Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another one, another great episode of Breaking Beats. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Heard you was looking for me. Guess what? I was looking for you, too. What's up, neighborhood? We got to talk about this story, y'all. We gotta talk about this one. This story is going to blow your mind. We're going to read what they saying is the alleged incident that occurred, and we're gonna do a breakdown of what you guys think happened. I believe by the end of this, I think you guys are gonna think my guy Snoop might be vindicated. I don't know. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about. But hey, look, I want to talk about this from a place of respect because we do want to make sure we respect all victims out there because there's not nothing to be taken lightly. But also, we're going to talk about certain things that happen here and inconsistencies. And at what point, when things aren't going a certain way, when do you need to have your exit plan and say, hey, I'm not going to be a part of this? So bear with me. We're going to let the room populate. Give me 5 minutes. Let me blast the link out to all the homies. Let them know we about to talk about Snoop as well. Some people told me he bought Death Row Records, but somebody else said, no, he bought the catalog, Marq Nash. He bought the catalog. So we're going to talk about that. Going to talk about everything, that and more. So give me 5 minutes. Don't go nowhere. Stay right there in the chat. I'm going to chat it up with you. We're going to let this room populate, and I'm going to drop the link. We're going to open the phone lines up, and we're going to have a little hip-hop talk. So bear with me. 5 minutes. It's your man, Marq Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his He said if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your man, marqnash. He is I am he. Another one. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Man, we got to talk about this story, y'all. Got a question for y'all. Look, I did this episode real quick, so let me put a survey in the chat. I'm going to put a survey in the chat, and I'm going to ask you all, what do you guys think of this story? If you haven't heard this story, let me know now. I'll give you a rundown of what I know up to now, right? And we'll talk about it. But we got to talk about this part too, neighborhood. We're going to talk about the question I'm going to put in the chat. I'm going to ask you guys, do you think they're going to pull him off the Super Bowl? Have we heard anything about this yet? Is he going to get pulled off the Super Bowl? Let me know. Have you heard anything like this? What do you guys think? It's very possible. It's a lot of money involved. Damn, is Snoop gonna lose any of his endorsements? Because I'm gonna read off this story. I think it sounds a little wild. But I'm gonna open it up to everybody else to let them interpret it. But let me create this survey real quick. While I do that, let me see who's in the building. All right, this is my guy Deuce. Deuce all the time. He said Deuce 2 times. He Deuce all the time. What up, my brother? Respect. What's up?
What's up, folks? What's popping, man? Just pop up. I hear see my nigga, the big boss dog. We finally can talk about some real shit around here.
Oh, yeah. Respect. I thought he from the other side of the street, though.
No, we all cousins, homie. Cousins and relatives.
Fair enough. Talk to me, man. What you think? You think they're gonna pull? Will they pull Snoop Dogg off the Super Bowl performance?
Hell no, man. It's too late. It's too late to do that, bro. All wheels are in motion, bro. Like, Snoop have had so many of these kind of cases, you just don't even know. This should have blow over. No big deal.
Okay. So you don't think they're gonna pull Snoop Dogg off the Super Bowl? Do you think so? You believe this is bullshit too?
Yeah, man. Snoop Dogg ain't got to force no female to do nothing. About 30 years.
To be fair, they said the same thing about a lot of people. A lot of people don't have to do a lot of these things. Some would say R. Kelly didn't have to talk to young girls. Respectfully.
Well, well, I don't know. I haven't seen any proof of R. Kelly being with a young girl, so I don't think R. Kelly did that either. But
Fair enough.
yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, yeah, these accusations are always out there, bro. Though nobody in Hollywood gotta do anything to get some tail. Trust me.
But you know what? You think but it's about optics, right? It's a lot of money involved. I got the survey in the chat too, guys and girls. Do y'all think they're gonna pull Snoop off the Super Bowl performance? Let me know what y'all think. Um, it is a lot of money involved, though, right, bro? These are advertisers, the optics. People want to seem like they want people to know they supporting the Me Too movement, right?
Nah, man. If you even heard Idiot Snoop Dogg songs, you would know that it's just like Snoop Dogg's more like a character, man. They don't really care about that part of the game because it was about a Me Too movement and women empowerment and all that stuff. They wouldn't even put Snoop and Dr. Dre up there.
Because there's gonna be a lot of they ain't gonna be saying trick. You think they're gonna be saying trick at the Super Bowl, or they're gonna be bleeping out saying? Because it's a lot of hell yeah, bitch. Like I mean, it ain't too short, but Dr. Drake throw a couple. Dr. Dre said, "Hell yeah, bitch." You know what I'm saying? They got Eminem.
Yeah, all this song's about killing his mama. You know what I mean? At a certain point,
You
when you
know he ain't gonna
connect it,
do that at the Super Bowl, Reggie. Y'all know he gonna get up there and do "Lose Yourself." Um, I'm not afraid. He gonna be doing all that bullshit. He ain't gonna get up there to be doing "Kill You" and Kim.
and they gonna have Tupac up there. So you already know what some
Alabama
people feel
album.
about. That's the rumor.
Don't tell me that.
You haven't heard that?
Hell no. I
Yeah,
know
that's the
people
rumor,
told me I
homie.
need to do a show for the Super Bowl. Like people from my audience been saying, Nash, we need to get a show. But I was like, yeah, man, we'll see. We'll see. I'm talking
Damn,
about.
nigga, you should be doing something, barbecuing something, man. You gonna be on the show with us? Well, I'm not gonna be here, but
I probably pick up the show like halfway through, like from the halftime on. Like I do the half. My show might start at halftime, and we'll talk about the game and see where we're going from there. If it's a blowout, it's a blowout. If not, we gonna, you know what I'm saying? We just gonna kick it. Y'all know how we do. Sometimes we just want to kick it and talk some shit. Cause I ain't going out nowhere, homie. I'm scared to get sick. I can't afford
I'm scared to get sick. You never been sick
it.
before?
Yeah, but I saw the man. I've been seeing some of the homies. They get sick even when they vets though. But when they down though.
Yeah, but they bounce up, don't they?
Reggie bounced right back. Reggie show bounced back. He was sick, but he bounced right back. Reggie couldn't wait to get back to work.
My ass was sick too. But I'm a man. I didn't
Reggie's
fold
like,
up. I stood strong.
Reggie's like, it ain't nothing I can do from here. You sure? Reggie was blowing up the phone, wearing Arlene up there. Reggie, I'm fucking with you. I'm waiting for you to jump in, but you eating like a motherfucker. I'll continue while you
I
finish
was
eating.
saying, boss, let me back to this field. I was,
I know,
I was tired of being sick, boss. I know y'all needs help.
hey, look, it's expensive. Sometimes being sick is expensive, man. But y'all go ahead, man. Reggie, what you think of this right here? We got a survey in the chat and we asking people, will they pull Snoop Dogg off the off the game, off the halftime show? Bear with me while I blast this link out to on Facebook.
No, they won't. Man, I didn't even realize I was on camera. I'm here chewing away on this damn candy. But no, they won't pull him off, man. This has been too much in the planning for this. Snoop is monumental when it comes to what Los Angeles is, putting Los Angeles on the map to perform a halftime show. LA representation is all on Snoop. Ain't no Katy Perry, ain't no Madonna, ain't no other Surfing USA type artist that represents California the way that West Coast hip hop is. Dre and Snoop. It doesn't get bigger than that. Now they come off allegations from some old dingbat bimbo who waits down there 10 years to come up with an allegation and then talk about she was forced to give somebody head.
Slow down. We ain't got there yet. We ain't got there yet.
Okay, we ain't got there. But no,
we on the.
but taking him off the stage for that, hell no. And it's about time. What the NFL needed, especially at these Super Bowls, was some real music, some music that represents a coast that the game is being played on, but also that represents the fan base that views football and the players that play in football. So it's a perfect Super Bowl, and Snoop ain't no way they can take him out.
So Deuce, don't you think you owe Jay-Z an apology, Deuce, for doing this, bringing y'all
for
this?
Doing what? Oh, Jay-Z apology for what?
Look at damn OG, damn. Hey, look, hey Reggie, he sounded like he was about to give me the DP business right there.
For real, he's gonna take you on 55th Street to that alley.
If I'm not mistaken, this is what Jay-Z's responsibility is as part of his partnership with the NFL. He's part of the halftime show right here. This is his thing. This is Jay-Z's baby.
So why he didn't put himself on there then?
Because he's smart enough to know where he at. He know where he at, bro. He gonna get people like Deuce Steins to be like, yo, shout out to Jay-Z, bro, for bringing this, for putting this halftime show on the West. You get what I'm saying? On the West Coast with these artists.
I don't believe Jay-Z had a damn thing to do with that. All those artists are Interscope artists. You gonna have to show me some proof about that, bro. Show the receipts. Where the files at?
Yeah, you hate Jay-Z that much, cuzzo.
I thought the NFL gave him the job though. The last time I checked, Reggie, am I wrong? Somebody in the chat, let me know am I wrong. Isn't Jay-Z responsible for this? Like
no, they gave Rock Nation, some shit like that, but I think they stripped that shit away from him when he gave all that money to that white lady who was cutting black people dreads off. So, yeah, Jay-Z gave all that money to some white organization that was cutting black dudes' dreads off in Chicago.
Okay, but
this isn't breaking.
So the NFL let him go. Do we know that for a fact, dudes, or is this a Reggie?
Yeah, he said they said that shit.
Reggie Facts shit. Reggie Facts is true. God damn it.
Hey, that's some shit.
Bro, these cousins about to jump me up here, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, they want to give credit to Jay-Z about what Snoop Dogg doing. Ain't that some shit?
No,
this nigga crazy.
No, I'm trolling you a little bit, but last time I heard Jay-Z was responsible of the halftime show for the Super Bowl. That was the job they gave. Okay, if you don't believe me, you gonna believe the white man? Taylor Bill said it.
I remember that happened, bro. I remember they taking that shit away from him too. I remember that shit.
Taylor Bill worked with technology and phones every day. I believe him.
That was like 5 years ago.
5 years? How long college been set out?
It's almost 10, bro. Time's ticking, homie. What you talking about?
Reggie. No, but you know, after they settled, and you know, that's when Jay-Z got the job and people got mad at Jay. He was like,
when they sold everybody out.
Damn, bro. I didn't say that. You cut me off, bro. Don't cut me off to say that because people gonna think I said that. Last time I checked, Jay-Z was responsible. Taylor Bell said, Google it, homie. He said, we ain't about to argue with you about this. He said, believe your colonizer. Respectfully. These are jokes, guys. These are jokes. Queen P hook us up with the info, Queen P. Can you bless us with that? She said, I know he ain't talking. Queen P smoking them right there. She's smoking your boots in the chat. She said, I know he ain't talking about receipts, especially since he never has one due to always being on his phone. Hashtag Deuce. Eye roll emoji. She know you, homie. She know
I don't even have a computer, bro. What the hell?
Dude said, I'm on the run.
Homie, I'm under investigation from Big Brother. That's why I hide my identity over here. So, you know what I mean? I got receipts, though, man. If you're on Twitter, I'll shoot your receipts. For real.
I'm Marq Nash on Twitter. Marq_Nash on Twitter.
I'll follow you on Twitter. You never follow me back. You never even follow me back.
No, that's all I know is you. I don't really be on Twitter. All I do is send out my stuff. I just send out my show on Twitter. That's it, bro. Respect.
I send you topics and all kind of stuff. But hey, it's all good.
Send out my show. But look, hit me up on Twitter so I'll follow you back. Like, say something so I know it's you. But we got to get into this. I think I blasted this out everywhere. I'm looking at my send it here, send it there. So for those who don't know, our brother Snoop Dogg could have been having the best week ever. I think he's still gonna be having one of the best weeks ever. I think what's going on with Snoop right here is kind of unique. Before we do this, let's have a little conspiracy theory fun. Deuce, do you think the Illuminati is doing this to Snoop? Like, who's doing this to Snoop? Other than someone saying funky boy.
Man, the white propaganda.
The
Yeah, the white propaganda media, Jewish media is out here doing it to Snoop. But it won't affect Snoop, man. He's way too popular.
Why would they
Unless you got
Snoop? He was kicking it with Barbara, what's the lady name went to prison? Like she's a Jewish woman, right?
Oh, Martha Stewart.
Martha Stewart, she's Jewish, right?
I don't know. I haven't looked at her nose.
Oh my God!
I'm just playing about my nose. I don't know.
I'm glad my camera off, man. Let me change I gotta change my emoji. I don't even want people to know this is me tonight. Let me be like, I ain't got nothing to do with it. Hey, look, I'm gonna put an old white man up here. Everybody love Customato, right?
Yeah. No, I'm fucking around. No, Snoop. I think
man,
Snoop.
These are folks, man. We all people, man. It's all love. Go ahead.
No, I think that Snoop is they're trying to find stories, bro. Media's been dry. They're trying to find reasons to distract from Joe Biden's crack pipes. So they're trying to put anything out there.
Bro, I ain't even get on that story, bro. I ain't even get a chance to get on. We get on it though. Y'all already know how we give it up. We on the hip hop side of the thing now. The boxing fans get so offended when I put hip hop stuff in those boxing topics. They be like, "This is a hip boxing group only. No rap shit, please." I'm like, okay. Your favorite fighter gonna come out to some rap music next week, though. You know what I'm saying? But all right, whatever.
Right.
Canelo even started coming out to the hip hop. At that one fight, he had the reggaeton and the hip hop. He realized that mariachi band shit won't popping with the fans. Whatever. Bad joke. Where's Derek Lincoln when you need him? He laughs at all my
For real, Derek Lincoln be like, "Oh boy, Nutty Professor." That nigga laughing hard at your jokes. I be rolling at that shit. Are you pay this nigga?
Laugh. Derek Lincoln is hilarious. Champion Heart too. They're fun people to be around because they laugh. Them laughing gets you going, and before you know it, like, man, we in full comedy sprint right now. Reggie be over there, Mike Muted be like, "I'm picking my teeth right now, nigga. I'm eating candy." That was funny though.
Yeah, nigga Reggie over eating some Laffy Taffy.
I knew you didn't know your camera was on, Reggie. That's why I didn't cut the thing off. Yeah, I was like, this nigga over there picking his teeth with the business card or some shit. Like, let me leave this shit on the screen a little bit longer. I can't take this. I don't want the world to see you like that, brother.
Wait, man, y'all got, man. Usually I turn the camera off and then I happen to look up. Like, damn, I was looking up the first time. I was like, why the hell I see my camera? I'm like, oh shit.
Right. I waited a while, but then you start eating again. I was like, I'm gonna never be able to take this off the screen. But at least you won't picking your teeth no more. I was like, that ain't dental floss, whatever it's using. That nigga grabbed, and they were like, give me this.
Oh, y'all be on my MacGyver shit, man.
That nigga said, this will fit. Get this little piece of candy off my tooth. All right, man. It's all love, but man, I appreciate y'all. Let's get into it, man. We waited long enough. Reggie, I'm about to pull up the story, and I'm gonna do one of my dramatic readings, man. But you already know how this goes, all right? The Snoop Dogg, for those who don't know, Snoop Dogg been accused of some bullshit while he's buying this. That's another thing too. Did he buy the company or did he buy the catalog, the Death Row catalog? Because Shell Moore keep telling me the catalog. Other people telling me no, he bought the label.
It's all together, bro. They sold it all together. I wanted to get into that part. Fuck that little Salacious Halloween store. I want to get into that. But go over your thing.
Hansborough owns Tupac's catalog. They owned everybody else too. So he bought the shit from Hansborough. That's what Snoop did.
Hansborough owned Death Row, and they only own Death Row Tupac songs.
Yeah, I thought the mother won Tupac's music.
Estate. Yeah, but yeah, you know, he was only on Death Row for 11 months. But the stuff before Death Row, she owns, but the stuff on Death Row, E1 owned. So when E1 sold.
Oh, sorry. I thought she took Death Row to court over that shit and won the rights to all his shit.
No, they settled out. They was paying her like she got control, like she had control of it, but like all the stuff that State put out, like the Eminem album and the album with Are You Still Down, the double album, those are all stuff before Death Row. Like E1 owns the Death Row. It's like two different factions of it.
I don't know. Somebody, Eric Pike said, who owns Biggie's catalog and portfolio?
Shit, probably
Jimmy
Bad Boy.
Iovine. Hell no, Jimmy Iovine owned everything.
So I thought Puff owned some of that. I thought Puff be owning
Man, Puff been selling them catalogs, bro.
Okay, I'm reading right here. It says this is old. It said it's 2014. So but Puff never gave any of it back to the family at all.
Get what back to the family? Puff gave what?
I'm asking. I'm asking.
Oh no, yeah, I remember the he's like when they did that big ass merger in like 2012 or
Like
2009.
Warner Music Entertainment has inked the estate of the Notorious B.I.G. This is as April 20, 2021.
Who owns it?
WME. That's Warner Music Entertainment, right? That's
Yeah,
Warner, right?
yeah, Warner Brothers. That's Interscope.
Uh, and it has launched WME Legends. It's a new division that is focused on managing estates and brands. The deal unveiled Tuesday was struck with the Brooklyn-born rap icon's mother, Violetta Wallace, and his family. This was April 20, 2021. So they got a whole new division over there called Warner Music Legends, and they probably got enough. And the Legends just alone, just like okay, I always told people we need a station just for that, like the old hip hop too, like because some people want to hear that old hip hop like on certain days, but some people want to hear it all day, every day. I don't want to hear none of this new shit, you know?
Yeah, that shit's big in LA. Like the songs are oldies now, but like all the mid '90s raps and all that shit, they got gangster stations like that in California that only play that shit. Regulator and This Is How We Do It and Nothing But a G Thing and all that shit all day.
Mm. Snoop, I'm sorry, Nick Rich got something in the chat. She says, somebody read that for me while I pull up the article and I'll answer that question if you can. Can y'all read that one? I think somebody told me the other banner looks better. The bigger banner. It's easier to read.
Yeah, no, I see. It says what I don't understand is oh wait, you changed the size. What I don't understand is why women don't call the cops after incidents and wait years to file civil suits. And that's what I'll be saying.
Somebody jump in, answer that.
Because you know they know then that shows you what they're only interested in. Monetary gains. That shit never works, only on Bill Cosby. That's the only time people can come back for 20, 30 years and say that, oh, he did something to me, but I never told nobody.
Harvey Weinstein.
All right.
Jeffrey Epstein. He got caught up a weird way. If you ever seen one of those documents on Epstein and how he got caught up, it was weird. It was just some young girl just had too much money. Like somebody was like, "Where did you get this money?" You know what I'm saying? And it all
Hell
started.
yeah. I don't think he dead. They gotta show me some autopsy photos like Tupac. I don't think that nigga dead. I think they walked his ass out the back door.
Okay, I got this story right here, and this is from people.com. Let me cross-reference this with another story. Go ahead, Reggie. Answer the same question, and I'm still trying to find me another version of the story.
I think they do it because they know none of this ish happened, and then they hit a point in life to where they're seeing success of these people continue to occur, and they kind of do it to see if it sticks, or just to throw it out there that their allegations have been able to ruin people, to removing opportunities from them, and they throw the stuff out there just to add some sort of roadblock. They'll try to use dates to when they're possibly at a person's house for something. And a lot of times these women are doing these sexual acts thinking it'll get them somewhere to try to woo a person in. A lot of women think they can put some good pussy on motherfuckers woo them in, and to try to get whatever they're looking to get signed to a deal, to just be within the good grace of these people, to keep them around. And the minute they get kicked off the curb for another chick who may be willing to do more, maybe something new, you've been used up. And these women sit around moping and bitter about that shit. And then they try to file suits rather than run to the cops. If this is serious enough, because these are very serious allegations, this is something serious and traumatic to go through if you experience it. Why you sitting there years, don't go to nobody, but you come to a courtroom to hire a lawyer to try to get you some money? It just don't fit.
It just don't fit, man. If something happened to you that traumatic, that horrible, you would try to do something about it immediately.
All right, let's talk about it. She got some dates though. Here's the thing. And I'll put this on the screen too. And we can read along. Let me put this on the screen. And we can we can take that off the screen. Shout out to Nick Rich. Shout out everybody pulling up. Shout out to Queen P. Appreciate everybody time and energy. Where's that? To be clear, Snoop is saying I had no interaction with this woman. All right, that's what's going to be key too. He said it's according to Rolling Stones. The article reads: Snoop calls the sex assault lawsuit meritless and attempt at a shakedown. Let's share the screen. All right, but this is what stands out to me. To be clear, Mr. Brodus has never had any sexual encounter whatsoever with the quote-unquote accuser. The statement says her shakedown scheme is disgraceful. Her attempt to use the courts to advance this scheme is shameful too, and does a disservice to real victims who deserve to be believed. We all can agree to that, right? We agree people should deserve to be believed. I think the problem comes with so many people. People always say, yo, why do you wait so long? I never want to tell somebody, hey, they wrong for saying this long, but like you waited till where I don't know. Does California have statute of limitations? How does that even work? Like, why is it not a criminal case?
Exactly. Why it's not a criminal case?
I'm asking. I don't know. I told y'all I try to be fair.
Man, I don't know either, brother.
Reggie, do y'all know? Do you know if y'all got? Because some states have removed statute of limitations. Like, nah, we don't care when it happened. If it happened and you got evidence, shoot, put it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that I'm not sure about the limitations on it.
Fair enough. All right, so let's go through this real quick. Let's see what's going on in this story. This, according to Rolling Stones, pick this one because it still has the initial complaint, and because we want to read from the complainant. Let me take it off the screen. So we'll read from the complainant, but we'll also be able to, more importantly, we'll be able to see what his statement is in reply. Because I think it's important to hear what he has to say in reply, right? So let's do that. Let's try that. Can we put Snoop in the background while we do that, or no? Let's try it. Put him in the background. There we go. Nah, that don't do nothing for me. Can't even really see his hand. Let's just do it that way. Keep the fight going. All right, so let's scroll it down. All right, so here we go. Snoop Dogg is firing back. Let me blow this up on the screen so y'all can read along with me. Not the best reader. That's Uncle Reggie. Here we go. Snoop Dogg is firing back at his unidentified accuser, calling her sex assault lawsuit filed Wednesday. Oh, let me make sure I can see. Okay, where we at? A meritless attempt to squeeze him for cash in the run-up for his Super Bowl halftime performance this Sunday. The Jane Doe accuser alleges in her complaint that Snoop Dogg sexually assaulted her in a recording studio bathroom in 2013 during an era when she claimed she worked for the rapper as a stage dancer. In a statement shared Friday with Rolling Stone, a Snoop Dogg spokesperson panned the lawsuit's claims as simply meritless. They appear to be part of a self-enriched shakedown scheme by the accuser to extort Snoop Dogg, right before he performs during the halftime show on Sunday. We already talked about that. Said these are quotes. It accuses the woman of quote unquote concocting a complaint that quote manufactures an occurrence of more than 8 years ago in 2013 for false allegations. End quote. It continues. Quote, to be clear, Mr. Brodus has never had any sexual encounter whatsoever with the accuser. End quote. We already said that. Blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Asked by Rolling Stones whether the woman ever worked for Snoop, the spokesperson said there were no records of her employment. She was never employed by Snoop or any of his companies. A lot of companies, right? That says something right there. And has furnished no proof to support her claim of employment by Snoop Dogg or his companies, the rep says. In a lawsuit filed in the Central District Court of California earlier this week, the accuser claims she was assaulted by Snoop and Bishop Magic Don Juan back in back-to-back attacks. She called these back-to-back attacks. I think that's key. Following the Snoop Dogg concert at Club Heat, Ultra Lounge, Anaheim, California. This is May 29, 2013. All right, we got some brothers over here on the West Coast. What is this Heat Ultra Lounge in Anaheim? What's that about? Super lit.
I don't know. I don't go to Anaheim. That's out there in Orange County and shit.
Okay, so is that like how far is that from LA, Hollywood? Where is that at? For people
That's like Disneyland, bro. Anaheim's in Disneyland, bro. It sounds like some little club or something. Ain't nothing major, bro.
I'm saying Anaheim is the city, though, right? Like, is that how far is that from LA?
It's where the Angels play at.
Maybe about 2 hours.
There we go. Thank you, bro. 2 hours from LA.
200 miles.
Reggie, we don't know none of those geographical locations, Reggie. We don't know that. He said where the Angels play. We don't know how far the Angels play.
You got to start using the Google map, man. The maps
bro, California is huge, bro.
You just type in Angel Stadium and you can get a picture of it.
But Reggie, we live right now. I'm just thinking y'all would be able to tell me like they do. I'm sorry. My bad. It's a live show. My bad. I can do my Google Maps. I was just trying
to ask him where the Apollo at. I bet you know that.
I don't know in relation to where though. I don't know a lot about New York. I'm not born and raised in New York. That hurts your feelings, huh? It don't fit your narrative.
Oh, Baltimore. Ask him where the Ravens play at. My bad.
Shut up now. Leave me alone. Look, man, I lived a lot of places. Reggie, little cousin up here trying to pump up his chest on me. Let's keep him. Hey, look, whenever he's get out of pocket, I call him Reggie, little cousin, because I know he don't like it. But it's all love. I promise it's all love. Always be.
Reggie, big little cousin.
You'll never be bigger than me because I ain't gonna see you in person. You always gonna have that little avatar. Hey, look,
right.
I'm gonna always call you Reggie, little cousin, because in my mind you always gonna be about 5'5". You about start seeing your height, respectfully. Nah, I ain't mean you. I don't talk too much shit now, dudes. It's all love. Let's keep it moving. It's all jokes. Even if they're not funny, it's still all jokes.
I don't got no funk, man. It's all good, homie. It's all good.
So let's get back to it. Here we go. Let's get to the smoke. See, I was taking a dramatic break because here's where we about to get to the smoke. You ready?
We ready.
No. I don't want to read this version. No. I got to go back. Okay, so because this not the
man,
version.
y'all be all smart and shit. I was reading and writing and shit. What is this, homie?
It's fun.
You're reading Rainbow?
Yes, dudes, because some people never heard this before. Yeah, this is bro, because you got to read the complaint. Because I don't want to misquote the sister. She said this happened to her. Let's give her the benefit of the doubt. Let me open this other tab. He said, "What's this reading Rainbow?"
Damn, she ain't no. I thought she was white. She a sister now? I thought she was white.
I didn't know what she looked like. I don't know what she looked like. I call everybody sister dudes to be respectful.
You're right. I do too. You're right about that. I do too.
What's up, sister? Hey, my sister, how you doing? I don't know. Okay, so I don't want to go to the one right there. Here we go. Boom. Yeah, I want to hear this one. Yeah, let's read this one because this is about the other one. Just skips about her falling asleep in the car and all of that. I want to read this one. Let's share the screen again. People. Boom. So we back now. We reading a different article, guys. This is our second source. We're going to People right here, so you can do your own Google. All right, so this is where it starts getting. So here we go. So in late May of 2013, Jane Doe alleges she and a friend, so it's two chicks now, right? She and a friend, boom, boom, boom. Did I lose the spot? Damn, I blew the screen up too quick. There we go. The woman, where we at? The complaint. She described as a professional dancer. Okay, she alleges that she worked for Snoop and Don Juan as a stage dancer at their concerts. Okay, in exchange for gifts. Did you see that? Did y'all know that? I didn't know that. This is new information for me. I told y'all I go into this shit with an empty bag sometimes. A lot of people don't know this stuff too. So she worked as a. This is what she said in exchange for gifts, right? Come on, people. Where are we? All right, so
That's what they all work for. They all work for gifts. They get very little money being those dancers, bro.
Right. I didn't know those Super Bowl. I knew the stage performers didn't get paid to like they didn't pay artists for Super Bowls, but I'm like, damn, you don't get paid for the Super Bowl?
Man, that's just like getting paid. That's just like being an extra in the movie. Those dancers, you don't get no money for that shit.
I heard they finally gonna pay the dancers in the Super Bowl this year, because their union was like, "Yo, that's crazy." And Jay-Z did release a statement, said we have already hired and paid over 100 dancers, 113 dancers, something like
that. Yeah, probably $113.
See. But last year you ain't get nothing. All you get to do is put it on your resume, be like, which dancer are you? Can't nobody even find you in there. Like, yeah, that's me right there. Wearing the same thing as 80 other people. But here we go. Let's get back to this. In late May of 2013, Jane Doe alleges she and a friend went to one of the rapper's performances at Club Heat Ultra Lounge in Anaheim, California. They went to the VIP area during the event and ran into Don Juan. Quote unquote, ran into her. Y'all see that, right? According to the complaint. So she wasn't working the event. Don Juan allegedly invited Doe and her friend to Snoop's studio, where Doe's friend stayed until around midnight, per the complaint. The woman then claimed Don Juan told her, I could take you home, I could take you back to my place with me. She said she wanted to be taken home. She fell asleep in the car and then woke up and they pulled in at Don Juan's home instead of where an exhausted Jane Doe went back to sleep, according to the file. Doe then alleges she woke to him forcing her to perform oral sex before he rolled over and left her alone. So she had to perform oral sex. He wouldn't leave her alone. She claims Don Juan later woke her up, so she went back to sleep, to go to the recording studio where Snoop was taping the television series Snoop Dogg's Double G Network. So she gets, let's keep reading. I don't want to go nowhere else with it. So let's stop right there. Fuck it, man. With this breaking beats, look, can we keep it a buck? Are y'all hearing what I'm hearing? Y'all hearing what I'm hearing, right?
Yes, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why we even discussing this.
And this is the vindication, man. Just listen to this. She said he forced her to perform oral sex on her before he rolled over and went to sleep. Then it says he woke her up. He woke up, so she keep going to sleep. So she went to sleep in the car. Then she went to sleep at the house. He woke up to perform oral sex on her. He rolled over before she rolled over and left her alone. Then she claims he woke her up, so that means she had to be asleep again, to go to the performance studio where Snoop taping it. Doe alleges in the lawsuit at the studio she felt ill and wanted to go to the bathroom, where she claims Snoop entered after her and forced her to perform oral sex on him, which she did as she feared for her life. The woman says in the complaint that Don Juan later saw Doe and instructed her to take a photo with us, and she did before Don Juan escorted her out the studio. The lawsuit alleges Snoop's actions were sexual predatory, stating that Doe found herself thinking about her job security if she displeased Snoop. She felt pressure due to his dominance and his position of power over her, including his ability to hire and fire her, and ensured that she would never be hired again in the industry. Doe has suffered anxiety, stress, depression, nightmares, sleep disturbances, post-traumatic stress, headaches, severe emotional distress, and physical ailments as a result of Snoop and Don Juan's alleged actions. The complaint states that Doe has lost income, bonuses, compensation, and other employments. After Doe was granted a right to sue in December, she and the defendants decided to settle the issue in private mediation. That fell apart. That started on Tuesday, fell apart on the 9th. The mediation was unsuccessful. The lawsuit notes, before referencing a post Snoop shared on his Instagram story after meeting, he accused the suggested Jane Doe as a gold digger and included a police officer, money bag, and jail emojis. He said, "Gold digger season is here. Be careful, you nephews. Keep your guards up and keep your circle small." They're suing for trafficking, sexual trafficking, bro. Trafficking Victims Protection Act, sexual battery, sexual assault. She demanded a jury trial in the documents.
Yeah, boo-hoo.
Man, Snoop and them need to file a countersuit and file some criminal charges.
Oh, before you do that, I got to say this for educational purposes. If you're someone you know is a victim of sexual abuse, text strength to the crisis text line at 741-741. Again, at 741-741 to be connected with a certified crisis counselor if you need help. With that said, let's get to the smoke. Let's go. Let's go, Reggie. Let's go. We told everybody what we're talking about. I did all my journalistic part, so this is all for educational purposes only. In the words of Tommy from Belly, the bitch is lying. In my opinion, that's my opinion. She sounds like she did a lot of dick sucking that night and didn't get none from it. That's my opinion. That's what the article read. Her friend was like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm going to the crib." How did she get home, but you end up with Bishop Don Juan? You chose to stay. You went with him to his crib. You gave him some head. Y'all went to sleep. He woke you up. Like, yo, we about to go up there, go holler at nephew. Yeah, nephew shooting the show. Let's go on over there. While you in there, some pimp shit is going down. In my opinion, this how I'm narrating. I gave y'all that narration. This is my alliteration of it. Pimp shit going down. She in the bathroom with the door unlocked. Nigga, I be locking the bathroom door at my own house by accident. In here by myself. I go in the bathroom just naturally. Shut the door, lock the door. I'm in the bathroom. Bro. So she had the studio with the bathroom open. Snoop just bust in. I don't know how that worked. So because the other version saying she was unwilling and wasn't eager. So that's why regardless. So she did what she had to do for Snoop. She did what she had to. She sound like she's some rip from the streets, bro. But with that, I digress.
Exactly.
Go ahead. She sound like a jump off.
Nah, go ahead, man.
Oh man, these chicks, man.
Yeah, these y'all gotta get it together, nigga. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, these chicks who surround themselves in these kind of entourages, they know what the hell they there for. These chicks don't come from a background where was she about to come in the studio spit some bars? She come in the studio to sing a hook. She hanging around Bishop Don Juan for prayer. She looking to join the congregation because from what she knows, from what this girl knows, she knows that Bishop Don Juan background is pimping, and he's old. So she ain't there to just kick it, to get some spiritual advising, to sprinkle some holy water on her, for her to spit a hot 16 in the booth, for her to sing. She there to sing on mics with their pants down. That's how she get her singing. You pull your pants down, she get the blowing Anita Baker's lyrics on you. And so she knew exactly what she was there for. And a lot of these chicks who go to these studios for these different artists, they're only there for the artists to get some. And a lot of these chicks like to be around to get laid by artists. There's a lot of these little broads who maneuver like that. It's some chicks that take enjoyment out of being able to go around their friends and say they didn't screw this rapper, they didn't screw this actor, this singer, and they know what the deal is. And when shit don't fall apart, they come back years down the line, decades down the line, creating these accusations. She knew what she was there for. Me and these other girls who go around these artists, because even on the flip side of that, these people deal with these scandalous chicks to where even here with the Drake thing, pouring hot sauce in the condom, dealing with chicks trying to do this. There's so many of these strange ass women that exist around.
Hold on.
Yeah, good.
Hot sauce in a condom. I've never heard of that.
You didn't hear that shit?
No. What's going on with hot sauce and condoms? Never heard.
Man,
of it.
that fool Drake was smashing. He was smashing some trick, and he when he finished busting, he put hot sauce in the condom, and the chick went to go retrieve that shit and try to put it up in her, and end up burning her shit up.
Hold up. So Drake keep hot sauce packies by the bed. So when he done with the condom, he keep a bottle of Texas Pete by the bed. So after he done, he take the condom off, Texas Pete, and leave it right there.
Yeah,
what happened
man.
to good old fashioned flushing?
Man, man, that's what I would have did. I don't know.
Yeah, nigga lying, bro. That nigga lying. That nigga don't use no motherfucking condoms. Are you kidding me? Yeah, right.
I'm saying, my nigga, what happened to just flushing the rubber? Like,
yeah, that nigga wolfing, bro. He wolfing. That's a wolf ticket.
So where the story from?
But no, you got
is this a Reggie fact? Hold on, I gotta put a case on this story.
Man, go pull that shit up. Type that shit in right now while I speak this.
No, not Reggie ain't lying. Drake lying. He did say that shit. I heard them say that shit. Drake lying. Them niggas don't use condoms, bro.
But no, Mike, it's been NBA players who have stated, like many athletes, matter of fact, who have stated they got kids from where they done threw a condom in the trash, leave out of the bathroom, go back in the room, and these chicks down the line, they come back pregnant. Where a chick took what the specimens from a condom and put them up in themselves. Used to have chicks with
you know how far got to go in from a condom. The bitch got to put that motherfucker all the way in. Pour it in with a
Mike, these broads out here is desperate, man. There's some crazy shit that these chicks do. You have chicks they will punch your holes with needles in the condoms where you think you're just gonna sit in it and bust in that shit and you're gonna leak some shit out in it. Like,
yeah, that's different than pouring the damn semen in her damn pussy. That's different. She has to go to the birth canal.
Mike, a bitch coming from the projects, a bitch struggling, she done got the layup with some millionaire motherfucker. They pull the links to go to crazy shit like that. Some wild shit.
Them niggas don't use condoms, bro. They don't. Trust me. I'm telling you, they don't use condoms. The niggas don't use condoms.
Not everybody the same, man.
Man, them niggas don't use condoms, bro. Trust me.
Having them babies, right, dudes?
Yeah, them niggas don't use condoms. None of these hip hop niggas use it. Man, these dudes have sex with women state to state, day to day. These niggas don't use condoms, bro.
Already did.
They leave it up to the girl to be clean or not. They don't care about having no damn baby. They're stupid. Niggas care about getting burned.
Niggas out here on they Nick Cannon vibe. If she get pregnant, she get pregnant. Fuck it.
Man, trust me, bro. It's like that with these dumbasses, bro. These niggas don't use no motherfucking condoms. Hell no. Nah. We use condoms because we know what's up. But
nigga, I don't. Nigga, I'm in that category you talking about. I know your ass don't use no condoms. I'm a raw dog master, nigga.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. A lot of niggas don't use condoms. And girl won't tell you to use it either.
Fuck that. If a bitch tell me not to use a condom, I'm about to put on 2. Or either kick her out or be like, what you mean? Like, why are you telling me? Especially, I don't even know you. Like, I just met you at the Quick Trip.
Bro, they'll tell you it feels different without a condom. They'll take that motherfucker off themselves.
Hey, look, and I ain't shit. That means I'm part of if I let her grab my dick, take the condom off, and put the dick back in. Nigga, please. Hell no, nigga.
It's been nice, homie. Never mind.
Hey, look, we all don't make a mistake. Don't went out there and don't did some shit. Don't did the raw dog when we shouldn't have been raw dog. I'm sure we all don't raw, but nah, man, fuck that. Not on purpose, man. Like I ain't just gonna be out here just slinging it. Whoa, somebody said, I'm not sure why your mother didn't swallow you. Whoa, what's going on? Y'all in the chat arguing like that? What's going on?
Who is
Damn,
that? Jugas?
I just looked up. I'm like, let me get that off the screen. Like, damn, they in the beefing.
Your homegirl, Lady Chan came in here with the smoke.
Lady Shane smoking them up. What she say? I've been missing the chat. Shout out to my sister, Lady Shane. Let me give it a drop. Matter of fact, shout out to everybody.
What up?
Appreciate your time.
What up?
Shout out to Queen P.
What up?
Girl behind the mic.
What up?
I would love to get one of the ladies to pull up and give me their take on this. Shout out to my sister, Nick Rich. Peace to you, Queen.
What up?
Appreciate your time and energy.
What up?
Yeah, man. I would love for a lady to give me their take on this topic. Let me look. The phone lines are open. We got 2 phone lines open. 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507, or you can call in at 404-692-1766. Again, that number is 404-692-1766. Love to hear what somebody has to say from a woman's perspective. Like, because this story is wild, man. Like, how do you, okay, your friend goes with Bishop Magic Don Juan. I mean, your friend goes home. You go with Bishop Don Juan. He said, I can take you home or you can go with me. You say you want to go home, but you wake up at his house.
Yeah, you gonna leave with some 70-year-old pimp. All right, man. Hey, let's talk about the Death Row story, bro.
Okay, so does he own Death Row or does he own the label or not? But I still want one of the ladies to beam in on this because I don't want to sound like we don't have, because somebody left me a chat one time and they was left me a comment on a video we post, and I might have told the sister, I was like, yeah, talk your talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's just how we say in slang, right, Reg? She took that offensive. So what, women can't have a voice here on your channel? I was like, sister, no, we got a lot of ladies on the show. They join the panel. They send us topics. Yeah, man. Like, no. Yeah, you got a voice, you got an opinion, and your opinion matters. We don't even know. Huh?
She was probably one of the Black Lives Matter lesbians.
Well, that's what the lady in the chat is who going back and forth. She said she a feminist.
Oh, so what does she mean? So does Lady Chan think what Lady Chan, do you know Lady Chan? Y'all got me calling her Chan. It's Shan, as in Chantel or Chanel. Let me see what she said. Okay. Them pussies think they can what she say? Them pussies think they can be on other channels and call me some names and I won't know or even be watching. Oh, so she got beef from people she got bots and beef out here. She got bots and beef out here because she is a content creator. She be on panels. Some people don't like what she say, and that shit leak over. But yeah, I respect.
You gotta read Juga's comments.
What do you say? Jugo, go up.
No, she said she a feminist woman.
Who is Jugo?
That JOOGA with the green J.
As she said, hey Nick Rich, I am a very me too, but I am here for all the pink. Call in, my sister. The phone number out there. Call in, or either click the link. You can join the panel, or you can call in.
And she got an earlier comment talking about she a feminist, so she stand with any woman that says that has an allegation. She gonna always stand with.
She also said that she's a victim too.
That's fit. Now I was gonna say that. Now she said you tell him he likes to bully women. Not look, who wants to bully women? She must be talking to somebody else. There's some
dude named Mick Smith or something there arguing with Lady Chan.
Oh, John McSmith be drunk, man. He be up, he just talking shit. He just be trolling. Shit, you get him in the corner with enough facts, he be like, you know what, you right. Yeah, John McSmith, he don't mean no harm. He just be talking shit, trolling. He cool. He don't mean no harm. I promise he don't mean no harm. Yeah. He don't mean no harm. He just be talking shit, getting drunk. On YouTube, why you can't be arguing with folks online, man? It's all love. Shit, roll up another one or pour another drink. It's all love. But we can have an honest disagreement though, right? And we gotta respect each other's opinion. But what you said, she believes all accusers? Like, yeah, she don't think women can lie out here. Women lie though. Men lie and women lie. Everybody know that. Little kids lie. Like, lying is something we don't even know how our kids learn how to lie. Like, Reggie, when was the first time you caught your kid lie? Like, look, I was watching the little cartoon teaching my daughter. You know, it was like, baby, yes, papa, eating sugar, no, papa, telling lies. No, Papa, open your mouth. And the kid be having sugar in his mouth, like, oh shit, the cartoon just taught my kid how to lie.
Yeah, shit, my kids lying. Shit, I remember all the lies I used to sit there and tell.
Because I used to think lying comes from. I know where my line came from. My mom used to tell me, answer the phone and say I ain't here. You know, when the bill collector call, I learned how to lie that way, respectfully. Shout out to my mama Edith, but that's how I learned how to lie. Telling them the bill collector, my mama ain't here, and she right here. I'm like, oh yeah, so this is cool. When it works in my favor, respectfully. That's how I learned how to lie. That's how, well, many of us learn how to lie. Fuck it, I'm lying. I was lying before I was answering the phone. I'm lying now. Denzel say in that movie Flight, he said, I'm drunk. I'm drunk. I'm drunk right now. Nigga, I'm lying right now. I don't remember, but you get what I'm saying. Y'all get the joke. My whole point is this, man. What about people who said, like, what about the Emmett Till shit, sister? That's somebody who lied, right? Come on,
Right.
Red. Somebody
Ultimate
save
lie.
me. Jump in here.
That's the ultimate lie right there. But no, it's women who lie all the time, man. It's women who lie. Shit, we can watch more and see women who lie all the damn time. You like the image, like you said with the Emmett Till story. You can see them lies. You can see the lies all over the internet of women who accuse guys of doing certain shit when it never occurred, and you can catch it on video to debunk a lot of that. Oh, here we got a caller. Let me quiet down.
This my bro right here. 323 on the MIC.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Let me hit you. 323 on the MIC. This is my brother Shelton Moore. Back on the floor. How you doing? How you feel, my brother? What's the deal?
Oh man, I had to come back to you, man, get some sanity, man. These motherfuckers talking some crazy shit, bro.
Oh, you on the I told you, man, you rocking with the best, man. They ain't even gonna let you
I
talk
gotta
over
rock
there.
with you, man.
They ain't even gonna let you talk.
I'm just gonna say this before I jump on the topic. A motherfucker just told me Lawrence Taylor would get dominated in today's NFL, so I had to leave.
How old was he? He a kid though, right?
Facts.
Kid.
Facts.
What you mean facts? You said he'll get dominated, bro?
Yeah, Lawrence Taylor couldn't play with David today. I'm like, dude, shut up.
Lawrence Taylor versus Tyron Smith. Smash.
Huh?
Lawrence Taylor versus Tyron Smith. Lawrence Taylor versus Joe Staley. Lawrence Taylor versus Taylor Lewan. Oh, baby.
Lawrence Taylor kills all these dudes today, man. The rules is different. Lawrence Taylor kills these. You can't do today what Lawrence Taylor was doing in the 80s. Lawrence Taylor killed these dudes.
Because the rules was because here's the problem. That's why that argument is like that are skewed. Because do you put them in his era or do you put him in their era? Because if you put him in their era, he would adapt. Like he would be taller, bigger, stronger. Because that's how well, not taller, but he'll be stronger here. Like, who knows? Like, because shit, they start making the fried chicken different. That's why these kids big as a motherfucker now.
You can't hit them in the head. So
shit
it's
like
different.
that.
You can't compare it.
Yeah, the rules are different, man. Yeah, Lawrence Taylor could come through with a forearm to your face. He can yank you by your damn face, man. Sometimes these guys back then too, they'll do illegal shit on you on purpose just to scare you the rest of the game. Like, remember that?
Well,
like
it's illegal for a reason.
No. I'm just saying
back then they reach over the line and grab a quarterback by his face mask and throw him to the ground.
Bro, like, yeah. Nowadays they'll throw you out the game for that and you'll get fined. Back then you might just get a flag.
That shit was legal.
Or you'll just get a flag. At worst, a flag. I'm not gonna get fined, kicked out the game, or miss days out of this. Shout out to Adamika Sudo because he's a throwback player.
Yeah, he's old school.
Exactly. Troy Polamalu.
They created a whole position for Lawrence Taylor.
Bro,
the left tackle position was created to stop Lawrence Taylor.
All right, well, look. He said I couldn't talk on that other show, so let me bring some football over here.
But anyway, what's the topic, bro? What's the topic?
Snoop Dogg getting me too.
What happened to Snoop?
Oh man, I supposed to call you while I was making the thumbnail, man. But
yeah,
I was over here grinding, man, making the thumbnail, sharing the link. Let's get it out there. Basically, long story less long. You missed the dramatic reading at the beginning, but Snoop Dogg is being accused of assault. Him and Bishop Majid Don Juan. The accuser says she was. I'll speed the story up. She's with her friend. And she's a dancer for Snoop. a stage dancer. She got paid in gifts, according to what we read on People magazine. From there, she says one day she just bumped into him at she just bumps into him randomly. They kicking it. He tells her and her friend, he said, I can take you home, you can go home with me. Her friend gets her home, her friend goes her own way. She ends up in the car with Magic Don Juan saying, I can take you home, you can go home with me. She said, I want to go home. She says she goes to sleep in the car, wake up at his house. They go in the house, she goes to sleep, she wakes up, and he's forced her to perform oral sex on him and then he wouldn't leave her alone. Eventually rolled over and left her alone, right? After she did what she had to do. She wakes up again. Here we go. So she goes to sleep again. She wakes up because he's waking up saying, hey, let's go to Snoop's studio. He's filming GGN. They go to Snoop's studio where he's filming GGN. She's in the bathroom, and Snoop comes in the bathroom and pulls his penis out while she's on the toilet, say, put it in your mouth. She does it because she's feeling like she has to. She takes a picture when she before she leaves because she felt like she had to. This was in 2013. She didn't get the job. She's been feeling bad since then, and she said they took advantage of her and she was sexually assaulted.
So you wait 7 years. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
It's about 8
9 years.
No, 2013. So yeah, it's about.
So you wait 9 years to say something.
Shit like that, more or less.
Oh, come on.
That's what I was saying. We need to skip this program. Don't even put any more negativity in the air about this.
Come on, man. So you ain't told nobody about this shit 9 years. It just happens now that he's gonna perform at the Super Bowl. Oh yeah, by the way, get the thing. Come on.
Yeah, it ain't. I mean, this news you just don't run away from. I mean, you got to cover the topics, bro. It ain't just to run away from shit. I think it's good to add a voice to let people know. But let me say this: I think it's good that
Deuce keeps saying I'm being negative.
No, yeah, that ain't negative. I think it's good to cover shit. You don't.
Hold up, Sheldon. Go ahead.
Yeah, you don't allow voices to continue with accusations.
Bro, please.
Yeah, I don't think you. Oh, no problem. Yeah, I think you got to cover this shit. This ain't just saying it's negative, because when you allow this shit to go on and you say, oh man, just ignore it, stay silent, you allow this shit to gain strength, to gain voice, to gain legs. You got to come out with a different side that is on the opposite, that goes in against this. Not to say and to defend it, but to debunk it and to expose it. You got to speak on this shit. It ain't to run away from it. I think in society we run away from too many things. You got to cover this shit.
I want to censor.
Yeah, no, we shouldn't censor nothing. We got to cover it.
Why? But Deuce, I'm gonna tell you why this show is important. Because Snoop, the people who are, first of all, the show is so dope because we allow adverse opinion. Some people are gonna say like you, like if it was your show, respectfully, Deuce, you'd be like, I ain't even gonna cover it. Fuck it, and we'll just be saying good shit. I think it's important to open chain of communication, because the problems with violence, a lot of times, I always say, man, it's the people who feel unheard. When people start lashing out on the panel, it's because they don't feel like they got a voice. Ain't nobody listening to them. They can't get a chance to speak. That's when they'll just say, well, fuck it, blah, 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 and just bang it on you, right? And I don't want to be a destroyer. I want to be a builder. I think it's important. Like, we got a sister in the chat. She never been here before, as far as I know. But she clicked the link for some reason, and she has a voice. She believes the woman. I don't want to say, well, fuck the bitch is lying. I know I joke like that all the time, but she's a victim. I'm not gonna say she's lying about what happened to her. Sometimes it takes a while for people to deal with their thing. I think a lot of times we all agree that, like, even as men, we say my sister, my mama, my wife, my grandma, auntie, cousin, I'm a father of a girl. My G, if somebody violates you, somebody do someone, you the first chance you get to get out of there, you get out of there, and the first chance you get to call 911 and call some help, call me, do something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel powerless when I hear a cousin of mine on the internet saying, yo, this happened to me when I was a child, or this, if my niece was to say something like that happened to her. I'm like, where was I? Why you didn't tell? Like, what kind of person, man? Am I a fucked up person? Or you don't think I'm a ride for you? You don't think I got your back? Like, tell me. Tell me. Don't deal with that alone for almost a decade. You deserve better than that. You need an ally. You need an ally. You need some, and you got an ally in me. You got an ally in your brother. You got an ally in in other members of your family and your community. My sister, you do not have to bear that long. And that's what we need to start telling people. And that's the message I think we should walk away from this from is other than saying, well, this bitch lying. And, well, why you wait so long? Let people know, hey, look, we're gonna give you a chance, like talk towards what happened. Like, cause I get it. You feel powerless. You're small, they're big. But the first chance you get to get away from there, my sister, please seek help. Seek somebody to put this shit in, to bring these motherfuckers to justice, or however you want it to go. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's you want, I can't even say that on air. Y'all know what I mean. However you want it to go, somebody should know about this shit. Like, it shouldn't be no he rolled over, woke me up, and went back to sleep. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's when you go. But it was a lot of, I fear for my job and stuff like that. And I was like, damn, man, fuck that job. This what you got to deal with? Fuck that job. Fuck them. But just sitting there and saying, I'm going to do it and I'm going to deal with it because I feel like I got to do this. You ain't got to do that. You ain't got to do that, yo. I don't think you got to do that. You don't deserve that. And if that's what you got to do and that's the job you want, like, come on, don't sell your, that's what they talk about when they say you're selling your soul. Like, damn, you willing to do that to get the job? Come on, man. Fuck that. Get that out of there. Be like, nah, I'm good, cool, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But you can't go along with it, man. And then just be like, I don't know. That's me. I'll digress. Shout out to my guy, We Good Podcast. That's my guy, Q17. Real dude, real good dude. We got Shelton Moore here, Reggie O, Deucetown. That was my rant right there. And I hope somebody hears that and know I mean that from a place of love and respect. I don't mean no, but we gotta communicate. You can't just sit on shit like this for 8 years, yo. You can't sit on it. It just breaks my heart, yo, because I know people out there hurting. I know people out there need some healing. But I'll digress. I'll pass the mic. Lady Shane dropped the super chat, and she telling me I need to check my email. Okay, I see right here. I got my email open right now, so I can check it mid-show. Let me give her the drop, though. Shout out to her for the euros. All right, cool. Got $2 on the euros. Let me give her the $2 drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
And you should too. Thank you for the $2, my sister. Go ahead, Reggie. You feel what I'm saying, Reggie? Like, I don't want it just to be out here just to be negative. The bitch lying. My sister, let's say you are telling the truth and you didn't play, and you really feared for your life the whole time like that. Like, we should not be waiting 8 years. Like, once that nigga went to sleep, like, okay, you had to give Bishop Don Juan here because you were scared for your life. Okay, bam. Once he roll over and go to sleep, you should be getting out the room, getting out the house, or trying to get out. You get what I'm saying? Once, okay, I can't get out the house. He got me locked in. He's one of those kind of houses. I get it. Okay. Once we get out the house and he wakes me up, say we're going to Snoop. Oh man, can you stop at the store real quick? Oh, blah blah blah. I mean, where's the escape at? Okay, you can't get out. He stop in the car. We go there with Snoop. That happens. Okay, then we take the picture and we leave. At what point do you got a phone? At what point can you call 911? Like, where's your phone? Like, do they take the phone? It's so much that's missing here, and I want to give her the benefit of the doubt because some people do take phones, but some of this shit sound like, respectfully, like it was a lot of oral sex going on. It's probably why her stomach was hurting, drinking, smoking, and just sucking dick all night. Respectfully. Different niggas too, the same night. Hold up, let me get this one. Hold up. Now I want to know, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Yo, what's up, man? It's Don P calling out of Fayetteville, North Carolina. What's good, man?
Fayetteville. What's up? That's my old stomping grounds. Let me give you the drop. Welcome home. Talk to me, man. What you
Yeah,
got for me?
man. Hey, man, I'm gonna press on a few points and I'm gonna get off the phone, man. I know you got other callers and people trying to hit you up, so I'm gonna make it brief. For one, every single time a black man makes a power move, man, it's always some type of allegation going, man. It's not that's I don't believe in coincidences, not to that degree. You feel me? Number two, if something really did happen, like you said, man, she should have spoke up sooner. You know what I mean? Number three, if it is like a false allegation, there gotta be some type of law in place to where, yo, whoever made that false allegation, they need to be charged. That can mess somebody's life up. You feel me? That could really mess somebody's life up right there. Like, there's no repercussions for a false allegation. Come on, like it's I know us as men, we're not supposed to make excuses for things, but a lot of these laws is set up to go against us. You feel me? So that's all I'm gonna touch on, man. That's it, brother.
Okay, man. And what's your name again right there in Fed now?
Don P.
Don P. Don P. I wrote your name down, so next time you call in, man, I'll have you. I know you are. But you're more than welcome to call back another time too in the same night. It ain't one of them shows. You only can call in one time. Man, you can call in 30 times.
I see you got the live open. You be having the stream art open, like the panel?
Yeah, you can pull up on the panel, bro. It's all love.
Yeah, I'll pull up on the panel, baby.
Pull up, chop it up with us, man. The link out there right now. It's all love. Let's go.
I got you.
All right. Yeah, man. It's all love, man. It's all love.
Hey, see, I told you them North Carolina niggas the East Coast. Yo, what's up, son? Check this out. Yo. I told you that shit, Reggie.
Got him. Fuck you, dudes. Man, that was the first hip hop we had in North Carolina, bro. That was the motherfuckers that was coming to perform. The New York niggas like the Heavy D and the Boys, Onyx, Cool G Rap, Big Daddy Kane lived down there in North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Got a crib down there on his Bishop Don Juan shit. Let me get this next call. Hold on. Shelton Moore got his own. Shelton Moore.
To accept, press 1.
Show more on the backup line. So don't can't nobody call the other number. You got to call the 404-705-9507. I can only talk to one person on one line at the same time, but we got multiple lines. Shout out to my sister, girl behind the mic, looking gorgeous in the red. What up, though?
Just shout out to the panel. Hey, Mark. Hey, panel. Hey,
got
Queen
the fire.
P. How y'all doing?
I love the fuchsia. The what do you call that? What is that? Fire red, lava. What's you call?
We could say fire red.
Okay, I love it.
Thank
All right, man. Well, we got a hot topic on the docket, my sister. Where do we go with this? How do you feel about this topic? These are strong allegations. What can we do to tell women that they are protected and we can support them, but also, like, is it a way to protect the men from false allegations? And what's your take on the story as a whole?
Shout out to the ladies in the panel, specifically Queen P, because I'll be missing Queen P's energy.
Oh, Queen P, we all miss Queen P. She pulled up sometimes, but we miss Queen P. Can I do the sad face?
Mm-hmm.
Queen P, come home. Queen P, know I love her though. That's my baby though, for life. She's still first lady of the show.
Absolutely. So I was just sitting back, really wanted to listen in, and interesting opinions, and you guys definitely opened up my eyes to see it from the male perspective. So I'm a victim twice in my teen years. What I say with all these stories is I like to get a lot of details. First and foremost, yes, look, support the victim. Let it all play out. Because my next questions is, okay, were they settling or are they going to court? Because I heard settlement and possibly maybe court. So I would like to see how it all plays out. But I say that we should support the victims, male and females. What's really unfortunate is in that type of industry, this is back in the day, it's not acceptable, but this is what this person went through. right? Nobody knows what position she was in. Nobody knows, why she had to do what she had to do. But still, no one, female or male, deserves to be forced to do a sexual act if they don't want to. So I say support the victims, let all the information come out, and let's figure it out from there.
Mm. So, but my thing is this: don't you think like somebody should go to jail when they violate you like this, or worse, when somebody violates you, you should. I don't want just you to get some money, auntie, cousin, sister, daughter. No, give them to me. Let me in the streets deal with them. Okay, I can't get with them. I fucking let the courts put them under the jail, and let the people in jail deal with how people they deal. You like to violate people. This is how you get violent. My G, I'm just saying, like, we wait so long where the only thing that we going after the money right now. I think that's what bothers some people, where they be like, it kind of look funny. You going for money. You're not like this. When things happen to you, we want to put the people in jail. We want them to be punished for what they did for you. Like 2013, we know that's after Monica Lewinsky. Baby, somebody violate you, to spit on your dress now, right?
Mhm.
This is after Monica. This is well after Monica Lewinsky. The women, it's many Law and Order episodes of women who just knew how to. It's a lady who got a cop. This in real life, not no movie. Or no, it was a black lady who got this Asian cop who went to jail. Reggie, I think you might have covered that story before I even had a channel. But he was out here molesting and abusing his power, and a black lady brought him down because she saved the semen. You remember that story? The black cop. It's like an Asian kind of cop. They put his ass under the jail. He was in there crying. I'm about to find his face and pull him up. Shout out to my sister Nick Rich. She here right here. Nick Rich, what up, Queen? How you
Oh, you
doing?
talk that buff? He's like a buff cop, right?
He was buff as hell, Asian dude.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I'm gonna put his face up on the screen. But shout out to the sister Nick Rich. Welcome home, welcome home. Peace to you, Queen. Let me give you the drop. It's your first time on the neighborhood on the panel, but it's all love on the side. It's like you always here. Talk to me. What you think of the story, my sister?
What's up, Mr. Nash? Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. You sound like you standing right here beside us.
My husband's playing online poker and catching up on a sports podcast, so I got time.
Tell him we
Damn, a husband? No, I'm just playing.
Look at him,
Yeah,
man. They
he's
can't.
in his man cave.
She had to sneak. Oh, you had to sneak away. You can't be on the panel with these dudes.
No, he has a man cave. I have a woman cave, and then we have a bedroom. So that's how it works around
Oh,
here.
look at her. Hey, look at her. Look at her. Hey, things go down in the bedroom.
Bruh.
All right. I ain't managed. But I like how she put that together. She's like, he got his cave, I got my cave, and then we go over here and we mate in the other cave. Mate. Respectfully. Hey, talk to me. What you think about this story? What you think about this story, this case, my sister? Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, it makes us as men say, what am I doing wrong? As your uncle, brother, cousin, sister, nephew, your friend, your college roommate, co-worker, whatever. What are we doing wrong right here where you couldn't tell me, and we could get you some help, and we could try to bring people to justice if something was done wrong? Why are we waiting so long? What do you think?
Absolutely. I think in this day and age, now that we have this Me Too movement, I think the better story and what needs to be pushed is people speaking up immediately. And that will prevent a lot of victim shaming and people just not believing you when your story comes out 13, 14, 15, 20 years later and it comes out through a civil lawsuit. So now there's going to be a difference when you're talking about allegations or things or if there's a child that's involved, a child may not speak up and it may be many years later before a child speaks up. So I'm not going to make this as a general statement for all victims
Good
of
point.
abuse. But
Great
just
point.
for me, just for me personally, and just understanding just my life, my experiences, and some of the women that I have been around or have been exposed to in my life, there's always two sides to every story. And so I can understand why a lot of men will have the opinion that these chicks are scheming, these chicks are conniving, these chicks are this and they are that, and they are not willing to give them the benefit of the doubt because I know chicks that are like that. And then also, too, when it comes to being a victim, there was a situation where when I was in the legal field, I worked for an attorney, and I knew this man since I was in the sixth grade. His son and I used to be classmates. And once I had graduated college and all of that good stuff, I joined his law firm and I worked for him. And I looked at him as a mentor, not realizing that he was trying to set me up. He was trying to get in the panty drawers, basically. So once he actually did try to get in the panty drawers and try to basically put me in a position where either I'm going to sleep with him or I'm not going to have a job, what I did was I played my cards closely. I'm the next day after that incident happened, I went out, I found another I went to an interview, found another job within like a couple of days, and then I wrote him a letter and I left it on his desk and I was like, "Bitch, be thankful. I'm not going to tell your wife and I'm not going to report you to the Florida bar. Peace out."
Mm.
Every victim isn't like that. Every victim isn't strong. Every victim won't approach things the way that I do, but that's just how I move. So I'm not here many years later saying, "Oh my goodness, yes, I was sexually harassed and my boss tried to, withhold my paycheck and tried to make me sleep with him." And I'm just not like that. And I'm not trying to belittle any woman um, that won't handle the situation the way that I did, but I just know how I move. And I've been around celebrities. I have been invited to after parties. I have attended after parties. I have been courted by a lot of people with money, but that wasn't my style. I never slept with these people. I knew how to get myself out of a situation. I knew when the party was no longer about smoking and drinking and it was about to turn into some next shit. And I'm going to make an excuse. Well, you know what? Let me go get my blunt out the car real quick. And then I crank my car up and I go home because I knew what it was about to turn into. So at the end of the day, I'm not going to 100% jump on the side of a female that comes forward multiple years after the incident and say, yes, she is a victim. She's an accuser in my eyes at that point, especially if she's grown. Now, if it's a child, that's a different subject. If you're a whole grown ass woman and you're coming forth years later, I'm not going to assign you the title or the role of a victim. I am going to call you an accuser, allow the system to play itself out, allow the evidence to speak for itself. And if it turns out that yes, you were truly a victim, then that's just what it is. So that's just my whole 2 cents.
Dope, dope. All right, stay with us. Stay with us. Let me see. Um, Let me let my sister Queen P jump in here, and I see my guy Don P. Don P, I got you. Let me let these ladies get their bars off though. Definitely got to let the ladies speak on this topic.
Yeah,
Welcome
no
home.
doubt.
Welcome home. Queen P. Queen P. What's up, boo?
Huh?
Welcome home, sister. How you feel?
I'm good. How are you?
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad, baby. Talk to me. What you think of this topic, my sister? Go ahead.
Um, I went into reading it. Why do I hear an echo? Is it just me? No,
Let
whatever.
me see. I'm muting Nick Rich. It might be her. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's all good.
Um, in regards to the situation with Snoop and the woman, I read the story, I read the article. Um, I feel like I don't want to dissuade and just assume that she's lying. I know there are some people who may lie and claim that they were sexually assaulted. I mean, we talked about the Marilyn Santana situation where that young lady lied and claimed that he did X, Y, and Z when they had a consensual. sexual encounter before he found out she was underage. But the fact that you have people saying, "Oh, well, why is it that why'd you take so long to report?" You do know that some people who have been sexually assaulted, some of them, especially children, one, some of them repress their memories so that they're able to function in society. And then something may happen to trigger their memory back about, whatever the encounter that happened however long ago. And two, this justice system is not the nicest to sexual assault victims. I mean, if you go and you go in to report to the police first, then you go to court, and then you have um the other side trying to pull up your sexual receipts and trying to figure out all the people you slept with, when at the end of the day your whole sexual history shouldn't be what's on
Mhm.
trial here, but it should be more about this situation that happened. And I always think about the situation with Brett Kavanaugh, where there was a woman who had came out years later, many, many years later. And sometimes some people don't come out because not only are you dealing with people not believing you, thinking you're a liar, but then you're also dealing with the public scrutiny, your family scrutiny, loved one scrutiny. And that's a lot for some people. And it can sometimes cause people to just back off. Like forget it.
That her name was Dr. Christine Blasey Ford, by the way, too.
Oh yes.
Absolutely, absolutely. Talk to me, man. Welcome home, Don P. It's your first time here. Hopefully, it won't be your last time. Look, if you can get along with the ladies, you can last a long time here. You can if you can't get along and respect the ladies, this might be your first and last time. But you seem like a cool dude. You're a North Carolina dude, so you know what time it is. Now we give it up. Shout out to Fed Nam and shout out to you. Welcome home. Welcome home.
Yo,
And
what's up, man? What's
have
up,
mercy
man? This
on
is
me.
my first
Have
time over
an
here,
adversity.
man.
You
And
got to be respectful.
yeah, I'm actually from New York, man, but I'm living in North Carolina right now, b.
Okay, cause Deuce, he was like, marqnash, I told you, all y'all North Carolina niggas, y'all be East Coast niggas, be like, yo, what up, son? What up, God? Peace. I was like, yo, that was the first hip hop we got in North Carolina. Like,
Yeah, a lot of
we
us
didn't
is
have master.
migrating down here for sure.
All right, so talk to me, man.
But
What you think?
as far as what the sister said before me, you know what I mean? When I called on the phone, maybe I sound a little insensitive about the situation. It's just that, when you speak about the victims, the female victims, like I understand that attribute because all of us got females in our family who has been through a traumatic experience like that. You feel me? But at the same time, we also seen the other side of the coin to where we seen situations to where dudes' reputations and lives was ruined because of a false allegation. That's all. And I just feel like, what could we do to remedy that? You know what I mean? That's all. It's just a sensitive subject all the way around. Like, I'm not gonna say that the woman was lying or anything like that. I just got finished watching the whole Ti situation. You know what I mean? And
What ended up happening with that? I don't remember. Is that still
that
ongoing
was
or
the point. Only thing I know was the case got dropped. I didn't hear anything
so it's
about
over?
the.
That's all.
You see what I mean?
Oh, I didn't know
So
that.
yeah, and that's the sad part about it. Y'all dragging name. I mean, not y'all, but I feel like some of the females who's doing this, if it's false. Now, if it's true, shame on the dudes who did that. They need to be locked up. You know what I mean? They need to be banged on. But if it's false, then it got to be some type of repercussions as well. That's all I'm saying.
And I
Fair
just
enough.
want to say a quick
Go ahead.
second.
Yes,
Um,
ma'am.
just with the great points that are going around, and this will go for, and I respect everybody's opinion, but this will go for people that are questioning perhaps why do victims wait so long. So I had situations that happened when I was a teenager. As you can even see, my therapist will say this is not talking about it, right? Because the healing is ongoing. And this happened to me when I was like between 13 and pushing to like 15, 14 and a half, whatever. One of the people, the perpetrators, were my best friend's cousin. Okay. So here are situations where, in my situation, I don't know about everybody else, it took me forever. Probably when I was in my early 30s, when I started, my sister was like talking about therapy, go to therapy, da 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 da. And you think, just like most people think, I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me. Until I was hit with the cold reality when I was like, you know what, let me just go to therapy, see what we're going to talk about. And then here's a therapist telling me not only about, I'm learning about my childhood stuff, that we had normalized this dysfunction that was affecting my life. But then here is a therapist telling me that no, you were molested, you were taken advantage of. And I'm like 33. And I'm like, what do I knew that the moments were weird, that shouldn't have happened. But I guess in my mind, to deal with life, I was in denial. Okay. One was a rape. One was when this my best friend's cousin did what he did. Okay. So there you go. That's the reason why a lot of victims wait a long time. Sometimes you're trying to process what happened in your life. Sometimes you don't even know how toxic your life is to know that you were taken advantage of. Case in point, you could Google this information. There was a case going on at a Detroit university for football players, men, that had been taken advantage of by the school's medical doctor. There was a black man on Dr. Phil's panel. This is at the university in Michigan. You could Google it because they settled for $450 million. The university did. I just forget the university name. But this man found out that he was being taken advantage of at the age of 50. So this is why it takes a long time, because you probably don't know how to articulate it. He didn't know. He didn't know that he was supposed to have been getting all those prostate checks and whatever this man was doing to him. He didn't know that was rape.
And then she's right about that. Some people really don't know. Look at the situation that happened with Tiffany Haddish, for example. I don't know if you've ever heard about her story when she was in foster care and she was assaulted by someone in that foster home because she was trying to have her boobs grow bigger, and she didn't realize that what was being done was wrong. And it's unfortunate. I remember even when I was in undergrad and there was a classmate of mine. How this topic came up, I have no idea because we were talking about papers and projects we had to do. But she was a child when she was a victim. And her parents, the perpetrator paid her parents off. They ended up leaving their home country to come to the US. So as she's talking about it, she's crying. So here I am now, like, okay, let me just be here for you. Let me listen to you. Let me let you cry. I want to make sure you're going to be okay when we leave here. And if you feel like you're not, then maybe we might need you to go talk to somebody because I don't want to. Because at that time I'm in school. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a therapist at that time. So I don't want to give advice or do anything that could potentially cause be detrimental. I'll say it like that.
Let me say this, Queen P. I got my guy here, my guy Q the 17th. Q, what it do? Welcome home, welcome home, welcome home. He has a dope show. It's called the We Good Podcast. Man, memory, I ain't even dropped your show. Look at me. I ain't shit, huh? But shout out to my guy Q. Q's known me since I first moved to Atlanta. So we've been cool. He knows me in real life. So shout out to my guy Q. What it do? Welcome home, my brother. What's up? What's up?
What's good, brother? What's
Bruh. Yeah, I messed up on the drop, so yeah, whatever.
good? What's good? What's good?
What's poppin', my G? What's good, man? Thank you for pulling up, Q. First of all, how are you?
Man, I'm doing good, man. How about yourself?
Man, I'm blessed, man. I'm out here living my dreams, man. I'm talking to strangers on YouTube.
I love that, man. I love that. Living your dreams. That's what I'm talking about. Let's do that
Talking to
shit.
strangers on YouTube, meeting new people. You're the only person up here I probably met, out of everybody, you're the only person I met in real life, and you know where I live.
Yeah, that shit real dope, ain't it? That blog and
Yeah,
and
yeah, man, that shit
podcasting.
is dope. Yeah, man, this shit is
Yeah,
dope, man.
man.
And these are good people, man. And I'm learning. I always tell, look, I said it in the private chat. I'll keep it a buck. I might not agree with everything that this accuser did in this story, but I appreciate this kind of topic opening up a dialogue and a chain of communication, because a lot of times we don't communicate. But what you got on this topic though, Q, and what the ladies got to say and what the fellas are talking about.
Yeah, I understand everything the ladies are saying, and I'm definitely I don't promote that type of activity. No rape, no sexual assault, none of that against females. Because I got 6 daughters. I got all girls, so what I mean.
Against anybody, not dogs or men. Like we don't want to see that happen to dogs, men, nobody.
No, I said I got 6 daughters.
Absolutely.
Six girls. I got all girls, so I don't play that at all. But you know, I don't know. The story just very shaky to me, bro. I don't. That story that just don't add up. You know what I mean? And looking back at that time, 2013, that's when Snoop was in his prime, man. It just don't none of that shit really add up to me. And I believe I seen that episode with Magic Don Juan on there back in 2013. And if that's the same chick, she looked very well and fine to me. Like she was all giddy and happy. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I mean? But I'm Team Snoop, cuz.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah,
Wait,
and
Mark,
this,
can I say something quick? Girl behind the mic, can you look in the private chat? I want to know if the article that I put in is what you were talking about in Detroit, Michigan. Sorry. Go ahead, Reggie.
and look, this is the other thing. Like when he was bringing about the show, you get girls that would come on the Snoop's GGN YouTube channel, and they'll come on there to do weather shit. They stormy fronts and doing all this sexually and explicit or everything is sexually explicit with weather and all this other stuff. So it was like a lot of these girls know what they're into, what they're there for. It ain't like y'all situation where y'all were much younger girls and being taken advantage of. These are girls who keep themselves around this entertainment sphere of celebrities, and they listen to the content in which Snoop speaks. Like Snoop ain't singing no Michael Bublé songs. He ain't speaking no Frank Sinatra shit. Snoop telling you exactly what it is, and these chicks know what they're around, and they know what they come there for. So
Exactly.
yeah, exactly,
And
yeah.
Snoop was known to be raunchy too, man. Like the flicks, yeah.
But let me be fair.
Homie
Okay,
had
well,
a
how
lot
about
of flicks out there.
go ahead. What you say, homie? I mean, cut you off. Go ahead, Don P.
Oh no, I was just saying, man. I'm not using that as an excuse or anything, but anybody who knew Snoop back then, they know him to be very raunchy. You know what I mean? He had some flicks, not with him himself, but he was promoting that heavy back
Yeah,
then.
he promoted a porn movie. Like
Yeah,
they knew what
Slow
to
down,
do.
slow
yeah,
down. Let's relax. Now, this girl didn't go there to do porn though. Let's be clear. Let's be fair.
right,
She moved there thinking she's about to do some stormy front shit. To be stormy fronts, all she got to do is just be topless. Just because somebody is topless, don't mean they came to give you head. Homie.
No,
I
I
can,
agree with that.
a chick. Look, you ever had this where a chick asked you for a massage, and that massage turned into other shit?
But I already knew the grind though. I knew what was up. I didn't bring her there for no job. I did bring her there for a job, but it was hold on. It was a different kind of job. It was a different kind of, and she knew it too. I came for a job too. Shit.
Exactly. She knew it.
Right, because I
Right. That's what
paid
I'm
for it. I
saying.
paid for it. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I was in the army, man. The army life was wild though. You know what I'm saying? We were all new privates just coming out of basic training. We're in the best shape of our life. She got the best body of her life. I got the best body of my life, and people just connected, man. It was just people meet in AIT and get married. You know what I'm saying? So,
Let
but
me say this. Let me say this,
but
Nash. Let me say something real quick,
but
man.
I don't want to miss my point on this. Because she comes there to audition to be Stormy Fronts doesn't mean I don't want to bury the lead on that. Doesn't mean she came there to give Snoop a blowjob too. Because she felt used by the end of like, hold up, I had to come over here and do this. Then I got to go over there and I got to do all this just to get the Stormy Fronts job. And I still don't get the Stormy Like, that's what they called the Me Too thing, where people are using position of power and to telling people they're going to get a certain job or role. Like I said before in my preference and in my opening, fuck that job if that's what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? But with that, I digress. Go ahead, Q.
Man, y'all know Snoop, he done a lot in his career to stay like out of all the bullshit. Like he done a good job of staying like out of a lot of bullshit throughout his whole career. I think that's why he had a lot of longevity in that shit because he don't know how to maneuver. And I just think he too smart to goddamn do some sexual assault shit. Cause like he done too good to stay up out all the bullshit.
Are
You know
you
what I mean? Even
forgetting
though
about that girl?
Which
Okay, go ahead,
one?
memory.
For
Go ahead.
real, I was like,
You talking
That
about,
that
you
Hey,
talking
that
about
slow
the
down, slow down,
last?
slow down, slow down.
You talking
Everybody
about
doing
the
good with
last?
the mic control so far.
I f-
We've
the
been doing
I
real
wasn't
good.
she isn't she like
I'm
an
saying,
IG model?
Hold up, hold
The
up, hold up.
Celine Powell,
yes.
when he was a pimp.
Slow, slow down, slow down, slow down. Not everybody
that was
wants to.
thrown out. That case was thrown out.
Okay.
What?
It wasn't
That
a
Was that
case,
case.
thrown
I'm
out?
just
that
It
saying
case,
wasn't.
that case. I mean, that was dismissed. The allegation.
it
There was
wasn't a
never a
case.
case.
It
I
never
didn't
went to
know it was.
court.
Hold on, slow down, slow
It
down.
was an
Everybody relax.
allegation.
Q. Slow down, slow down. I'm gonna mute your mic real quick because everybody talking over each other one time. Let's pass it around. Let me say this. Girl behind the mic. Matter of fact, Queen P, lady of the house. Queen P, was he ever charged with Selena Powell? Last time I
No,
checked, it was like she just said she fucked him, and
pretty
she had
much, and she
videos,
had receipts to prove it.
but she never accused him of doing nothing malicious. Correct?
Mm-mm.
All right, fair enough, fair enough. So that's not the same thing. Memory. I'm gonna go to memory because she did interject for memory. Is it a different girl or what are we talking about here, my sister? You got the floor.
No, it's the same girl, but she didn't accuse him. I mean, that story analogy was just rebutting the whole Snoop has had a wonderful career with no scandal associated because at the end of the day, he was a married man when that Selena Powell thing came out. But I just wanted to highlight real quick that until even though it's cliche, but until you've been in the shoes, then can you only, they say what, walk a mile in my shoes. And I only say that because I know we're joking. I know we are absolutely joking, but even in my adult life, which I'm not willing to talk about, I've been met with powerful men. And you don't know until you have been positioned or cornered what you're willing to do and what you're not willing to do. Now, I never had to do anything to get to the positions I was in, but those propositions were made which were uncomfortable. Some people can't just walk away. Some people have, it's your life, it's your reputation. You don't know the trickle effect that some women go through. So I just wanted to highlight that part. It's easy to say she's an adult. It's easy to take yourself away from situations. It's easy to, do the responsible thing. But until you're really pushed in that corner, can you only tell what you can do? I'm not saying that you're going to get down on your knees and do the job so you could get a promotion. But I'm just saying sometimes it may mean your job. Your boss could say, "I'm gonna fire you and I'm gonna tarnish your name." Perhaps you're trying to make a junior at a law practice. It's like your career is gauging on this person sometimes, and they know it. So it just depends until you've been in those shoes. And listen, people, I'm not saying do what I'm not saying get down on your knees and do the dirty deed, but I'm just saying until you've been there, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's really tough positions that some women have to go through.
Uh, okay, cool. I want to say this, though, but my sister, and this is just me, and I can ask you or anybody from the panel can jump in wherever they feel. But that's a conscious decision you're making right there. Are you a victim or are you playing the game at this point? Because you got chose. The other girl didn't get chose. You if you get the promotion, everything fine. If you do the job and you do what you do the sexual favor and things don't go your way, can you still say you was a victim later though? That's my question. And that's
Well,
for you or anybody else. Do you want to answer or do you want
I'll
matter of
answer.
fact, okay. And after that, I would love to hear Nick Rich jump in on this
All
too.
right,
'Cause I haven't heard him speak in a second.
answer real quick. It's just going back to a quick example with Governor Kumo. The same exact thing. A little young, attractive woman working for him. She was put in a very uncomfortable position. And with that girl, she had the courage, the wherewithal to say, "I'm not going to do this." But how many young women in that position can say no? So therefore, you get taken advantage of. You hate yourself after that. You're a victim in your own mind, but you're trying not to be a victim. Whether, let's say, you were forced into the act, because I'm not, and Governor Cuomo did not
I don't
force
know if
into
I
the
got
act.
the answer yet, my sister. So I
Mhm.
did. I don't know. I don't want to bury the lead on this. And I don't mean to cut you off because we brought up the Governor Cuomo
Mhm.
and what happened in there. I'm asking you your opinion on the scenario I gave. And I don't want to miss the answer because I forget the question. So is yes or no on or without give can you kind of condense it a little bit without because you gave me a whole scenario with her and them. But I think I meant the question more broad, not specific to one person's scenario. If not to cut you off, but I want to be fair.
Right. So you're saying adults have the wherewithal, right? If you put in
Not
that.
even just that. Like, if you do this, I'll try to rephrase the question.
Okay.
I do want to. You traded a sexual favor to gain favor, right? To gain position and power, to be the junior partner, right? Not you. I'm just saying in general in this scenario. Once you do that, you can't claim victim. You did it. You are a part of the game and system versus somebody else got passed over because they're more qualified. You got a job because he wanted to fuck, and you fucked him, and you got the job. You somebody else is a victim too because he didn't want to fuck her or he didn't want to fuck him. And there's some dude that is like, man, I would have gave him some ass. I would have, you know what I'm saying? I would have gave him some head to get to the top. Why he picked the girl with the red hair? You get what I'm saying? Like, my G, like, are you still a victim at that point? Or let's say you don't get the job, things don't go your way, but you already had sex for that job. Can you claim victim then? Like, where does the line of victim start and begin, and where does the line of consent start and begin? How about
Okay,
that?
easy. All right, so that would be quid pro quo if you sit up there, do a favor for a favor. But if you force yourself, if you're my boss and you force yourself to me because you know that I need this job, I have 5 kids, you know you know that, and you force yourself onto me, and I don't want to consent, I'm not consenting, then I'm a victim. But if you do a favor for a favor, you want to go up the ladder quick, favor for a favor, that's quid pro quo.
So I'm gonna
So I guess it's all about who makes the offer, right? Because it's all about the position of power.
The
Because
consent,
if the
yeah.
person has position of power, I see Taylor Bell, and you're right. He said that's still being a victim. But if she makes the offer, she's the young tenderoni in the office. She's trying to move her way up, and I'm like, hell yeah, I'm down. Shit, and yeah, you'll get a promotion. She made the offer, like she said, quid pro quo. Did I take advantage of her? Was she a victim, or she made the offer, and I was like, shit, you don't tell, I don't tell. I don't know. It's a
that does happen, man. We got to be honest about this conversation. That
Hold up.
does
Before I let
happen.
you jump in, hold up. Before I let you jump in, I already told Nick Rich she had next. I got you. Go ahead, Nick Rich. Go ahead, sister. And then I got you, Don P. You on deck. Go ahead, Nick Rich. Your mic muted if you're talking. So click that button and unmute your mic, Nick. Nick Rich. She might have had to step away. So or maybe she's trying to figure it out. Or maybe her husband came in and said, I'm done gambling. You up there talking to them YouTube niggas again? No, I'm joking. Go ahead, Don P. Go ahead. And we'll come back to Nick Rich.
Again, I know this is sensitive again, but you the lady who spoke before me, she said something along the lines of, if he forces himself upon you and you don't consent, but he know you needs that job. When you said force, you mean like physically, like hold you up against your will, or put you in a position to where he knows you need that job and you felt like you had to do what you had to do to get the job. Is that what you mean by force?
That's what I mean by force. I've had somebody pull out their penis in front of me at my job.
So you
Never reported it.
okay,
So
okay, I got you.
yeah.
Now let me ask you this: was it in a spot where a camera was at, or it was like a blind spot and ain't no camera there? Like, how does that even work?
Right. There was no camera there. And he just flat out pulled his penis out of his pants and said, "You want to suck my penis?" And see, there goes that mind frame again. At that time, I just was like, no, in a joking manner, because one, it was one of my little first time jobs. I was like, no, in a like just like, I didn't want him to feel weird, like, you know what I mean? Like rejected, you know what I'm saying? And I wanted just to normalize it so I could just focus. Yes, I'm
You
flawed.
can't
I'm a
play
person.
victim on that.
Hmm?
You can't play victim on shit like that if you're joking about it.
No, I
Or an
joked
acting
about saying no. I said no in a joking manner because I didn't want hostility. I didn't want retaliation. He pulled his penis out, said, "Suck my penis." And I just was like, "No, Hector, you're crazy." And I laughed it off just so that would feel
And did you
normal.
walk out the room? Like, what happened after that?
I was walking out the room. I left it
But he
off.
didn't grab you and force anything, but he did pull his thing out.
Right. Right in
And what
front of
was your
me.
very next step?
Walking towards the door.
And you just
Like,
and
no,
you never
Andrew, you're
told
crazy.
nobody, you never did nothing about it.
Nope.
Did it escalate from there? What happened from there? What was your what were your measures of recourse, if any?
Got titties groped, got booties rubbed, but just I was young. I didn't know. I was like that 18, 19.
And see, I was gonna ask. It must have been other shit y'all was doing with each other to make it comfortable to leading up to that shit.
No, I swear.
No,
I
Reggie,
swear. No,
no.
I
Reggie, yeah,
swear.
Reggie. Let's not do that,
No, no,
Reggie.
no. I swear if I was,
Don't make the assumption, Reggie. Ask the
No,
question.
no, I gotta throw the assumption so it can
No, no,
be
no,
cleared
no.
up.
Ask the question, Reggie. That's how you do it. Ask. Don't assume right away. Ask. Did something lead up to there? Because I asked her, did it? What happened after that? Did it escalate? De-escalate? She didn't say that happened before, Reggie. She said it escalated afterwards. She didn't say that happened before. But go ahead, girl behind the mic.
no. That's a good question that Reggie's asking, and I wouldn't even bring it up if I did. Now,
That's all
shout out.
love. That's all love. That's still my guy though.
Okay.
They gonna all say Martinez, he's sweet after this, but because at the end of the day, I don't believe this chick though. Let me let you know. I believe. Matter of fact, I do believe her. I just don't. I believe she has a different interpretation of the way the night went and the way the day was gonna go, and that's just my opinion. They don't want me on the jury because I'm on record of telling you what I think. I think she was with the shits. Sound like she was with the shits. Shit didn't go her way, and 8 years later, she's seeing motherfuckers on TV living their best life, and she can't stand it. That's me, though. I digress. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. So you said it escalated after this, right?
Right. And this is when I was like 8. See, I'd been working here since I was 16. And this when I was about 18, 19. This was a restaurant industry. I don't know if anyone else works in a restaurant. This was a fine dining. One of my first little jobs. One of my first little jobs. And this was like the culture over there that I thought, in your mind. Listen, I'm coming from dysfunction, so what I know. But yes, you're getting your titties rubbed, your butts, whatever you call it, patted, whatever, spanking your butt and all that other stuff. Yeah. Because we had to go to the kitchen, bend down, put the dishes in. I me amor, I me quiero, and all this stuff. And then it's like when they pass through you, they grab your boob and you're like, what are you doing? And they're like, what? What did I do? Okay. And you're like, you know what? I don't even have time for this. I got me a little brand new car. I'm just going to do my job, get up out of here. But who was I going to tell?
You was working with a bunch of
Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. I'm gonna let Reggie get a chance to reply because I know Reggie wanted to reply to what she had to say. Go ahead, Reg. I just want to give everybody.
But and it's like even in those situations when you're remaining in the environment and not doing anything, you cannot play victim. Even though you cannot play victim to that type of shit. At some point, a woman has to stand. I don't give a fuck. You flip furniture over. You make a scene in that shit so that it becomes addressed. Not saying this to you, but girls, period, who put themselves in these situations and they carry on. Like, fuck a job, fuck protecting material shit. You make a stand, you probably slap the shit out this motherfucker. You raise the alarm, you blow the whistle. And it just leads to where like not reporting it, joking it off, it leads to other shit. And you see a lot of younger women who do kind of inviting things that lead to where people like, oh, she didn't say this, I pull my shit out. Let me try the next step. Let me go a little bit further.
Hello, Queen P. I got you. Let them finish.
It leads to a continuation of shit. That's no different than the dude trying to get laid on the first night. You get the rubbing on her. Damn, she let me rub right here. She ain't stopped me. Let me go to the titties. Oh, she didn't stop that. Let me try to go down the pants.
The field test.
Oh, yeah,
I gotta relax, man. Guys, I got you. Yo, y'all niggas wild. Somebody said the field test. Look, I'm gonna let everybody get a chance to speak. But man, please, I just want to make sure we long as we ain't over talking each other. I see the private chat. I'm communicating in the private chat. I'm gonna make sure we got to order operations. But we don't. This kind of conversation can get real wild, real crazy, real quick. So I just want to make sure we don't turn this shit to no Jerry Springer. So I'm gonna make sure everybody get a chance to speak. Queen P is I think Don P and then Queen P after Reggie. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm like,
Deuce. Matter of fact, Deuce, your avatar gone, and I don't even see you right there. My bad.
Yeah, I didn't even see you neither, cuz.
Yeah, man, your avatar gone. I got you, Deuce.
But yeah, but like he was saying, it's the field test. So you begin to kind of advance, like ain't nothing been raised. There's some women who you know not to pull that shit. Nigga, don't be touching on me, and you immediately hope that shit right in its tracks. But you get to this lead up because sometimes a woman wants you to lead, so it can lead mixed signal for a dude. Like you didn't have these open conversations talking sex. Sometimes a dude may feel invited and they may push these limits step by step. So you gotta check that shit. But that's my point on it.
Shout out to Reggie. Reggie said, those are called casual rapists.
Man, them ain't rapists, nigga.
Yeah, they casual rapists.
Yeah, we all do that shit to get laid with the chicks.
No, fuck that, nigga. I'm gonna pass the mic. But that shit is like, oh, she let me do this. But I get where you're going from. You like some people call it mixed signals. Like, okay, she with it, but she just don't want to do it here. She don't want to do it at a job. She don't want to do it at school or or in the elevator or on the back of the taxi. But once we get along at the crib, it's all good. I get what you're saying. Blah blah blah. Let me let Don P get your bars off real quick, and then Queen P, you on deck.
Now I know what Reggie talking about completely. You know what I mean? Like just going on dates or whatever. Yeah, I mean it's called the field test. You know what I mean? Because sets don't start off how it start off in the movies and on TV shows. It's not you talk about it and then y'all just go at it. It don't never go like that. It's one of those things to where you feel the vibe. She get comfortable with your touch and it goes from there. It's never like a forced thing, but it's one of those things to where you touch certain places to see how far she's gonna let you go. That gives you an indication that maybe I could go further. Now if she checks it by the door, like she checks it and be like, nah, I ain't with it, then that's our time to fall back. Like, all right, cool. You know what I mean? Now for the dudes who don't fall back, then that's a whole different story right there. You know what I mean? That's jumping into rape territory.
All right, fair enough. Go ahead, Queen P.
Yeah.
What I was going to say is that I'm not knocking what Reggie has to say, but I think it's important for people to realize when it comes to someone in a position, whether it's like what Girl Behind the Mic said, you have to tread lightly because when you say no to some people, it can result in you getting killed. I mean, I know many of you have seen the news where you had a woman get killed for turning down a man's advances. I'm not saying every man is like this, but there have been instances. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember the scenario where there were a group of girls having dinner and some dude, because he didn't like what was said, he damn near was going to kill them.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Deuce. Time. Hold on, Reggie. Let me let Deuce get in because Deuce been waiting to get his bars off, and he already told me he your big little cousin, and I don't want no smoke. Bro. I don't want no smoke. Deuce Times, aka Mr. No Avatar. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, man. I was just saying that. What's that girl behind the mic? She was saying that
take it off
she was
speaker.
working with all of the
Deuce, try to take it off speaker or however you got your audio. Or you in the car?
All right. Is it better now?
Perfect. Thank you. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying that girl behind the mic said she's working with all those Mexicans. You gotta understand too, working with those Mexicans have little to no respect for women. So
man, don't generalize them, man.
Hey, that's what they say, bro. It's not this isn't breaking news. So Mexicans feel like they can do whatever they want to do with women, especially those paisas, the ones that don't speak English. They're very grabby with women. I don't want to say what they do to their stepdaughters, but you know what I mean. You can't generalize
right now, dudes. Like, man, we're trying to have a respectful, productive. We trying to build, bring people together. Reggie, roll up. Nah, Reggie, cut your camera back on, cause this how he got here. Cut your camera on, Reggie. This your cousin. Yeah, this your cousin. This your folks. Yeah, we having a good conversation.
Hey, but no, he's speaking some real shit though about them motherfuckers. Though.
Look, you and you, get your ass out of here. You are banned from the server.
You were banned from the server.
Nah, I'm bullshit. That's my nigga though. But dudes, man, you wildin', dudes. Like, let's
I'm
not
not wildin', bro. I'm speaking facts, man. Like
black girls don't wash their hair. Like, come on, man. Like they generalize. Like, black folks, y'all love bananas and fried chicken and malt liquor. Like, let's not generalize people, man, based off one person's experience. Let's be Let's be more respectful to culture than
I'm
that.
not generalizing off of 1%. You're
All right,
generalizing to
let's just
information you don't know.
let's move forward then, dudes. I thought you was gonna add more to the conversation than that. Like,
That's
come
what I
on.
was saying. I was saying that she can't use like those Mexican guys as her baseline for like, saying other guys are like that too in the food industry.
Brandon Washington loves it. He said, I'm a Deuce fan. I bet you are. I bet you are, Deuce. I
I
bet you
could have
are.
sworn she didn't, and she was a teen. She was a young lady when that happened. She was just like, when did she say all?
She was talking about the Mexican man that she when she worked with.
True enough, but she's not saying
That's
all.
what I'm
She's just
talking
saying her
about.
experience.
That's what I'm talking about. Those Pisces don't have respect for women.
But bro, she didn't talk about nobody. Man, we got to move forward. I can't with Deuce right now.
I'm about to
Like,
say, thank you. Girl behind Mike even said it.
respectfully
She
though,
said
we
I
got to
didn't
move
say all
forward.
people. Don't
We got to move
generalize.
forward. We got to move forward. I ain't even on that type of time with Deuce. And Deuce wonder why I wait for him to speak last. Like, come on, Deuce. Like, Nick Ridge, are you
Wait,
there?
what am I saying? Never mind. Never mind.
Nah, Deuce, you wilding. Be like, come on, man. Let's not.
How am I wilding? This isn't no not known information, bro. Just because you don't know it, that don't mean that is I'm wilding. I'm
Okay,
speaking
well,
facts, man.
okay, what Deuce? I think it's not fair to generalize people because for far as last time I checked, it's all black folks up here, and we've been generalized and marginalized and said we do this as a culture, like we're monolithic thinkers and we're monolithic. We're not. We don't agree on the
That's
same
not what
thing.
I said. I don't
Like,
even
so
use words like monolithic.
I just don't. So, and that's my opinion, and I don't want to engage in that type of dialogue. 'Cause I think it might be divisive. And that's not what we on. That's my opinion.
I don't want to be divisive.
And I hope you can respect my opinion and respect my position. With that said, Nick Rich, go ahead. Go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead, Nick.
I'm sorry. I was just listening in. I appreciate everybody, the women sharing their experience. I've also shared my personal experience, but also with my personal experience, I think I've also shared my particular mindset when I went through those things. So I have to be mindful that every woman is not going to handle things the way that I particularly handle things. But going forward, if there is more awareness and more education for women who are of the adult age to understand that if you are uncomfortable, the moment that you are uncomfortable, it is okay to say something. It is okay for you to go ahead and contact the authorities. It is okay for you to go ahead and try to find another job. It is okay for you to make other movements. It is not okay for you to giggle it off, to laugh it off, to allow things to continue to fester to the point where when you're in your 30s and your 40s and now you got to go talk to a counselor because you've been holding a whole bunch of things for that's happened in your life for such a long period of time. So
Okay, is it just me or it seems like it's coming off kind of blamey here? I don't
A
know.
little
Maybe
bit.
I'm just me. I just
No,
Just
it's
a
not
little bit.
blaming. It's
A
not
little bit.
blaming, but it's
I got it. Go ahead, girl. Queen P, finish what you was about to say.
Oh, that's all I want to say because I'm hearing dudes, and then you got this young lady here. First off, there's nothing wrong with going to therapy, no matter how old you are.
Absolutely.
So there's nothing wrong with it. If anything, I'm more happy for the people who choose to go to therapy versus feeling like they could resolve it on their own and they haven't had the most success at doing that. And I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just felt like it was kind of like blamey. You had Deuce in his comments. I'm like, dude, did you not hear how old she was? Did you not hear that she said she didn't know? And sometimes in situations, you kind of have to tread lightly. She is right. The other lady is right in one aspect. Everybody handles things differently depending on the scenario and their options. But sometimes with some people, you have to tread lightly. There are plenty of men who can't take rejection and you can end up being killed or beaten. And we've seen countless of news where this has happened. But I don't like the thought of you trying to shame somebody for going to therapy in their 30s and 40s to deal with issues that have come from their past and that they probably repress their memory. There's nothing wrong with it at all.
Yeah, it is psychological trauma, and people actually can suppress memories. But we're not talking about children though. We're not, and some
I'm
people
talking
do.
about in general, regardless if you're an adult and you
Children or
decide to go to therapy. Like regardless, there's nothing
yeah,
wrong with
therapy. Yeah,
it.
leave therapy alone. Yeah, yeah, I get it. Because and again, guys, if anybody out there needs counseling, I gotta say that for educational purposes, please seek counseling. You can type in text strength, all cap strength to crisis line 741-741 and be connected to a certified crisis counselor if you or somebody you know needs help. We're here to build, we're not here to destroy. And if something is taken out of context, it can happen. Look, it's a live show, but we're definitely not trying to be abrasive with anyone. And I get it. And I hope girl behind the mic doesn't feel attacked by that statement. I don't. I've been talking to Nick Rich. I don't think she meant any malice in her statement, even if her delivery might have came across a certain way. I don't think she means malice. As far as I know, she's super solid. What I want to say is this, though, girl behind the mic. When you deal with the counseling and when you're trying to get help from it, when you look back on it, do you look back and say I could have and should have did things differently? How does that work? Do you like, damn, it is what it is, and I just got to move forward? It'll never happen to me again. Like, how does that work? Where are you at with it?
Absolutely. So the counseling helped. And here's the thing, right? And I'm always going to resort to this because we come from different experiences. And I'm not trying to make an excuse or justify for myself, but
You don't have to.
okay, yeah, yeah. And so I just want, because it's even I don't even like want to get super into it because it's like you have to understand patterns, pathologies, and behaviors. I was abused twice, so therefore I wasn't with the word with all of now you're already used to being in secrecy and kind of like why me? Why am I always the one that's getting all this? So when stuff like that happens, it's not like you also have to understand people are coming from a certain like pattern behavior and pathology, but the therapy has helped to look at stuff in hindsight. That's why I like this conversation because I was just getting ready to type that all of this here is going to help some other young lady that's listening, that's out there, to know to get up and go. These things are unexplainable. You can't explain why a battered woman stays for 20 years. You can't explain why a rape victim stays with sometimes the Stockholm syndrome with their abuser or defend their abuser. We can't explain all of that. It's psychological. And I can't really like when y'all are talking about it, I'm digging in. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't push Hector away. I don't know why I didn't report these people to HR. I don't know why I didn't report this to the supervisor. I don't know. I just was used to just looking down and just doing my job and just leaving. As long as like they didn't pin me against the corner and penetrate me, that was my thing. And that's low self-esteem, low thinking. And I've had time to reevaluate that. But to be honest with you, I don't know. I didn't have that. I don't know why. So it's these are good conversations to have, and I agree every young lady listening to this should not put up to it. They should go to their HR, go report, don't stick at the job. You can always get another job. I can't tell you why I did what I did, but all I know is I have learned that the things that have happened in my life in my childhood, in my young adulthood have affected me throughout the course. And I wasn't going to go to therapy. And like Queen P say, there's no age limited therapy, but my sister even recommended it. And I realized, oh my gosh, I was a hot mess walking out here. So there you have it. Therapy was helpful.
Okay, so just to be clear, I do not want any woman that's on this panel that has been a victim to feel like I am victim bashing. I was speaking again from my own personal experiences. So if you were offended or if my words come across as harsh, I apologize in that regard. So I want to make sure that I frame this in its proper context as well with regards to the allegations from the lady from Snoop Dogg, because I think that's what kind of spawned all of this, and then we all kind of shared our own personal experiences. My whole stance for the allegations against Snoop Dogg is I don't know if this woman is a victim. At this point in time, I am calling her an accuser because I don't know what the evidence is, nor do I know, nor do I know what his side of the story is. So we'll put that out there first. Second of all, I personally have the opinion that if you are a victim and you're coming forward 10 plus years later and you want to express your victimhood through a civil lawsuit, I have a problem with that.
Why?
Why the money grab? It comes across as a money grab to me.
Is it a money grab or is it compensation for the trauma? Because whether it was a woman, a 21-year-old woman, or a 13-year-old child, right? Um, the pain is the pain, the trauma is the trauma. If she's really going through something, I'm just saying, like, it's a time limit on the pain. I'm just
There is
playing
no time.
advocate.
There is no time limit on the pain. And through the civil lawsuit, I guess we will find out what her pain and her trauma is. But if it's a situation where she went to a club with her girlfriend, Don Juan invite or drove her back to his home. She says she wakes up and his penis is in her mouth. And then she says, Don Juan says, hey, let's go over to this video shoot
Oh, he went
because
to sleep. He woke her up. She went to sleep. Don't forget that.
yeah,
She
I'm
went to sleep
sorry.
in the car.
Yeah, she went,
She
yeah,
went to sleep at the house.
her story is
She went to
she
sleep a
went to
lot of
sleep.
times. She went
Right.
to sleep three,
Her
four times.
story is that
She
she
might have
went
been
to sleep.
drugged. Who knows?
Her story, from what I was reading, her story is that she fell asleep and then she woke up and he's got his penis in her mouth. And then her story is that after he's done the penis in the mouth thing, he
She
says,
go back to
"Hey,
sleep.
let's go over to this video shoot because he may make you the star of the video."
Strong
And she
weather girl. She
willingly
might want.
goes there and to the video shoot. She gets sick. She goes in the bathroom, and then Snoop meets her in the bathroom with his penis ready for her to put it in her mouth.
Yep.
And then here she is many years later filing a civil lawsuit. For right now, for all I know, I only hear her side of the story, and I would like to see what evidence she has outside of her story. Right
Because what
now,
he's
in
saying,
my
he has
opinion,
no. Because look, Nick Rich. Now this. Now, if she got a Lewinsky dress, this right here on the screen gonna be damaging for Snoop. To be clear, Mr. Brodus has never had any sexual encounter whatsoever with the accuser.
absolutely,
That's gonna
absolutely.
be the
Because if
checkmate.
he's
If
come
she
out,
got the Lewinsky dress,
yeah,
it's over.
absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. I
That's it.
100% agree with
It's
you.
one thing to say everything was consensual. Once you
Right.
say, "Oh, the bitch is lying. I ain't never touch her." Oh
Exactly.
man, she better not have. She better not hot sauce or not. She better not spit. Spit some of that on her dress. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And kept
And
the
and
code.
right.
Monica Lewinsky told him, "Spit on your dress and keep it. Put it in the bag. Never touch it. Never put it in the cleaners."
But that still doesn't prove it wasn't consent there.
No, 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 no,
No,
no.
but
This was
what
to body him though. He
I guess
said
what Mr. Nash is saying is that because he's flat out saying nothing ever happened, and if she has evidence, a Lewinsky dress to preserve it, yeah, he's screwed.
that's like
Absolutely.
that's
He is
like I did
absolutely
not have
screwed.
sexual relations with that woman, and
Exactly.
then she got your cum on her dress. Reg, what you mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, no, y'all right
Absolutely.
That's
about that.
checkmate, Reggie.
No, y'all right about that. I accept the checkmate.
That's what messed Snooping up. That's what messed Snoop. He better took that shirt off. Like, hey, look, you gonna leave here in a stormy weather t-shirt and some pom pom shorts. But
Absolutely. Because at that point, if and just kind of know just just broadly speaking, just knowing how these celebrities move, how a lot of these people in the industry move, they're used to these video vixens. They're used to being on the video shoots and girls getting on their knees in between the different takes in the music videos. That's that lifestyle. And so I'm not excusing what he has done.
If he's done
But
anything.
if he has done anything, but if it was a situation where she was just one of the many that has gotten on their knees at a video shoot and he just he forgot what he did because it was in 2013, and there have been many upon many of chicks like that. Yeah, he has definitely messed himself up. But I just again want to make sure that that the women on the panel understand that my perspective from this is my perspective. My experiences are my experiences, and I'm not going to diminish or try to demean your particular experience. But
Absolutely.
there is
Right.
definitely a little bit of toughness for me, and I just would like for our women to be empowered to also have that type of toughness to know that they don't need to put up with it, and they don't need to tolerate it. And if it does happen, preferably you change the behavior by criminal charges, which can which can happen right away versus a civil lawsuit years down the road. Because I don't know if there's a statute of each state is different. I don't know if there's a statute of limitations or not. I'm not going to even
Right,
try to go into the legal part,
right.
but 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 handling it through a civil lawsuit is not going to change things. But handling it through the criminal process will definitely change things more quickly, in my opinion.
Fair enough. I think we all are saying the same things, and I'll open it back up to the panel, let everybody get their bars off. But I think we're all are saying the same things. If it's when it comes to if it's a child, nobody is blaming a child for anything. But we all, for the most part, say once you of a certain age, like once you can get help. Even with my sister girl behind the mic, she's saying hindsight is 2020. And if I'm mischaracterizing your statement, please correct me. Hindsight is 2020. Knowing what I know now, I wouldn't let that girl go back. She cries for that girl. She cries for that girl who went through that. She's in pain for that girl who went through that. And I respect your position and what you went through. And I would never try to demean that. What I will say is this though. I think we all in agreement of saying get help. The first chance you can do, get help. And if I'm wrong in that sentiment, somebody please jump in. But other than that, I do want to open it back up to the panel because I do know we got a packed house here. Don't really need nobody else on the panel. If you guys want to call in, that's cool. We'll take some calls. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. We'd love to hear from you. I got to check my email. Let me go to Queen P. I see she's quick on the trigger. And then, matter of fact,
I
go ahead.
wanted to ask a comment because
Real,
she talked about women being on their legs between takes. How do you know what goes on
hold on,
behind
hold on,
those
hold on.
shoots?
Say what? So,
She made a comment. She said she wasn't trying to minimize, even though you already did. But then also she talked about how these women be between these rappers' legs during video shoots. How do you know what goes on at those shoots?
It's
Ma'am,
common knowledge.
respectfully,
okay,
ma-
everybody's jumping in. Reggie, that's your opinion, but she directed it directly at somebody. Reggie, come on, Reggie. You know we trying to have a high quality show here. Reggie, like man,
ma'am,
fuck that. I can't hold it. Uh, respectfully, Nick Rich, she was addressing that towards you. But
yes,
I'm trying to let my guy.
I understand, ma'am. Respectfully, we're all adults here, and we're not
Of
going to
course.
be naive when it comes
Ma'am, I'm
to.
not being naive. I'm asking you a question. Don't do
She's
that to
trying
me.
to answer Queen P. Let her
No,
answer.
but she's calling me naive. Don't do
No,
that.
she just
Don't do
she
that.
I
Just
said,
answer the question,
I
but don't
said,
say we're going to be
I
all adults.
Queen P,
Yes, we
Queen
are
P,
all
Queen P,
adults.
Queen
Yes.
P, Queen P, Queen P. Let her talk. You addressed her. Let her
Hmm.
talk. Let her talk. Please let her talk. She didn't say, Queen P, you're being naive. She said, we're not going to be naive. Let her finish her thoughts. Please, we got a packed panel here. We can't turn this into Jerry Springer. We got to let everybody talk. Once you address somebody, you leave yourself open and let them talk. And I got to let my guy Q the 17 jump in. Got to let Reggie get his bars off. So is Don P. Nick Rich, say what you got to say, my sister. And then we got to let Q the 17 get his bars off. But before anybody do that, let me respect the super chat. She said, I sent you screen prints of the Mexican guy today. Okay. Shout out to my sister, Lady Shan. Lady Shan, what up, though? Shout out to Lady Shan. Let me give it a $2 drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Go ahead, Nick Rich, and then Q to 17.
I'll give you the $2.
My bad.
That's fine.
You cool?
As I was stating, ma'am, we are not going to be naive here, and we are all adults. When a rapper is making music that has nothing to do with woman, I am going to marry you, or has nothing to do about a personal relationship with the Lord, but their music is letting you know what their character is, and you go to a video shoot for a person that is known to be out there with multiple types of women.
Mary, he's
not
not
going
married.
to I okay, maybe not you, but I personally am not going to sit here and pretend like we don't know what goes down in the real world.
All right, well, fair enough. Well, I'm gonna let you know I rap. I'm a rapper. I ain't Snoop level, and I don't sleep with girls at my video shoots. And I know a lot of rappers who don't sleep with every girl at that video shoot. That's just me.
Absolutely.
But
Absolutely. So I don't want to generalize everything.
You just give me your opinion.
But if I recall correctly, Snoop came out in 1992. I don't know how old this young lady is, and so from the very beginning, you just kind of knew what his character was. But
I
even with that,
want to do that though.
yeah.
No, she's right. I want to respond. I want my turn too.
I got you. I just want to say this. Snoop, look, just because someone's a sex symbol don't mean I should be able to grab her titties. Beyonce been selling sex on camera for years. That don't mean I get to grab her ass when I see her just because she can do the dance. I don't care if I see a stripper who's China, like she ain't famous for nothing other than being China. Okay, Kim Kardashian, she famous for a sex tape. I don't get to violate her. That's all. I want to make sure when nobody is saying because what's your job hates you.
But they can violate you though. They can violate you.
You cut me off.
Absolutely.
Everybody cutting each other off. And
But let's
hold
do
on,
you
hold on.
I didn't read this book.
Hold on, Nick. Nick, bear with me.
Sorry.
469. I need you to stay on hold. Hold what you got. All right, 469. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, hold what you got. 30 seconds. I need her to land her plane. Ashley, 30 seconds. Stay with me. Go ahead, Nick Rich. I'm sorry. Because we was having a conversation and Deuce cut you off. The phone was ringing. I'm still talking. It's a lot going on. Finish what you was trying to say. 30 seconds or less.
I never read the book, but there was a book by this girl named Corinne Stephan called Superho. And so
I thought it was Superhead. Go ahead. Or Life of, I thought no, it's called Stories of a Video Vixen or something. But go ahead.
Life of a video vixen.
10 seconds.
So I am just saying that if you put yourself in certain situations, you particularly
I disagree. Stay with me though. Let me get to the caller. Don't leave me. I disagree with you. I'm not gonna say somebody deserves to be violated.
No, I'm not saying
Nick, I ain't saying you saying that neither. I disagree with you though. And I'll let you continue. Even if I mischaracterize your statement, I apologize and forgive me. Stay with me. Give me a chance to give you a chance to fix it. 469, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Hey, what's going on, Mark? This is Brandon from Dallas. Hey, salute to the entire panel. Salute to everybody.
Love you, bro. Thank you so much for your time, bro.
fire content. But I want to say, I couldn't hear you because I couldn't hear the last little segment. But when I called in, that sister Nick Rich, she's right. Snoop Dogg. I mean, we shouldn't pretend as though we don't know what kind of musician he is and what kind of music he makes and how he markets himself. Snoop Dogg even talked about during his marriage, he thought he was a real live pimp. He showed at the MTV one of the award shows with two women on leashes, going with the pimp persona. So we know that that Snoop makes, so we can speculate and we can assume because we've seen we've even seen some of the behind the scenes, and Snoop has been through ups and downs through his marriage, and his wife herself talks about infidelity in the endless amounts of women around him. So let's really keep it on what she was saying. That's the point she was trying to make specifically. She wasn't saying I specifically see Snoop nowhere. She was just talking about musicians and the type of music like R. Kelly. We've heard instances where R. Kelly has women bringing their children to him, their daughters. We've had certain instances where these people are marketed like a sex symbol. So nah, man, nah. That sister was correct though. I just called to say that she was making a point, and I think y'all was misconstruing it. But the point that she was making was spot on. But I'm gonna fall back, man. I'm enjoying the content. Thanks for letting me get that out more.
Man, you my brother, man. It's all love.
We didn't misconstrue her. She generalized.
Queen P, you gotta let me do my thing, and I don't need that extra stuff right there. Like, I don't want to turn this into Jerry Springer. We can all be adults. Like, let me. I ain't even finished the caller. You unmute your mic, jumping right in. Respectfully, my sister. Let's not do that. Let's have a good conversation, and we'll find a common ground. And if we don't, we don't. But we're not gonna agitate and instigate nothing. Brandon, let me let you know something.
Yes,
when it comes to your boy Big Fish,
Silence.
he ain't nothing. Terrence Crawford gonna beat his ass. He ain't shit.
You coming? You coming through?
No, hold on, man. They gonna
how you inject this fit.
Reggie, what you doing, Reggie? You be on Chicago show criticizing people, cutting people off. Can I interact with the caller? He had about 30 seconds left on the clock. I knew what I was doing. You don't get it, but I'm giving my caller his 2 minutes. Reggie, let me host the show, baby. It don't look.
No, I'm just laughing at y'all two crazy motherfuckers
Reggie,
go back and forth
on
this girl shit.
Bro, I'm doing my hosting thing here, baby.
What up, bro, Reg?
No, fuck that. Get your ass off my phone line, nigga. Fuck Errol Spence. Respectfully. All right. Look, man, we're gonna have fun here. We're gonna crack the jokes. We're gonna keep it moving. We gotta have a difference of opinion, and we can have a difference of opinion, and we can keep it moving. We do not have to keep addressing a certain thing. And if somebody got a difference of opinion, you just be like, all right, you might not be able to connect on that level, but I still respect you as a person. And if not, I don't have to address you. Like, that's just how life works sometimes with communication. Some people you just ain't gonna connect with. Some people it's gonna be like man, it was like peas and carrots. Me and Jenny was like peas and carrots. Phone lines are open 470-705, 9507, 470-705, 9507. They putting a big dolphin in there. I know that ain't no shark. Mirror. Big dolphin. He's a big dolphin, respectfully. And don't make me show you the picture of him with Errol Spence Jr. Reggie, go ahead. You got the floor. And actually, I gotta let Don P and Q the 17th get into. Go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to go back to the money grab thing, man. This what shows like an issue leading into these situations to where the first thing these women run after is civil suits, and that should be a problem. I think there should be a prerequisite before any woman can just run because she sees some wealthy guy that she will make a claim that has harassed her, and then she's running to court. We had like the NFL player Darren Sharp, who was doing all sorts of ill shit. Those women ain't just wait years, let it go down the line, and then just say, wake up one morning and say, I'm taking you to civil court. You drugged me, you did all this shit, but I don't want them going to jail. I want them going to prison. Civil suits. So if you've been through all this damage and this and that, therefore, I think this person being locked away and incarcerated and punished for an extent of time will suffice and heal you much better than this person allowing to stay out on the streets if they're that bad of a person to victimize someone else while you just receive a payment to your account. That's a huge problem there. And now this woman didn't go in here thinking because she sees Snoop doing shows with Martha Stewart that she was going there to go make cookies and shit. They know what they're getting when they're dealing with Snoop. A lot of these women know what they're getting when they're dealing with rappers. Certain rappers with certain lyrical content, certain rappers who display themselves, not all rappers, don't want to put them all in a hole, but you know what you're dealing with certain rappers who have showcased it and shown it. And Snoop ain't just one of these cats fronting and faking. Snoop get hoes. And these hoes come to fuck with Snoop to get on. And we got to keep in mind, there's girls out here who are promiscuous and hoish. We ain't about to act like every woman walking the planet is some queen. She's some goddess. She carries herself with this great essence. Some of these women want to be fucked. And nothing satisfies them more than getting in the circle of celebrities. And that's just the way it is. As fucked up as it is, it's a reality to that shit. But that's my piece on that.
Go ahead, girl behind the mic.
I think I said, I said what I had to say. Nobody knows how long it took her to get to this point. Let's just be honest with that. She could have been trying to file as best as she could. Since we're doing all speculation here, she could have tried to file. We don't know. She may have been trying for the last 10 years, for the last 13 years. So I don't think she woke up in 2022 and said, I need money, because he had money in 2013 and all along. So I don't, personally speaking, I don't see that as an opportunity, because she could have done that at any time. But like, once again, my view is based from close experience. I think that maybe she had some soul searching. Maybe she had to heal. Maybe she had things going on. We don't know why this was the right time for her. But what we do know is it's the right time for her. And absolutely, everybody is, needs to get their due point and need to be heard. That means both the victims and people like Snoop. So there you have it.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Deuce. Go ahead, Deuce.
No, I just want to say that courage is a learned trait, and some people are born with it, some people don't have it. But at some time, you need to just fight back and show courage, no matter what the results are. Live on your knees or die on your feet. That's what I'm talking about.
Salute. Go ahead, Don P. Talk to me.
I think this instance is kind of tricky. It's not like no regular Joe Smo instance. This is like a female messing with a rapper. You know what I mean? Like, none of us really don't know what really happened at the end of the day. But you know what is telling? There's a lot of rappers these days. It's talks around these interviews that, when they deal with a female or a video vixen, they actually have to have forms for these chicks to sign for consent. That's telling. And the fact that they have to have these chicks sign these forms like for consent, why does that have to be the case? You know what I mean? And I think it's the case because a lot of, like I said, false allegations be running around. It's nothing for, and I'm not saying that all these chicks is wrong in what they doing or false with their allegations. What I am saying is that, just dragging somebody's name through the mud with the allegation, like, it just better be true. If it's not true, you can mess up somebody's life with that. That's all. It's tricky though. Like, at the end of the day, we don't know what happened. All we can do is just sit there, watch the evidence, see what goes down, and if she's being honest about the whole situation, then cool. If not, then yeah, it got to be some type of charges on her, because at the end of the day, that's not fair.
Let me ask you this, Queen P. Like, so what's your take on this conversation? And let me ask you this: do you think something? And I'll start this topic up with you, and we'll pass it around. Queen P, should people feel? Should something legally happen for people who make false allegations?
Absolutely. I mean,
And
if it's false, and
hold Hold up. And after Queen P, I'm gonna let my guy Q the 17 jump in, and we'll go to Reggio. So make sure we got a good order going. Go ahead, Queen P. What should happen for people to make false allegations?
I mean, look, we are all aware that there are some cases where the allegation has been false, even, and we hear about it, and it's unfortunate. Do I think they should be punished? Absolutely, because that's not right. And like some of the people on the panel was saying, that's ruining somebody's life. Like, look at, for example, some of these high school football players. You have a young high school girl that accused them of rape, only to find out it never happened, and then years of their life has been taken away. So that scholarship that they had to that university, their life plans that they were making has now been halted and they're in prison for many years before that conviction gets overturned and it's proven that they didn't commit the crime. Yes, there are some people who lie, but there are also some people within that lie who have actually been victims. And just the thought of trying to maybe kind of shame people for how they respond and how they report to something. Everybody's different. Not everybody's strong to go and be like, I'm going to do this, that, and the third. Some people have grown up in dysfunction, and for them, they don't know. First, you have to educate yourself to understand what it is in order for you to take the next steps, whether that's reporting police or whatever you decide to do. Hopefully, I answered the question within that statement.
So what
Sorry.
should be the penalty for people who make false allegations, Queen P? I think.
Um, I
And
think they should go to
statute
jail.
and statute of limitations. How about that?
I know the statute of limitations, from what I remember, I think it's like what, 10 years
Nah,
for an
some states are
adult?
taking it away. And
That is true. Yeah, I think California is heading in that way if they didn't already do it.
what do you think though? I'm asking your opinion though. I ain't
I
asking.
mean, should they be punished and how? I mean, maybe incarceration. I don't know. Maybe somebody else on the panel might give a different option of what should happen. But yeah, I do think they should be punished if it's proven that this was false and it's not a situation where a victim, because they've been through so much with going through with the justice system and having their sexual past experience be exploited for the world,
Totally different.
decide to quit and drop the charges. Like, that's a lot for somebody to go through. The fact that you even make the police report, you have to acknowledge that it happened. Now you're making this police report. Now you're going through the justice system so that somebody else doesn't experience that same victimization. So it's a lot for a victim to go through mentally.
Mm, I
But they
can.
should be punished, though. I do think that maybe incarceration, somebody else might get something different.
Okay. Go ahead, Q the 17. Go ahead.
I ain't got much, bro. We all know Snoop was a wild boy, and he was very much so a ladies' man. You know what I mean? I'm sorry to hear about everything that happened to all the females who shared. You know what I mean, and everybody in the chat. And I don't in no way support. You know what I mean, sexual assault or rape or anything in that sort. You know what I mean? But I do think we need to stop judging. You know what I mean, rappers for what they say in their music. You know what I mean? Saying that's what they all about. You know what I mean? We know what Snoop all about. I mean, we know that, but just saying, far as what rappers say in their music and them being a character, I don't think we need to judge them for that. You know what I mean? That's just like saying a rapper need to die for what he's saying in his music. You know what I mean? I think we need to stop judging rappers for the type of music that we make or that they make. I think that's the only genre that really does that. Judge an artist off the music, what they say in their music. You know what I mean? But I agree with you too. That it was just too many coincidences when she was falling asleep, bro. You know what I mean? That shit just shaky in the store. She fell asleep, ended up at the crib with Don Juan. Fell asleep. You know what I mean? Ended up waking up with the D in her mouth. Fell asleep again. Felt comfortable enough to go back to sleep again, and ended up going to the studio with Snoop them, and then falling into the same type of situation. You know what I mean? I just think somewhere between the club last night and studio and Snoop studio the next day, she should have found a way to get up out of there if she was just really feeling uncomfortable. You know what I mean? I don't know what she was dealing with, but I don't know. I think she should have got up out of that situation in some type of way if that's what it was. It was just too many times to be caught off guard. You know what I mean? I guess you would call it, in my opinion. You know what I mean? That's pretty much all I got to say on it, cuz.
Ride with us though. Ride with us on this trip right here. Ride with us. Ride with us. Deuce. I'm sorry. I think it's Reggie, Nick, then Deuce. Hey, look, y'all don't cut each other off. I need to grab some water, and I got to go to the bathroom. So, Reggie, when you done, Nick Rich, you jump in. When Nick Rich, you done, Deuce jump in. Don't nobody cut nobody off. Go ahead, Reggie. And I know Reggie, he get his points off, and he keep it moving. So, Nick, you after Reggie. Go ahead.
Yeah, this on a segment about victims who lie, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so my thought with this, with victims who can create a scenario and then are exposed for lying, they should be punished to the same extent that those who they're accused of should be given, or maybe given half of the sentence they were given. Because there was a case in where I remember there was these young girls out here in California, and this is the foulness of situations like this, to where many people can come up with these false claims to get out of things. You have these young teenage girls who end up they come home late from a curfew, and they try to blame something on a male teacher doing something to them. And when this scenario comes out, and this teacher loses his career being prosecuted, it comes out that these girls had lied because they stayed out, and this is their way of trying to play victims and getting up out of this stuff. They should be prosecuted to the highest extent of law. You had that same situation where Al Sharpton was involved into a situation years ago around the community behind a black girl who claimed that she was kidnapped and raped by some white person, and they're doing all this other stuff. Only find out this girl was lying. She snuck out to stay with a boyfriend. Those type of people should be prosecuted to a high extent. Had a girl who tried to pull that shit with me in high school, who actually was up there trying to reach in my damn pants. And then it comes down because I was clowning her. She turns this into the next step of crying and doing that old painful, trying to, pull the strings of a person's heart to try to run it and flip it on me. That I try to do something to her, and it didn't work for her. And then years later, before I head to the army, she filed the same claim against a friend of mine's, who ended up having to where the district attorney had to call me related to this situation because the past history of that girl trying to pull that with me. But it's that type of shit. Anybody who make a false claim, either girl or woman who does that shit, should be prosecuted to a high extent of the law. But go ahead.
I don't have much more to add outside of what I've already pretty much stated. For at the end of the day, I agree. If you're out here making up lies and revising history, you need to be punished to the fullest extent of the law. But I also think that in regards to people having the opinions that you're shaming a victim for questioning their allegations, there has to be a fine line for people to understand that all of this is in the court of the public opinion at this point. And for everybody to, or excuse me, not for everybody, but for people to immediately make up their mind and say, yes, this person is a victim, I think that that in of itself is being prejudicial because you don't know all of the facts. It would perhaps be best to say this person is making accusations, or this person is alleging, or this person is an accuser, somebody that is accusing somebody of something. I think that if we kind of stick to that and understand that just using those words is not victim shaming, you can have better dialogue and you can allow the judicial system to work itself out. And again, for adult women, and then within this Me Too movement, I think that we can definitely do a better job at educating women that it is best to speak up immediately rather than waiting 10 plus years later and filing a civil lawsuit. That's just my personal opinion.
Dope. Go ahead, Deuce.
I don't have anything to add to this conversation anymore.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. But so, do you think the people who make false allegations should be charged? Like, what should happen to them? That's what this part of it is. They shouldn't get no. None should happen to them. You just made up a
Of
lie.
course,
You it's a lie, or you admit it's a lie. None should happen. Something should happen, dude.
of course, I believe something like that. I believe people who falsely accuse people should be charged, or some kind of recourse or punishment should be handed to them also.
Oh, the same punishment. So, if you said something, I'm supposed to get 5 to 10. If you admit you live, it's proven you live. You got to do at least what 2 to 5, 2.5 to 5, or like what you mean?
At least, man, some wage garnishment or something, man. Like you
Still
just
like,
can't go unscathed.
but what if the money she can offer you, like she was working at Family Dollar, you had an NBA contract, or you Rolly Romero, you was about to buy your mama a house for Christmas. She can't give you that back.
Treat it like a student loan. Just garnish your wages to something is paid back. Something, homie.
Shit, that's crazy, man. And what, man, I feel bad now as somebody in media who covers it, because I'm like, I'm at a soft point here. Like, you cover these stories when people get these allegations, but also a lot of times the recant or the vindication. Look, the bell of the accuser is a whisper to the vindication. I mean, the vindication is a whisper to the bell. Y'all know what I'm saying, y'all? All right, fair.
No, explain it. Explain it.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, bro.
Okay. Everybody hears you got accused of this, you got accused of this, you got accused of this. Everybody reporting on that. Shit, they did about 3-4 segments on Rolly. Everybody did a story about Rolly when he lost the fight to Tank Davis, because the fight was taken from him. But when you get vindicated, a lot of times that shit goes away. Look, it's more stories about Cosby now being what he did now. They still making something. Every time I turn on Showtime, it's an ad about the thing they're talking about. We need to talk about Cosby, even though he got out of jail. Like all kind of shit happened with that whole case, which some people that still splits the room. At the end of the day, that man is at home right now eating Jello pudding pops to this day. So I just feel like that shit is kind of weird the way we act with it sometimes. Where I know I'm mixing that up with another situation because you brought that up, but I feel like people should something should happen to people who make false allegations. But also, you can't get your life back. You can't. Rolly can't. There's no guarantee Rolly gonna be able to buy his mama that house now. Go ahead. I digress. I pass the mic around. I don't want to hog the mic. And I appreciate everybody respecting everybody's mic time. I think that's what makes a dope show. Well, we can agree, we can disagree, but you letting everybody talk. Go ahead, Queen P. You got the flow, sis.
Oh, I don't really have anything to say. I wrote a comment to you in a private chat. I
Okay.
just wondered if you were able to finish your point because it got cut off when somebody called in. I think it was Brandon who called in, or maybe somebody else.
I lost it. It's a live show. And I bought a notebook. I bought me a new notebook for the show, guys, because I write down things during the show. Like I get topic ideas, but also sometimes I love to write down what I got to say while people talking, so I don't cut them off. When I don't have that notebook, the show goes really, really bad, in my opinion. When I got the notebook, we have some of the best shows. So I've been over here with the Post-it notes tonight. I need to go in the living room and grab my notebook.
I think it pertained to the whole thing with the video vixen, and you were saying as someone who works in music yourself, not everyone is out here sleeping with the rapper or
Oh, yeah,
something to that effect.
I agree with that. I agree with that wholeheartedly. I'll come back to it. Let me make sure I got everybody's take on this other topic first. Did everybody get a chance to speak? Did I miss anybody? Don P, did you get your take on this? I believe I missed Don P and Girl Behind the Mic. What's your we went so girl guy. Let's go to the ladies and we'll come back to Don P. Don P, I appreciate your patience. Your first time here with us, but your time is valuable. And it means a lot to me. Girl Behind the Mic, go ahead, my sister. You got the we're trying to let the ladies go, let the guys go, pass it around. What do you think should happen to people who make false accusations, or if anything?
Absolutely. So I believe that any person, male or female, that brings false allegations or false charges to someone to hinder their lifestyle and thereof should do time, and they should be ordered to pay restitutions depending on that person. Like you said, if it was maybe like somebody who was about to buy their mom a house, their finances were affected, they should be able to get restitutions. And I agree with Philip in the chat that maybe the state should go in on that as well for not collecting sufficient evidence.
Mm, interesting. Go ahead, Don P. Talk to me. So, what should happen to people if it's proven that they made false accusations?
I'm gonna be honest, yo. I'm gonna just. I agree with everything with the lady.
It's like you about to say something crazy. Like,
Yeah, I was about to say something
yo,
crazy, but
kill
the
the
lady
bitch,
before me
yo.
said, "You
Off
feel
with
me?"
the head.
Yeah, I agree with everything she said, yo. Straight up, like I ain't got nothing to add to that. She took the words right out of my mouth.
For sure, for sure, for sure. Um, did anybody else have anything they want to add to this that they might have heard that they want to rebuttal, or they agreed, or did they think of a new point before I address this chat real quick and a couple other things? Go ahead, Reg. I know you ready. Quick on the trigger. Let's go.
Oh no. I said made my statements, and I agree with everything everybody said on supporting something should happen to falsified claimers. But I want to talk about, because I think you're gonna switch to video vixens.
Yeah, I can. I can address it. I can address it, but it's cool. I just and it's all good. I think a lot of times, man, sometimes we speak in general, and people, some things can be speaking in general and we take it direct. Some things are said directly and we can take it general. You get what I'm saying? And some things we do need to speak. I tell people all the time, I try to speak in generalizations, and I know it's bad on some aspects to generalize. Like Deuce and I bumped heads earlier tonight because I thought he was generalizing when he spoke about Mexican people, as in like oh, and they do this to their kids, and I was like, whoa, because I believe that's a sick mind person. I don't think all Mexican people do that. I don't think that's fair. So we kind of bump heads on that. But sometimes when I say women or men, I might speak generally and broad like that, or I say boxers, athletes, like, and I do that still just trying to be fair. But sometimes when I'm trying to be fair in one way, it sounds like I just think when we start talking about criminal acts and evil deeds, it's not the same. I don't want people to say that because they've been saying that about black folks for years. But I still stick to my guns as a guy who had older sisters, as a man who has a daughter, and we've had this conversation before. Me and Brandon Washington disagree on Cardi B, and Cardi B and he was like, well, she does this, and he was like, yeah, well, Snoop music do this. Snoop, that's what I've been hearing a lot tonight, guys, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I've been hearing. With Snoop music promotes this and he promotes that. Bro, if I found out Snoop is a rapist, I don't give him a pass because he always made music about pimping hoes, and well, you know he pimping hoes, nigga. That's what he been telling you. But I don't want him to rape bitches, respectfully. Part of my vernacular. I'm just talking to y'all like it's just me and you. But same thing with R. Kelly. Well, man, he been making sex music. Told you age ain't nothing but a number. Man, I thought that was somebody trying to holler at somebody older, not a 40-year-old man trying to holler at 12 years old. The song hits different now. You know what I'm saying? But I don't give him a pass because he already told me age ain't nothing but a number. And all of that shit. No. Criminal acts are criminal acts. Entertainment is entertainment. I don't look. If I find out Arnold Schwarzenegger went and murdered somebody, I'm gonna be like, well, he been playing Rambo and Terminator. What you think he was gonna do? No, that's not right, bro. Like, the job is the job. Sometimes music, we can't say on one side, hey, rappers shouldn't be held criminally neglected and be trying to bring out lyrics in the court for drug cases because rock stars been doing music about doing drugs for years, and they get caught with weed on their tour bus just like we did, but they didn't bring their music into the court trial like they do us. That's what the beef is about. But if you on the rap record indicting yourself saying, I shot up Tay Tay, we was on the block of Treyway and shit, pardon me, and but y'all get what I'm saying. Like, you can't indict yourself and expect that not to be brought in court. But once we start talking about where your music is about this, so you get a pass for this, no, we all know that's cap. You can't get a pass for that, and you can't indict yourself on an album. Like, nobody's gonna let you get a pass for that. I don't know if I'm being long-winded. I feel like I'm being long-winded, but I thought I was making some good points. But I'll pass the mic.
And it's like the same case. Just because you do a content and you have this and that doesn't excuse you for if you did commit it. We got the dang porn star who a lot of people have let that case go by with Ron Jeremy, who's a world-renowned porn artist. But what has he done? He's invited some women to his house. He tried to commit, no, not try. He did commit rape activities against those women, and it did not get by. This dude's facing life in prison because those women reported it rather than trying to run after money for him. He is gone. He is going to be done, and that's what has to be. It has to be done. Now, the women, it'd have been a different look than women sat around, didn't report anything, and then come down years later trying to get his money. And then we'd be like, no, he didn't do that because he in the porn industry. But with concrete evidence that these women can present, it washed him away.
Can I add one thing, Mr. Nash?
Please, ma'am, go ahead.
I understand that we are now understanding a whole lot more about the industry's use of non-disclosure agreements, those NDAs. And perhaps the reason why a lot of these people may be using these is because they live a certain lifestyle. When they have certain chicks around them, they are expecting certain things to go down. And so what they're saying is that, hey, woman, if you are entering into my circle, this is what goes down. And if you want to be a part of my circle, you're going to sign this NDA so that what we do is I am protected because you are willingly putting yourself in a position where you are consenting to what goes down in my world. I think a lot of people are now trying to use those to protect themselves because at the end of the day, people are going to have sex. People are going to fuck. They're going to do a lot of things. Some people will be with it. Some people will not be with it. But what they're trying to do now is really protect themselves so that if you participate in these activities, you're not going to later on, 10, 15 years down the road, become a victim and try to hit me in my pockets.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. You articulated better than I did. Thank you.
Go ahead. Anybody else want to jump in on it? Dudes, Queen P.
I don't think NDAs protect against rape or abuse. So
Absolutely.
I understand the point why big celebrities enforce NDAs. I get that, but it's not going to protect someone from being, if you get raped that night, if you get abused that night, you could, like y'all said, go file a police report, go do the right things, and that person will still get persecuted. So I don't want any young girls out here, IG models, hanging out with celebrities and think just because you signed the NDA, you can't go say anything if you get taken advantage of.
Absolutely not. Yeah. Because the NDA is for the business, it's for us partying, blah, blah, blah. But if somebody holding you down against your will, you being forced to do something, you feel like you forced to do something, and you're doing this, and I got to do this to save my life, or they're gonna murder me. My sister, as soon as you get out of there, go call 911. Remember Monica Lewinsky, spit it on your dress, on your shirt, whatever. You get what I'm saying? That's because that's what the black lady did. They got the cop in trouble and got him doing life. And we found out she didn't even know it was so many. Nobody knew. She was just the only brave one. And and found out it was a lot of people. And he confessed, like, yep, it was her too. Yep. He went to trial. No, actually, no, he went to trial. But it was so many people. It was just so they had so much dirt on them by that point because they did a whole investigation. 'cause they got your DNA, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I'm trying to say, man. Look, we definitely not here for any victim blaming, victim shaming, but we are here for accountability on all sides. And I think I made my position and the show. I don't know. I can't speak for the panel as a whole, but I believe I'm confident when I say this. Nobody wishes death on anybody, and if you are a victim of any kind of sexual abuse, go to Strength. It's a crisis text line. I said 641. Lord forgive me. 741-741 to be connected with a certified crisis counselor. And these are certified crisis counselors. I am not. I don't know if anybody on the panel is certified crisis counselor, but this is right here. It's confidential. It's private, and you can text and get help if you need help or if you or somebody you know. I think that's very, very, very important, and that's very responsible to do that right there, if nothing else. Shit. What else can I say? Go ahead. Anybody got anything else? Go ahead,
Yes,
Nick. You ready? Go
yeah.
ahead.
With regards to the NDA, I wasn't saying that that is going to protect a guy from
Absolutely not. Absolutely
immunity
not.
from being raped, for the ability to being raped. NDAs come in all colors, shapes, and sizes because they're specific agreements. And so if a person puts in their NDA, you were consenting to having sex with me, you were consent to having sex with multiple people. We again, NDAs aren't they're not a carbon copy. You can type up an NDA to say whatever you want it to say. So I'm not being naive in saying that an NDA will exonerate you from being held from being prosecuted later on for raping a person.
Absolutely.
I'm
Absolutely.
just making a general statement that a lot of celebrities are now using these as a form of protection so that in the future Sally Sue can't come down the road 15 years later and try to file a civil claim against me. That's all I was saying.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I'm saying to the young girls 15 years down the line, if you've been raped, tear up the NDA. It's irrelevant. You go report. But if you get raped or abused at the party, go get your police report first. We're learning that. And I respect what you're saying. But the message is to the young girls that may find pressure, but they made me sign this NDA. I'm so scared. I said I would consent. But when I got there, I changed my mind and I said no after signing it. Go to the authorities. And for victims that are listening, it doesn't matter if you're 80 years old, it doesn't matter if you're 75 years old. If you have to make a claim and you have found healing after 40 years, maybe you found healing after 30 years, and now is your moment where you feel empowered, where you have your voice back, you could still see in your state what you could do if that person is still alive and what you can do to rectify the situation, because every victim's healing happens at their own accord. So
Okay.
always feel empowered, ladies.
Now here's the thing. Now here's my question for you, girl behind the mic. There. Don't to be fair, and I always bring up the Lewinsky dress theory. If you got DNA, have at it. But look at it from my position, girl behind the mic, and I got to put myself in this position, right? At this point now, I'm about to be 40 years old, right? I believe in my heart. I'm very successful now, but I believe, man, I ain't even scratched the potential of my I ain't even scratched the surface of my potential. So look at me. I'm little marqnash on my little YouTube channel. I believe sky's the limit. 5 years from now. So now yeah, so 5 years from now, 10 years from now, right? I'm on top of the world. I'm Charlemagne the God level, like I'm $1 million plus a year type dude on this deal. Couple million here. I'm Howard Stern. I'm like pick the biggest bag. I'm fuck it. Ryan Seacrest of this game. I'm Joe Rogan with this shit now, right? Everybody with me, right?
Yeah,
Sky's the
you
limit.
would.
Somebody that can just, I know it's consensual. I know I ain't never did this. This lady could just say, you know what? When I look back on it, I didn't want to fuck him that night. Now that I think about it, I was drinking and he called. You bought the bottle. Like she has nothing but her version of an encounter with me in a picture to prove that she does know me. That's me on the picture. But now she has a totally different version of events of that night. Where's my protection? Like, how does that work? Where's the accountability for anybody here? Because anybody who knows me, like, no, Mark, no, not you. No, he would never do that. But on the flip side, we got to believe the women. We got to respect the women. Every woman should be heard. My brother, my sister, my brother, anybody who's listening. How do look? I'm at that crossroads right now. That any day, shit, I can have somebody come at me now because I've been having sex for over 20 years now. Somebody could come up to me and say, "This is your baby," and I was like, "For real, that's my baby." How did I never knew? I didn't know neither, nigga. But this your baby. Me and my wife, we even joked about it. Well, not joke, but we've had these conversations. Cause I'm like, we at that crossroad now where somebody could tell me that any day now. Some girl that I was with 20, 30 years from ago, can just, well, not 30, but 20, 25 years ago, could just say, yo, when we was 15, he did this, I didn't want it. When he was 18, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, like, I've had a life. It's just a story. You got a picture to say you know me, but other than that, shorty, like, no, I did nothing to you. It's no protection there. But the allegation could ruin my life. What aside from the kid, I see what you said in chat. She said paternity court. But yo, I got a homeboy. That's why this came up. 'Cause I got a homeboy. Found out he had an adult son. Actually, I got two homeboys. They don't even know each other, but two different stories. But they both found out they had adult sons almost. Like one kid, he found out he had him at like 20. The other guy, he found out he had a child at like 16 to 17. I say 16, 17 because that's pretty much a grown man. You know what I'm saying? 17 years old, 18, about senior in high school, basically. Junior, senior. And he found out he got a child. She kept it secret. She married the other guy. The other girl just didn't rock with him like that. She thought he wasn't gonna never be shit. So she just raised him on her own. Two different stories, two different situations, but the outcome is still the same. The lady knew that one day baby. But that's a whole nother conversation. Girl behind the mic. What protects me, marqnash, from somebody who has a different recollection of events 20 years later? Now she's saying she didn't want to give me head that night. You did though. You was happy. We went and ate dinner after that. We went to the movies. Shit, I took you to the studio. You saw my boy did too. You know what I'm saying? We took a picture, we kicked it, had some drinks, smoked some blunts. 8 years later, I'm about to perform at the Super Bowl. You raped me. I didn't want to do that. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. Talk to me.
Absolutely. So it goes back to my main point that both people should be believed. Well, not believed. Both people should be heard.
You wilding in the chat. She said 2-for-1 special. Girl behind the mic be friend. Look, I respect girl behind the mic because she balanced the line, but like, look, I respect the women, but I'm a freak too. It's like, shit,
So
I'm down for some freaky shit.
both people should be heard. So in our case for tonight, Snoop released his statement, right? Fair. And then this lady's pursuing the case. So both people are being heard on the surface. We'll see where it morphs to. But
Yes,
in
ma'am.
reality, in your example, both people should be heard. They should at least be heard. You might have your perception is reality, right? So you might have your perception on how things went that night, and the other person might have their own perception. And I'm not saying that I'm not encouraging women to lie because I don't think that's right. So if you were never violated or if you were never raped or abused, but you just see, like, let's say the ex dude is doing better and you want to secure a bag, I don't recommend that behavior. That's not fair for true victims, for people that really need the justice. But in that case, then both people deserve to be heard, right?
Yes, ma'am. Anybody want to reply to that? Shout out my guy Megazord. Megazord, man. If you, I was trying to end the show, but I would love for your take on this topic. You the homie, super respectful, super knowledgeable. Always got a good mic too. Great vocal projection, good delivery, and Yeah, man, he's a friend of the show. He's definitely here for all our hip hop shows. He's part of the reason, other than Deuce and Reggie, why I do a hip hop show. Actually, Reggie's the reason why we actually do the hip hop segment the way we do it with the open mic and stuff like that. He was the first one to give me a chance on his show to play my music. So shout out to Reggie Owens, the OG up here. Go ahead, Reggie, take the floor, man. He was like,
Yeah,
man,
I
fuck
want to
that shit. He said, fuck giving me flowers. I'm about to smoke you, nigga.
no, I want to get in on this other one because like with these claims, and this is the other one with this girl who bugs me out, and that's being the Instagram star and that Trey Songz shit.
What
Forget
happened with
she
that? Let's
she
get
used to
on it.
play basketball. She one of them Gonzalez twins, to where she comes up with the allegations she was making against Trey Songz, and her thing was jumping onto what's that shit called? Jumping
Give
on
us
the
some background,
Instagram.
Reggie, for the people who don't know. Give us some background while I pull it up, and I'll pull
Yeah,
a
so
picture.
the details of what her story was, I don't know if she hung out with him or she went somewhere. I don't know if she was given a drink, she blacked out, but she's claiming that I don't know if it was sexual assault or
There's a
he
lot of
raped
shit
her.
you telling me you don't know, Reggie. I thought you did a story on this.
No, I did, but I have to go back into looking
You
into the
got it. You
story.
got
But
it.
I'm just giving a quick summary. But her thing
I'll pull it
was
up. I'll pull it up.
of where she's making these claims, but then she jumps on Instagram and she's putting out this long, detailed post and accusing him of this and that. And my thing is, where is the goddamn police complaint and then the pressing of charges? And then there's some other chick that came out after that to go to the internet to put out a claim, and it's looked like they're just looking for public backing, and then they're looking for civil judgments on the shit rather than moving forward. And then looking at her, she still doesn't appear to being a victim. She's still exploiting her bodily features. And I don't know if victims of some type of rape or assault still function in that matter. It's
What
like the
cover
shit is
this?
mind-boggling.
Okay, I'm looking back on it now. I see what you mean, Reggie. Yeah, you covered this, and I covered you did the quick drop, and we did the live over here. I got her tweet. She was yeah, Reggie. I remember this because you and I we both thought this was kind of wrong just to just drop the bomb like that and just disappear. She said Trey Songz is a rapist. Lord forgive me, I can't hold that in another year. And just kept moving like whoa. There we go. Y'all see it? She said Trey Songz is a rapist. Lord forgive me. Couldn't hold that in another year. See you in 2022. Peace. Or devil sign emoji. What is that? I don't. What's that emoji mean? I'm old. Who's the youngest person on the panel? Y'all. Who's the emoji person? Who is that? The devil emoji? Like, what does that mean?
I thought those were the hook 'em.
That's the hook 'em. I thought that was like. I don't know.
I always thought that was the rock star sign. I don't know.
Rock star. Okay, rock star. Anybody else? Hey, look at me. We having Jeopardy right here. Like y'all know we do it on Breaking Beats. Nick Rich, name that sign.
Bruh.
Niggas, what is that sign? We lost it. We lost it.
It was a celebrity chick who also who had allegations against Trey Songz as well. I forgot what her name was. I think she played in Aquila and the Bee, if I'm not mistaken.
Kiki Palmer.
Kiki Palmer, yeah. She had allegations against Trey Songz. It was a few years ago.
She didn't say he was a rapist. She did say
Not a rapist, but
no. She said he put her in a video that she didn't want to be in, more or less. Right?
My bad.
Yeah, that's what it was.
That's what it was?
Yeah, they asked her.
My fault.
She said no, and they was filming anyway, and so she felt the way.
Okay, I got you.
But I get it. But look, I'm on some Trey shit where, well, look, we gonna be filming this in. We just gonna edit you out, chick. But the moment is the moment. We like, yeah, you might be on camera, but you ain't gonna be able to find the product. Like, nah, I don't want to wait. Leave, get off my yacht. Get off my party then. But we rolling camera tonight. So and Kiki Palmer don't be on camera. Like Kiki Palmer. Like, come on, bro. Respectfully, man. Come on, bro. Don't get me on Kiki Palmer. I like Kiki Palmer, but the way I'm gonna sound like I'm gonna sound fucked up. Where
and then don't forget
his career and where Kiki Palmer at that time. Respect.
And don't forget this recent one the chick made up against Chris Brown. That allegation, and it's almost similar like the Snoop shit.
You talking about the white chick with the jury?
Was she talking about she went to meet him at a damn yacht at Puffy's Miami house. They go on a yacht around New Year's to talk about her music, and she claimed she was given a drink. She think it was something in it. She passed out. The next day she wake up talking about Chris Brown called her to go ask her to take a plan B. He don't remember what happened, but she should probably take a plan B. She goes out and do it. So then she comes back when he gets back to California, can't claim she went to his house. They're supposed to do music again. All of a sudden she ends up being fucked again. And then she comes over there another time to get fucked again and claiming he raped her. Her first thing is not once was there a police report, but there sure was quick to run to court to try to get a lawsuit.
To be fair though, you know husbands can't rape their wives though. So just because you have sex with somebody twice, don't mean the third time it wasn't rape.
No. My thing is,
you
where's the
can't agree to
police?
that, though, right, Reg?
Yeah. But my thing is always when are they running to the police? When are they going to get rape kits? It's always let me run to go get this money grab, and that's suspicious shit.
Let's pass it around. Go ahead, Q to 17. You want to jump in on this one? I see we got my girl Nick Rich back. Go ahead, Q.
Oh, my bad, bro. I was in the kitchen. What was the discussion?
Oh no, you good. We'll come back to you. I just want to make
Let,
sure.
let me expand on that. What I was saying
Make sure I
too.
gave everybody a chance.
But let me a quick expansion on what I'm
Jump
saying.
in. Hold on. Let me say this, Rich. I got to step away for a quick second, and I just want to. Y'all see how we doing this right here, right? Ain't no Jerry Springer shit. It ain't no. I'm just gonna cut you off, or I'm gonna be talking to you all kind of crazy. Like we ain't gonna have none of that. Like we're gonna respect each other. We can disagree, but we can disagree respectfully. We all young black adults, and they all say we animals, right? We in our natural habitat right here. We on YouTube talking shit. Let's always try to just know the world is watching. We can crack jokes. We can be funny. We can disagree. We can disagree. We can disagree. But we never need to be making personal attacks. Cause don't nobody know each other personally up here other than me and Q. How about that? Me and Q to 17, the only two niggas up here that really know each other personally. So everybody else, let's be respectful. I gotta step away. I'll be right back. I promise. But go ahead. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, I want to just add this
Reg,
little
take the
last
lead,
part
man.
for
Take the lead. Maintain order over here while I'm gone, bro.
For sure. I just want to add this last part into why I feel the way that I feel like with accusations and making them to where I'm like, it bugs me out. They seem fake. Is that in this new age of Me Too, it seems that there's been a movement to where people can target from
Oh Lord, I
something
left the
going on.
wrong nigga in charge. Oh shit.
No,
We about to get lit. Go ahead, Reg.
yeah,
Get
from
out.
something this Me Too shit has changed to where people can go from sexual acts being committed, consensual, just wild, raunchy type moments. And now people can flip it with the Me Too movement, set an example and a little bit of precedence to where people can now go after you from a financial standpoint. And it has effed up many things to where you have to worry about whether or not you're just going to do what is humanistic within adults and having sex to worry about somebody coming down the line to target you. So my thing is just bugged out with a lot of this Me Too shit and the fact that people who become victims, if you are claiming to be a victim of a sexual assault, money shouldn't be the thing that you go after to kind of heal you of your wounds. A criminal case should be what you go after, on top of going after it civilly. But that's the only piece I want to add to that.
I
Pass it around.
completely agree, Mr. Reggie.
Definitely. Let's pass it around. Go ahead, Nick Rich. Let me say this. Hey, look, Reggie's made it seem like Me Too is respectfully, and if I'm mischaracterizing, y'all know it's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're gonna let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. Hey, look, Nick Rich. If I'm wrong, correct me. Reggie said Me Too is a rest haven for old hoes, OG thoughts. Respectfully, like if something bad happened to you, bitch, back in the 70s, you can sue Johnny Carson, Bill Cosby. Like these motherfuckers got some people got grandchildren saying like, "Yo, we was at the party doing cocaine, and then I didn't want to do the cocaine." But how do we know now you didn't want to do the cocaine in the 70s? When everybody was
Absolutely.
doing cocaine? Because our version now is gonna be the weed and the lean and popping the ecstasy. 20, 30 years from now, all these people are gonna say, I didn't want to do the ecstasy with them. I didn't want to smoke the weed. I didn't want to drink. They made me drink Ciroc all night to do that video shoot for Ciroc. Like we imagine our generation. What's going to happen 30, 40 years from now? All these people, what they're going to say, they were forced to do. And I don't know. I ain't, like I said, I'm not here to victim blame and shame. I'm just trying to open the conversation, a dialogue. Go ahead, Nick, Rich. Y'all pass it around.
Absolutely.
Reggie,
I
make sure
com-
everybody get a chance to speak. I'll be right back. For
I
sure.
com- I completely agree with you. It's a sticky situation because at the end of the day, a lot of people in the world are not honest people. A lot of people will a lot of people will go back and revise history to suit their needs. A lot of people will go back and reanalyze things and frame them into a narrative to where all of a sudden they want to become a victim. And so it is a definitely a very sticky situation. And that's why when I was speaking earlier, and I may have rubbed some of the people on the panel the wrong way about when you put yourself in a certain position, understand that there could be consequences for you being in that situation. So I understand that you may want to be a model or you may want to be an actor and you want to further your career. So you're going to go on this video shoot or you're going to put yourself at these particular parties or you're going to engage with with certain individuals, but understand that everybody is not wholesome. And if you put yourself in an environment that is not wholesome, there could be some sticky situations that could go down. So it's not a clear cut answer. There is a lot of gray in that, but I just would prefer that if you are a rapist, you go to jail. And if you are revising history after the fact, you are punished to whatever the extent of the law allows you to be punished. So this is not about victim shaming, nor is this about giving an excuse to flat out rapists. But understand that the world ain't kind. The world ain't nice. The world is cruel. And if somebody commits a crime against you, go through the proper channels and making sure that you do your part to see justice. Now, if the justice system doesn't support you and your case gets shut down, I understand that. But file criminal charges. But the whole 20 years later, I'm going to file a civil lawsuit for a money grab. I don't think that that's a viable solution.
So my question is, do people file civil lawsuits because they cannot pursue criminal charges?
But if you can file civil, that means you're within the statute of some shit.
Filing criminal? Okay.
Each state is different, so I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know an answer. You will have to understand the statute of limitations for a civil complaint. You will need to know the statute of limitations, if any, for criminal charges. For criminal charges, generally speaking, there is no statute of limitations, but then again, depending on the state or depending upon which type of criminal charges, it would have been nice if this was gone for the Snoop Dogg situation in particular. It would have been nice if this would have gone through the criminal system rather than through the civil system. Usually with civil cases, there is definitely a statute of limitations. For criminal stuff, I'm not sure of though.
Okay. And to be fair, can we say that this person, this lady went perhaps, because we don't know, right? So perhaps at this moment in time, for me, is purely speculation. Is it fair to perhaps think that she maybe went the best route that's possible? We don't know why she didn't pursue criminal, Was she, maybe when she, speculation, maybe she tried to get some traction on this, maybe she was threatened, maybe we don't know. We don't know. Powerful people hold powerful positions, and we don't know the background of the story. So could they be, and I know that the contention may be that because it's civil, so it seemed like it might be some money grab, but could it maybe be the predicament she's in? Or could it be her legal counsel? And the other thing that I wanted to speak on real quick, right? I forgot my train of thought, but that's it. Never mind. So I don't know. We don't know why she went the civil route, and that's it.
It'll come to you.
No, we don't know what. No, we don't know what the if that was the only alternative. If there was a statute of limitations for a particular rape charge or an assault or sexual assault charge, um, and that time has run out. So her only recourse is the criminal. I do not know that. I do know that per the articles, nothing was mentioned about her filing a police report. The only thing that we do know is all of a sudden now it's a civil lawsuit for something that happened in 2013.
It and I think her case, she should be able to file criminal cases because going off of it being in the same state of California with what's happened, like I was bringing up with the porn star, his situation happened, I think, even before this one, and charges were still brought up against him about allegations he's did. When one woman brought it up, there was other women who they went back to who also filed claims against him. And then based off of her having concrete evidence and what she was able to prove with him, and along with them running back on some of those previous cases brought up against him, it's what began to process this case and as well as the other ones they move forward with. And plus, on top of that, you have to where you deal with law enforcement agencies who don't fully go through the process of fully pressing the criminal charges. But still, those reports are still there, and that courts can go back and look and dig more into that and hold that person liable for past crimes held against them. Same thing even in the R. Kelly case. They went after past accusations put up against him and shit.
I agree. I agree. So again, we don't know a lot of the details. All we know is based on a couple of articles, a couple of flash headlines. And then again, my whole position at this point is that I'm not considering her a victim. I'm considering her personally as an accuser. She's accusing someone of of certain events that occurred in 2013.
And I call her just a liar. I want to let
I hear you, but I don't want to make any of the females feel uncomfortable because I
No, it's
understand that some of them already think that I'm a little bit too harsh, and
no,
I may have given the impression that I am victim shaming, but
no.
I tend to side with you in that regard. But I'm going to keep mum's the word on that.
Right. No, and I don't think it's too harsh. I think the beauty about this whole entire thing is people have different perspectives. I come from being traumatized from it, going through therapy, so I know how it feels to hold all of that in, and I know firsthand experience how it feels to go through that experience. So it's easier for me to want to protect the victim, just like how it's easy for me to want to protect children because I was that child in childhood trauma. So those are my things in life. I'm the one who won't believe parents because I have that experience. But what I wanted to say was real quick. So the other thing is talking from a victim's perspective, because everybody has different perspectives, right? And my main point, what I love is this reaches everyone, for the little girls, young girls, the one that I wasn't, the little girl that I wasn't. Understand that it goes across, because I know the earlier theme was being conscious of the industries, and I received that message 100%. but it's almost as being also a little bit to me misguiding, because if we say, yeah, well, you want to be a model, be, be careful, it's kind of, to me, in my interpretation for myself, is you get what you get. So if you want to be a dancer for a rapper, I don't know, what they do over there. But my point being is, I think if we broaden the spectrum and really hone in as a victim to know that rape and abuse comes in all industries, your home industry, your stepfather, the closest person to you, your cousin, whoever it is, it's always people that are closer to you as well. So I don't want people to think, oh wow, I really wanted to be a video girl for so and so and get discouraged, because they might have a good experience or they may not. But now they know, listening to this, like, let me have my guard up. Let me not be naive. Let me really focus on this. And I think that not everyone has the wherewithal or the awareness or the consciousness, especially being young, motivated. Life is so big for them. They want to be an actress, because you take Harvey Weinstein's case. Majority of those people wanted to break into the industry. So you don't know what's ethically correct. He's saying, come and read the script in my room. So you're like, okay, well, I'm hungry. I want to get this part. So I guess this is what they do. So this conversation here is all highlighting to all the young girls that keep your eyes out, open, peeled, that, no matter what hunger you have, what industry, whether it's at home, whether it's even in the restaurant industry, a regular job industry, let's say regular job, whether it's the music industry, you could be faced with someone that may take advantage of you. So just be conscientious of that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think I brought up earlier my experience in the legal field as a prime example. It can happen in any industry. You mentioned you were in fine dining industry. I mentioned I was in the legal industry. It can happen. And I think, again, because now we are in a position with this Me Too movement, that the better conversation to have moving forward is that if you are a victim where somebody is abusing their authority and making you or pressuring you to do something in order to keep your job, or in order to move up, that the correct thing to do would be to report it to the authorities and to speak up and to speak out, and to understand that it is better to handle things on the front end versus on the back end 10, 15 years later, because now you're putting yourself in a position where you're going to be in the court of public opinion scrutiny even more, because now your recourse is a civil lawsuit.
Right. And even in those cases, even from like a man's side of things, like with like me, for example, I wouldn't tolerate or turn a blind eye to a homie I know in there doing some ill shit, raping a chick, somebody drugging a chick. I ain't about to stand by and protect that shit or try to be on some code and cover it up and all. Like, no, I got motherfucking sisters. I got a fucking daughter, female friends. I ain't rocking with none of that shit. And one thing, I don't rock with sucker ass dudes. I can't stand a fucking sucker ass dude. And for a dude to go about committing rape, and then you a friend of a person doing that shit, you's a foul ass individual. And that's what bugs me when I hear these stories of women who just make the claims but don't press nowhere forward with the shit. Man, fuck these motherfuckers. Go after them. These type of predator ass type people need to be removed from this fucking society. You gotta press forward. And any punk motherfucker on a job that protects them, turns a blind eye, need to get their fucking ass kicked or their head blown off. Like it's time for society to get cleaned up. And even like I was saying with Trey and them, the celebrities, if you constantly get these accusations, then something needs to be done, and something needs to be checked about these motherfuckers, because it becomes where you can deal with that if you're doing a lot of chicks or some shit where you get a lot of accusations, but at some point the shit becomes true that maybe you are doing something. And but I think it's as dudes who are around that shit, you, you see shit, you speak up and fuck all that cultural, this bullshit cultural side of shit where people don't snitch. Fuck all that ain't shit ain't snitching. Remove these punk ass people from society. You can't get pussy, then you shouldn't be needing to touch it. Go use your hand, get a bottle of lotion, sit in the bathroom, imagine a chick, or go watch a fucking film.
Yeah, I mean, living in a day like this where righteous living, savage behavior, rugged individualism is the order of the day. It just behooves, it really just behooves all of us to be extremely aware. And, I'm drilling that into my son to be aware of your surroundings, because that's part of the reason why I'm alive, is because just the ability to be aware is such a undervalued ability, because out of nowhere you could be gearing up for one of the biggest moments in your career, a la Snoop, gaining back Death Row, which is one of the seminal hip hop labels in the history of hip hop. Just dropped the album, and some allegations can come out like literally out of the blue. It seemed like that shit was on par with the Super Bowl. While he's rolling this out, I'm gonna roll this shit out too. It's like at some point, it's like I want to be there for the sisters, to defend them, but it's like, goddamn, every time that nobody goes straight to the police, it's like most of the time we see with a high profile celebrity, it's shit like this, and then it's civil. Like I said, like taking everything to what everyone said in regard that we don't really know. I'm just speaking from an optics view, and I'm just speaking from optics, period. We live in this social media place where everything is graded on what we do on these platforms. You know what I'm saying? Everything we do is gilded. It's social media based. So if Trey Songz is a rapist, I'm a put out y'all rock out. I just said somebody is a rapist, which is a serious allegation. Woo! I got that off my chest. Now y'all rock out in 2020. Like, hold on. That ain't how that's not how you say someone is a rapist. That's not how you announce a rapist. Because if that is, he needs to be ostracized in the music industry.
To be fair, bro, what that's the way she dealt with it.
Okay, and let me say
she
this.
was raped by him at that point. To be fair, right?
Okay, but even that's such a serious allegation. So if you witness somebody murder somebody, be like, you know what? This nigga here, he's a murderer, y'all. Y'all have a good year, but this nigga here is a murderer.
Lord knows I can't. Right, I disagree. I agree. Well, I agree with you 1,000,000% on that. Go ahead. I want to add something to what Reggie said. I got my notebook here, and I just want everybody to know I was back too, so they wouldn't keep trolling me in the chat.
Yeah. I just don't think that's a proper way to handle such a serious allegation, because like one of the sisters was saying, oh, your ass got to go to jail, bro. We got to clean the society. We got to rid the society of this scourge. You know what I'm saying? Our sisters should feel protected. They should live in a reality where shit like that is the furthest thing from their mind. Right? So we got to purge society of this particular scourge, especially amongst us. But when you do the shit so casually, like say that wasn't a sister. If I got on there and was like, hey, Busta Rhymes is a murderer. Hold on, what? And you make these allegations on a social media platform? No, you have to, if you have this information, you have to step to the authorities with this. This ain't nothing you just say then go on and live your life. Ooh, I got it off my chest.
But I want to right. I want to jump in real quick. I want to first and foremost, I want to thank everybody for their time and energy, and I want to tell everybody I appreciate what they got to say. I got to disagree with something that Reggie said because I want to bring it back to something he said earlier, and we all made a joke about it. But Reggie, we all agreed. Look, nobody's gonna sit around and you was like, yo, I ain't gonna be on one of them my homeboys doing no fuck shit. He doing fuck shit, man. Yo, I ain't gonna be letting him drug bitches up around me. I got daughter. Yeah, I got a daughter too, right? We you said that, and I agree with you on that. We all agree on that, right? That's some bullshit, right?
Absolutely.
Salute, and absolutely. But my brother, but you also did say you be filling up on bitches and just seeing how far you can go with it.
That's not right.
Okay, nah, so you on some bullshit. Let me tell you something. Did she tell you to touch on her? You don't just grab her and touch her and just see whether, depending on how she react to it, depending on how far you gonna go. Did she tell you to touch her? Was it inviting? Were y'all on a date? Were y'all in the bedroom? Were y'all naked? Did she have the lingerie on? You just don't start grabbing the ass and pussy at school and at work, my brother. Just because the ass is there, you just can't grab random ass, Rich. And I think
Listen,
that's
man.
what we send the flaw, and that's why I think we send the wrong message when we tell people, well, she made this. This is my Brandon Washington voice. Don't get mad at me, Megazar. But he be talking shit about you, and I know that's your brother. And one day I'm gonna meet y'all in Dallas, but I ain't coming for no Errol Spence fight because they ain't gonna let me bring my gun in the arena. But when I meet y'all, nigga, I'm gonna be bulletproof vest up right there in the middle of Dallas, nigga, strapped up and everything. Hey, look, I'm probably have a Kevlar and a gas mask and everything. Y'all ain't gonna know it's Marqnash. Yeah, was like, nigga, we ain't got no riot this weekend. Why you wearing that? Just in case. But what I want to say is this though, Reg, like, can't just grab the ass. Like, well, shit, she let me grab the ass, then I'm gonna grab the titty. And she go, what? Or like, girl behind the mic say, the nigga at the job pulled his dick out in front of her. She laughed it off because she's 18, 19 years old, and she's just trying to get through the day. Like, whoa, that's crazy. Keep in mind, she's from another country too. She wasn't born here. Like, this, she's first generation, right? What
Yes, Mark, you're right.
am I calling it right, girl? Behind it's first generation, right?
Girl behind the mic.
Oh no. She's
Yes.
actually no. Your
Yes.
first generation. No, Queen P. Your
Yeah,
first
yeah.
generation.
I don't think she
Girl
is.
behind
She
the
was
mic
Oh,
born
is
there.
actually immigrated, right?
race. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. My nigga, like she like, what I do? What I do? If I say something in American, they're gonna kick me out of the country. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound fake. Girl behind the mic, I don't mean to be disrespectful.
It's the
Look,
accent
it's
for
a hip
me.
hop political sports show commentary. Like, but she probably on her. I seen her like she like motherfucker. Blah, 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 blah. Go suck your mother. Go pull out this. Pull a little pinky to me. Go suck your dick. Go suck your mother. And then,
That sounds like horrible
I don't want
patois, Mark.
Jamaican. Hold on, I
That
don't
is
want Jamaican forever be
horrible.
Jamaican. Hold on. I'm fucking up here. I'm fucking up. Hey, look, it's a joke show too. Look, we having joke. But girl behind the mic, you get what I'm saying? Like, shit, you accused the motherfucker, they might kick you out the country.
Listen, I
Am
mean,
I tripping or what? Like, how
that's
that
why I
work?
never dove deep into it, right? It's
Somebody
easy.
dying, they laughing in the chat. They get the jokes. Look, I had to come back and wake them back up, baby. I had to wake them back up. Go ahead.
I, I mean, you bring a good point, right? You come from a place where there's no women's rights. Women are beat. There ain't no police coming after you. There's no 911. You got nobody to go to. But I know for myself as well, it's mainly the trauma bodies that really affected the silence. But that's the same thing too. I mean, I'm in a foreign land. I don't know what the heck is going on over here. I'm not knowing that I got rights to say I quit this job. I'm going somewhere else, but that wasn't like really in the forefront. I was just really in survival mode. Like, let me just do my job.
You've been here about a year and a half, 2 years at the point, like at 18.
16.
16, yeah, 16.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm the look.
March.
Look. I'm new here.
Mm-hmm.
You new here, but we all are new to this space, and we all are new to each other. But I'll never forget that because we talk all the time, and I'll never forget that was part of your journey. So every time I talk to you, I always look at it from that vantage point, or I try to, or I gotta remind myself to go back to that point. You know, I'd be like, oh yeah, she got a different. Her American experience is not our American experience, and vice versa. Even as a black woman, but if you was born in Chicago, your mom was born in Chicago. You get what I'm saying? Like and I believe Queen P is she's what we would call first generation, right? Queen P.
See,
Oh, she said hit the bell, hit the bell. She said ding. You know what I'm saying? So
I said, see, I'm saying yes, but fine. Hit the bell
Talking
too.
Spanish.
hit the bell. She said ding. In my mind, she said ding. But yeah, man. So that's crazy, man. This show is so dope because we got 3 different black women up here who all have 3 different black should I say African American? Should I say black women, women of color? Like I don't even know the correct colloquial term to use because I don't want to alienate or disrespect anybody. But everybody up here, what matter of fact, I don't even know because I don't even know where Nick Rich is from. Nick Rich, where you from, my sister?
I'm a Florida girl, born and raised.
I didn't hear you say it again. You said what?
I said I'm a Florida girl, born and raised.
Hey, Florida Ray. Now, where are your parents from and your grandparents? Do
My
you know?
my parents are American as well.
And I'm saying in Florida, what part of America?
Oh, my dad's from Georgia. My mom's from Florida,
How about
and
your
I was
grandparents?
my grandparents. Let's see here, Alabama, and then I have another grandparent on my mom's side. They're from Oregon, Portland, Oregon.
I'm about to fuck with you now. Who raised the grandparents to raise you? Was it the mom side or dad side? I'm gonna ask you where did they come from? Were they born in Georgia? See, because that's the thing
So,
that always gets
so
stripped away from us. Because look, Nick Rich, I'm going somewhere with this because this is what me and my brother Reggie, what we always argue about other shit. We agree on this. Motherfuckers be telling us to go home where we came from. Like my nigga, my family fought in every fucking war in this country. No, you go home, Donald Trump, and take your bitch with you, respectfully. Or maybe not, however you wanted to go. Like, but my family been here. We was here, some of us was here before slave ships came. Some of us came on slave ships. So if you came on that slave ship, you fought for every fucking war that they had, and they always promised you equality. They promised always, we're gonna give you land, we're gonna give you free. Like my nigga, like the American dream that y'all get, black folks fought and died for it, and some of them still in shackles. But that's a whole nother conversation. Or maybe it's the same conversation. I just need to take Snoop off the screen. Snoop, like, nigga, leave me and Don Juan out this shit. Nigga, we out of here. Respectfully. Respectfully. Snoop was like, nigga, take me off the screen, nigga. Respect me, pimp. You got your point off. You got your views, nigga. Let's go. Go ahead. I'll pass the mic. Go ahead, Nick Rich. So your family, because
so
you see where I'm going with it though, right, Nick? Like,
I can see where you're going probably
like
with
this is a
regards
beautiful
to
conversation, and everybody has a different vantage point.
absolutely because our heritage, our cultural background and makeup will definitely put a different spin and a
Vantage
different
point. I'll say
perspective on
vantage point instead of spin. I prefer vantage point.
different vantage point.
Yeah, spin sounds spin might sound aggressive.
Hmm.
Yeah, like
So
you're trying to spin something, but a vantage point or worldview. How about that? A worldview, right?
yes. So my mom's side of the family, they're from Portland, Oregon, but they've only been out in Oregon since the 1930s. Before that, they were in Alabama. We've been able to, on my mom's side of the family, trace our family roots back for many, 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 many generations. With regards to my dad, he's from Georgia and then he moved to Florida. And then again, my mom is from Florida and then I was born in Florida.
Mm, fair enough. Fair enough. Reg, where your ancestors from, bro? As far as you know.
From Arkansas and from what's that, Kansas?
Kansas. Dope. That's where your great grandparents are from, right? Or your grandparents.
Yeah.
Dope. How about Q? Q the 17th. What up, my G? You know where your family's from?
Yeah, my mother's side based in Georgia, you know what I mean, Atlanta, and my father's side from the Carolinas. But
Dope.
we part Washington, Indian.
Before I pass the Megazord, I'm gonna tell you, ask him where his family's from. That far as he know, because I think this is dope because we're learning something about the panel and we're learning something about our vantage point and worldview. Look, I'm like I said, man, this is so dope. And to me, it's dope. I don't know if it's dope to y'all, but I think it gives you insight, and from there you know how to have a conversation with somebody, and you can also be more respectful and to other people's opinions and worldviews, even without us just saying, "Well, I'm gonna give you a pass, nigga, because you from Cali," and but you from Cali, you rep in Vegas, but your family from Arkansas, Reggie Owens, but that explains why your logo look like a bottle of grit. You know what I'm saying? Not no, I ain't gonna roast Reggie. That's my brother. I love him. I respect him. But what I will tell you guys this, and I think this is truly remarkable. I was kicking it with Q to 17. Q, I don't know how many years we knew each other, but Q and I didn't know. I didn't know, and I don't know if I'm Q. I don't know if I'm going too far. Fuck it, I don't want too far, Q, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's why they fuck with me on the show, because you can never expose a nigga who tell you the truth, right? So I'll tell my truth and you tell your story. But what I will say is this: Q knows people that I grew up in the church with. Like he knew the pastor, the bishop. He knew Bishop Ralph Downey Graves. I talk about him in my music all the time. He's the reason why I do music. Bishop Downey Graves. He knew Shanita Graves. Shout out Shanita. I used to date the bishop's daughter, but that's my homie now. She my sister, man. It's all love. Shout out to Danielle. Shout out to Norita. She got a dope song out right now. And Norita Graves, just Google her name, Norita Graves. Truly remarkable singer, vocalist. She's overseas touring, doing music. And they love her in Germany and France, and she's touring, bro. She's touring. A gospel vocalist, but she do her own thing. But I will say is this though, that's how small the world is. I met Q in Georgia, in Atlanta, College Park, Southside, Gobby Road, East, you know what I'm saying? Real nigga shit. But he know these people from my church who baptized me, christened me as a baby. Reason why I do music, I joined the army, go all over the world. I end up in Atlanta. I meet Q. He know these people. This guy flies down, marries me and my wife. And I know Q, and he and I do music to this day. So
Yeah,
that's how small the world is. And
that's my family.
Absolutely. But
And my first cousins and my uncle right there.
You know what I'm saying? And he was always like a second father to me. God bless the dead. God bless my brother, my father, my mentor, you know what I'm saying? My spiritual father, Bishop Ralph Downey Graves. But I will say this, man. I will say
Mark,
this.
are you trying to say you related to him?
No. We ain't got no me and Q ain't got no blood. Me and
Oh.
Bishop don't have no blood. But he always been man, he was a mentor for me. He was the church. He was the church daddy. You know how y'all got your YouTube daddies out here? Got your YouTube mama. You go to her and get all your guidance from. She tell y'all what's right and wrong, and you got your YouTube daddy. Yeah, he was my spiritual father. And he gave me a lot of knowledge about life, but more importantly about music. And I think that's what changed my life forever, because music gave me a different type of confidence. And I just used to walk in a room. I knew a secret that you don't know. So I can get on this instrument right here and I can make that shit sing. So yeah, but rest in peace, Bishop Graves. Y'all trying to get me emotional over it. I said all that to say this. That's how small the world is. But look how big the world is. Like, we got people here from different parts of the continent, different parts of the world. You born in different parts of the world. Your family was born here, they moved here, they migrated here, or you was born here. But by the just of chance, we all here tonight. So I just think it's always good to just be respectful. But who knows, man? Maybe I'm high, and that's what weed and wine. Look, when I'm on the tequila, I be up here on some Corey Oakham shit, and I be wild and shit. When I'm on the wine, I'm Donnie Simpson without the green eyes and the waves. You know what I'm saying? I got alopecia, y'all. I'm losing my hair. I'm burning the box. Shout out to Bernie the Boss who did that impromptu interview with me. I'm about to drop that interview. That shit was crazy. And I started the interview off with him cousin saying, fuck Errol Spence. He ain't on no Sprite commercial. So look, I'm babbling, but I appreciate everybody's time and energy. I love you all. I just want you guys to know, man, we ain't gonna always see eye to eye, but we always gotta agree to disagree. And the world is so small. But Megazord, tell me real quick, where are your grandparents and your great grandparents from? Do you know?
Well, my great grandparents on both sides, I had the privilege to meet both. Uh, my great grandparent, Arlie and Valentine Sneed, both from Houston, Houston, Texas, Homestead, North Side. Um, my my great grandma Valentine was 50% Cherokee Indian and some other percent Blackfoot. So she was black, but she had that smooth, milky black with hair like a Somalian. You know what I'm saying? That hair like your eyebrows and shit on her head, but her skin was beautifully black. Um, Hester and Odessa, they are actually from Odessa, Texas. Um, my grandparents are from those places, but they both migrated to East Dallas. So my journey, I'm still within my journey. I live in East Dallas today. So uh, my roots as far as my great grandparents and their mothers and fathers, they all in Texas, Odessa and Houston, respectively.
Yeah, man. All right. So I said all that to say this. Girl behind the mic, your American experience as far as dealing with something like this is not going to be the same as Nick Rich, right? Nick Rich, you say your family was from where? I should have wrote it down. I got my notebook. I went and ran and got my notebook. I should have
Alabama, Georgia,
Alabama and Georgia. Thank you. Now, Nick Rich.
with a small stop in Oregon.
Yep.
Oh,
He's got it right. Alabama, Georgia, and Oregon.
That's Clips. That's Clips. Clips don't stuck in his bitch. Don't change his avatar on me.
Man, I done been in here for a minute just listening, man.
Man.
That was Clips? What the hell?
Motherfucker, man. Look, I'm thank God it's a good person up here. It could have been a troll.
Could have been my tallywhacker all in the avatar.
The tallywhacker and the winker, man. Please, ladies and gentlemen, like, don't get offended. If I don't know you, your first time on the show, I'm gonna put something on the screen. I'll put the topic up on the screen. We cover the screen up. But I prefer you call in. If you never joined the show, we don't know you. Call in, introduce yourself, let us know who you are, and then you can join the panel and kick it with us. But man, like it's pause. But it gets hard doing this show. Reggie, Reggie was like, man, Reggie, I'll never forget that day I was on your show and that shit happened. Like, we let it go and go. But Reggie, your face, where's my camera at? Let me cut my camera on. Hold up. I could just see it in your face. He was like, I can't believe I let that shit. Motherfucker got me, man. Let me get the center square Megazord. He was like this. Like Reggie, if you could, you would. You'd be like, man, I'll take this little assault charge right now. I'll slap your ass in a crowded room right now. Like, why would you play with me like that? Like, so I saw it in your face. So I just want people to know, like, yeah, man, I had somebody ask me yesterday, like, you put everybody on the screen, you question them like this. I'm like, nigga, I got an interview going on and you beaming in. I got Bernie DeBoss up here. You know what I'm saying? I can't just let you just randomly, but he ended up being cool. So, but we got my guy, that guy, Eclipse. Look at, okay, he don't change the avatar. Megazord, you see him?
Yeah, he cut the guess who's going to jail tonight.
Oh man, y'all ready for that next roast session? Okay, we gotta cue it up. Gotta let everybody know. But go ahead. You talking that shit. But shout out to my guy, that guy Clips, my brother. I love him. Clips, talk to me, man. What do you think about this topic? We're asking people what they think about these charges against Snoop. We read the story. I don't know where you came in at on the story, pause. But what I will say is this: let you know where we stand and where I stand, because we all have different positions on this topic. Where we coming to right here, and I didn't get your take on it, was what should happen to people who falsely accused? Have you heard about the charges against Snoop? or not the charges, because there's no charges. The civil suit, right? Nick Rich, I got to be careful, right? Nick Rich is gonna keep me from getting Tasha Cade out here. That's what we
You're
about.
absolutely
That's
right,
what
Mr.
we about.
Nash.
It's no charges, accusations about him in the form of a civil suit, right? Nick Rich, I'm on point, right?
Sir, you are on point. We do not want you to get Tasha Cade. It is an allegation
Actually, I
by
don't even
an
want to keep saying
accuser.
Tasha Cade. I'll say TK. Matter of fact, because I don't want that kind of trouble.
You don't even want that
Because
name in there.
she
I hear
need
you.
money now. She'll come around sue you because she need money.
Right, and she lost. So I don't even want to say that. I'll say I don't want to get TK'd out here. I gotta respect her brand, her audience, because she do got an army out here. I'll look up one day. I'm gonna have. Hey, look. Matter of fact, I can't even get 3,000 dislikes no more. YouTube won't even let y'all just dislike me repeatedly. They be like, "Hey, you fucking up our money." YouTube be hiding dislikes. I be like, I like the dislikes. Me and Reggie used to play the dislike game. Remember that, Reggie? We be like, yo, you get more views with dislikes. Because people be like, why is everybody disliking this video? And the algorithm, like, remember we used to play the game, Reggie? Reggie be like, yo, everybody click dislike. Let's see what happened. Like, we used to toy around with the algorithms. Pause. But Reggie, you know they lying. You leave me out. Don't leave me hanging, Reggie. You know we did this. Okay, he left me hanging. All right.
Yeah, I don't actually I woke up a little bit ago and saw you was still live and I saw what you was on. I'm like, so what they said, I even asked in the chat, what are the specific allegations before I really try to form an opinion?
Oh my God, bro. You gotta rewind this shit 4 hours, but fuck it. In the short run. Damn, man. I done lost Megazord. Damn. Okay, we're
Snoop is
losing
being accused of sexual assault. Oh, sorry, Mark.
Go ahead, Queen. Go ahead, Queen. Like, damn, man. Kill me with that one. I thought you. In a nutshell, bro, the chick said she got. Okay, let me see how fast I can do the micro machine commercial. The chick got. She knows Snoop because she said she was a dancer. I don't mean to call her a chick. Am I being disrespectful, ladies? The woman. Let me say that, right? The accuser. Nick Rich saved me. Nick Rich saved me.
Oh, bro, I am the most
The woman, the
politically
accuser.
I am the most politically incorrect person. I say chick
Get your
all
good.
day, every day.
Fuck me up, Nick Rich. You came with all the Terrence Crawford info, like you was gonna be my CNN correspondent over here.
I say
Like,
chick all the
he's like,
time, and I probably offend so many women, but that's my favorite go-to word. This chick.
yeah, man, it's all good, man. Queen P, girl behind the mic. What can I say if not this chick or this? I just need to
Just
say
say
this
this.
woman or the
Say
accuser.
this woman.
This woman. The woman, the accuser, right? Can we say the accuser? The woman, the accuser. But this chick is definitely disrespectful. But if I say Snoop, and I say this nigga,
Nobody has a problem with it.
long as it's equivalent, right? So if I say chick, I gotta say this nigga or this rapper or this motherfucker. Okay.
So it's just it's
all right, so bottom line, let me go through a clips. Let me give it to you because you say pause, but you say you didn't know. So she basically said, okay, she was a dancer, a stage dancer. She used to get paid in gifts, according to the reports. If you don't know, rewind the video. We posted it up. This is one of the videos I'm probably gonna have to do a timestamp for when we get the facts and from where everything else is opinionated. She gives the report. It's on People. That was our source. Our other source that we referenced was what was damn man. Oh yeah, fuck it. Just do your rewind. Rolling Stone. It's everywhere. TMZ.
Kavanaugh or something. I don't know. What you mean? The reference to this story?
Yeah, it's everywhere. I'm just trying to go through the story that we referenced in this video. Man, I look, that Tasha K shit got me like, old boy was right the other day. He was like, Marnez, you had him paranoid. I was like, I am paranoid. You up here telling me Michelle Obama, man, nigga. Like, you can't say that on my show. I need some info. So like, yeah. So I maybe I am a little paranoid, but let me move forward and let's try to speed this up. She said she went out. She was a dancer. She knew him. She bumped into Bishop Major Don Juan. Her friend went home. She told Bishop Major Don Juan, I want to go home. He ended up taking her to her house. She fell asleep, woke up at his house. She went in the house, go to sleep. She wake up. He's forcing his penis in her face, forcing his penis in her mouth. She performs oral sex because he wouldn't leave her alone until he got what he wanted, and she feared for his safety. He rolls over, go to sleep. She goes to sleep. He wakes her up, say, "Hey, we're going to we're going to Snoop Network. Take Snoop. Snoop gonna put you in the video probably." She goes there, still out of fear for her safety, but also in fear of her job, right? Because she do know them from being a stage dancer, so she still goes. She's feeling sick. She goes in the bathroom. Snoop comes in the bathroom, forces his penis in her face and in her mouth, basically. And out of fear for her safety, fear for life, she performs oral copulation on Snoop Dogg. Um, After that, Don Juan tells her to take a picture, take the picture. Still fear for her safety and her health. Like that's what we had with it. That was in 2013.
Whoa.
That's what we had with it. And the allegations and she did earn a right to sue in California because California is one of those people, I guess, states where you got to get a right to sue. She got a right to sue. They went to basically trying to settle. I didn't want to say arbitration. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying? They had a conversation about the money. I'm not speaking in legalese. I'm speaking very loosely. Please don't sue me if I'm using the wrong legal jargon. They have a conversation about the money. That was on Tuesday. They met again on Wednesday. Now it's over. Now it's moving on to a jury trial. That's what we had with it. We're asking the audience. She performed oral sex on two men that night. At what point should she have called the police? Do you believe the story? Do you believe her? Do you believe them? Do you believe, hey, look, you know what Snoop and Magic Juan, a 60-year-old pimp, is about? You should have known what you was getting into. You put yourself in that position. Some people say, no, it's never you put yourself in that position. Some people taking advantage of you, and you got to do what you got to do to get ahead. And but you shouldn't be forced to do that. You should be able to get ahead at your job just because off your own merit and skill. It's a lot going on here. So many layers to this right here. We're talking about the Me Too movement. Snoop Dogg is now involved in this. And it's also at the same time where he just bought Death Row Records. But more importantly than him buying Death Row,
Super Bowl.
he's performing at the Super Bowl on Sunday. So the question is, will Snoop Dogg get pulled from the Super Bowl? That's how we got here. For educational purposes, if you ever want to sue me, the reason why we're talking about this from either side is the question in the chat is, will Snoop Dogg get pulled from the Super Bowl due to these allegations?
Okay. All right. I voted no because I mean the Super Bowl is in 2 days. I don't know if they would risk of losing the money on whatever.
Yeah, they got whole routines dancing. They got whole routines to this shit right now, probably, right?
Exactly. The whole everything's all the pack. Pause. The package is already rolled out, and we're just waiting for Sunday. We're here Friday night, Saturday morning. So, like, I don't know if they'd be willing to go ahead and just flip the whole script in less than 48 hours. As far as the allegations, no woman should feel under threat. No woman should feel pressure to do anything. Nobody, not just no woman, nobody, no human being should feel pressure to do anything. But I do have a problem with the rationale that she had to do what she had to do to get ahead, because then that means that she gave that head to get ahead, and now she's suing to try to get ahead. So if that is her mens rea or her mental state in this legal action, well, then she's already taken a shot at credibility there. And I've said it 1,000 times on situations like this. I'm really not a fan of. We've got to build a society where people, men and women, feel safe enough to say what's going on, because it just, I'll never want to disbelieve an accuser, but you can't keep saying that something happened and I didn't say nothing. I didn't go to the police. I didn't whatever. And I just held on to this in my back pocket until I felt mentally strong enough or I felt whatever. I understand all that pain. But the more we do that, the more I'm with, I'm with what Reggie was saying on certain lines. Like, yeah, these suckers do need to get weeded out. But at the same time, we've got to weed out these false accusers to where we could actually deal with the predators. Because what we're really talking about is a predatory nature within our society. Okay. And it cuts both ways because it takes a woman of a predatory nature to make a false allegation, as well as it takes a piece of shit predatory man to do these things to a woman. Okay. And so we've got to have, I don't know how this is going to play out. Snoop's definitely going to still be performing Sunday, in my opinion. Who knows? The timing of it seems sketchy. And I really do wish that there needs to be a state and national agenda on sexual assault and allegations, to where not a time window, like, if she doesn't say nothing in so many days or so many months or whatever, then you got to throw it out. But no, that also needs to be legally considered, and not someone shouldn't be vilified for saying that, because it's not attacking the woman. But you've got to understand that not all of these allegations are true. And I'm not even going to play the percentage game. But if we are living in a society of laws, if saying by like they say in a criminal suit, like, saying the reasonable doubt, to where if there is a 1% or 3% chance, even a 0.5% chance that we have men being falsely accused, men who are having their careers or whatever destroyed by a vindictive woman in a false allegation. I mean, because these are still, this is
slow down. You kind of threw me off. You said even if it's 1%, what now?
Even if it's 1% or 0.5% of the men who are being accused that are truly innocent.
We throw out everything else, or what? What you mean?
That's what I mean. Like, we're in a country of laws, to where we can't keep saying, okay, we give this blanket of, okay, he's been accused, so we believe the victim.
Make that like
I'm trying to.
The 1% on which way is the 1% win?
I said even if there's only 1% or even 0.5% of men who are being accused of these allegations that are innocent. So let's say most of this shit is all true. None of these women are lying except for that 1%. We can't still give that blanket, oh, well, he's been accused, cancel him, he's done, blah, blah, blah. Because you know what? That's still that 1% of innocent men whose lives and families you are ruining and allowing that predatory woman to once again manipulate the laws. And what women don't sometimes understand in the larger sense, because I've met a lot of women who do get this.
I want to take you out of it though. I don't want to.
I'm not personalizing. I'm just saying I'm not personalizing it. I'm saying what people don't get is when you allow people to abuse this new culture and this affirmation of women's rights, to abuse it with false allegations, you cheapen the suffering of women who are really being raped. Being assaulted, women who are really subjected to sexual discrimination and harassment. And so I just really wish, not only in this case, in all cases, that we had more clarity and more honesty, and we had a clear threshold, not just an allegation. It should be done with evidence and a preponderance of evidence. Because right now, an allegation alone, all somebody's got to do is say it. I think Megazar or somebody alluded to it earlier. You can just send a little casual tweet and put it out in the air.
And it's over.
Absolutely. That's what happened with Rolly. And his whole fight was taken away just because of somebody putting something out there on social media. So,
hey, King, Queen, I'm about to call you King Nick Rich or whatever, because it's the Nick. The Nick throw me off. I be wanting to call you Nikki, but it say Nick, so I respect what they handle with.
Actually, it is Nikki.
Yeah, right, but I respect the handle though. The handle say Nick Rich, which is 2 boy names. to some people, right? But so just off of reflex, I was about to say king, but look, that's just me trying to be humble and give everybody their respect. But speak on that for people who don't know what the fuck were you talking about when you say that, because we talked about it before, but I tell people every segment is an episode of its own potentially. So give people some backstory on that.
With regards to on the boxing side, Rolly Romero had a fight scheduled with Tank Davis. They did the press conference and the whole nine. And within like 48 or 72 hours, all of a sudden, there was some allegation that came through that he had done something inappropriately with a woman. And his entire fight was taken away from him. No criminal allegations. I don't even think that there was even a civil lawsuit in that regard. It was just something that was just put out there
Tweets.
Through the media.
Through tweets,
And
my sister. Let's be clear.
through
Somebody
tweets.
put a tweet out there similar to
Somebody
Trey
put a
Songz.
tweet out there, and there was this complete downward spiral. And then here we are, February 12th, 2022, and it's crickets after that tweet in terms of who the accusers or who the alleged victims are. You haven't heard anything else about it. They're just silent. So we live in a day and age where all you got to do is just accuse somebody of something, and that person is immediately viewed in the court of public opinion as a criminal, as a rapist, as an abuser, as all of these vile things immediately, and it's just based on somebody's words.
Fair enough. Anybody want to jump in off of that one? Girl behind the mic, Queen P, Reggie, Clips.
No, I agree with her.
Anybody want to jump in, ladies? Reggie.
No, I'm sitting listening.
I will say this. Since I got three queens on the panel, ladies, what do you feel would be a fair legal protection for men from false allegations that wouldn't be a deterrent or wouldn't be somehow, say, another imposing obstacle for a woman speaking up and telling her truth? What do you, from a woman's perspective, where do you find that happy middle?
So I was thinking like, and I know it was just brainstorming, but one of the other things I mentioned earlier is perhaps people of air quotes lightly power or in certain positions, so umbrella celebrities, actors, actresses, these people, perhaps they need to be more conscientious of who they bring around them, how they bring these people around them. I know that things get wild and on tours and all this other stuff, but perhaps that could be something they may lean into. I don't know what that will look like, an extra person to curate the whole situation. I'm not sure, but in R. Kelly's case, it's because he made poor decisions. Perhaps if he had a stronger team or perhaps somebody on his team to help him make the right decisions, because in reality, people, like R. Kelly could have done whatever he wanted to with women of age had he had the right guidance or whatever the case is. So perhaps maybe on the other side, just governing themselves accordingly. I know we talked about NDAs and stuff like that, but just being really realistic of who comes in your camp. I don't know how you can, I don't know how you could decipher that. I don't,
I thank you for that honesty, and I want to get the other two women's opinion, but I just want to say now you notice that your answer put all the onus on the man again, to where you can be as careful as you want to who you have around you, but once that person's around you, now if there's a person with some larceny and deception in their heart, all they're going to do is sit around and take notes and try to just bide their time, and if need be, create a situation. So you still, what I said, what that happy middle is, what could be a legal protection for? Go ahead.
Yeah, I had mentioned earlier that we're hearing now more and more about NDA agreements because there are a lot of people that live a certain lifestyle that is not your typical um, husband and wife type lifestyle. They have chicks flowing to and fro, back and forth. That's just how they move. And so what a lot of these people that want to have that lifestyle are now doing, and I think their legal people are counseling them to do that, is to protect themselves through non-disclosure agreements. And those things can be as broad as you want them to be, or they can be as specific as you want them to be. But I think a lot of these celebrities are now trying to protect themselves to say, hey, this is my lifestyle. And when you are entering into my circle, you are agreeing or you are consenting to X, Y, and Z. And if you agree to that and you sign off to it, it's some sort or some layer of protection um, for you in the future so that you don't have to deal with a civil lawsuit 15 years down the road.
I do. I'm very aware of NDAs, and I believe in them. But as you know, there's been some high profile cases in the past 10, 15 years where the NDA was superseded.
Absolutely. It's not a I wouldn't say that it's a complete safety net, but at the end of the day, you can see that people are trying to protect themselves in some capacity. One
Oh
of the
yes.
other things, yeah, and one of the other things that I had mentioned too is that I just kind of wish that statutes of limitations were looked at a whole lot more closely for states, particularly for situations where there are allegations of abuse and rape and sexual assault, um, and that the system would steer and direct victims, true victims, to go through the criminal system rather than going through the civil system. Because in order to root out the problem, I think the better approach would be through the criminal justice system and not through the civil route.
Oh, I agree 100%. I believe anytime you go along these lines, it should be criminal, never civil. Civil should be taken out of it because that allows, okay, I'll pay you some hush money, and then there's the incentive. Now back to your NDAs and everything, and what Philip's saying in the comments about people having to record. Now you're seeing from what Marq was saying in his synopsis of the Snoop thing that there's even pictures of her. Orally copulating, allegedly, that she's saying, oh, she took under duress. In the Mystical in the first time the Mystical went to prison, remember, he had videotaped the act that he was doing because, saying he as proof that this was consensual. And what did she do? She went to the court and said, well, she did this because she felt scared. And so here's my thing is this is nothing against what I'm trying to, as humanly as possible, find that middle. Because at what point is a man safe or to interact? Because I've been in situations where the woman is being very aggressive and I'm not even interested. And then now my means of trying to deflect or reject can get perceived some way. And then any attempt of me just trying to humor her and be sociable, say we're in a social setting, now it can be perceived as, oh, well, I was flirting back and I was talking, I was giving her energy too. But see, a man can't be in that way, just like how a woman, oh, well, you shouldn't have been wearing that skirt. I agree with when women say, well, I can wear whatever I want to wear. I mean, she could run around half naked. That doesn't mean that you get a chance to go Donald Trump, go up and grab her. You feel what I'm saying? I agree with that. And so at what point, as we are in such a loose, what I'm saying, we're in such a very free-flowing society, if you will. So as we free flow, where is the true personal freedoms? Because right now I feel like we're in a time where all a woman has to do is she doesn't even have to say she was assaulted. She could say she was just uncomfortable.
Absolutely. Or they can just say, I was pressured into doing it. And then where's the burden of proof of what pressure looks like? Or, oh, I was drinking and as while I was under the influence of alcohol, I was pressured to do XYZ.
I love
It's
you, Queen. I love what you're saying because, like, think about
mhm,
that. So there's more as we travel this slippery slope that women are putting
mhm.
all of us as humanity on. Therefore, is it now socially acceptable to be out drinking and hanging out with females?
And see, I
You feel
am
me? We're getting to it.
I completely feel you. And I think earlier, if you went back and you rewind what some of the earlier conversations, I may have even ticked a lot of the people off in the chat and on the panel, because I'm not naive. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just only going to speak from my personal experience, and I'm not projecting
But I got it.
my
I got to
personal
interject. I got to real
Why you
quick.
got to interject?
No, no. I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna be. I'm gonna tell her why I interject, right? And I'll tell you too. When you put that in vocal inflection, when you say, "I'm not naive," it almost infers or implies that you're saying other people are, especially when you preface it referencing the other women on the panel. It might be implying or inferring you're that you're trying to say they are. It's the vocal inflection in it. Like nobody's stupid, Reggie. She ain't got to say girl behind the mic, Queen P, but it's only other two of the women. And when she does that vocal inflection, some might assume, and I'm not assuming she is, but when you do it a certain way, like some people might take it a certain way. And I'll be like, yeah, so Reggie, yeah. So that's why I said, like,
Absolutely.
yeah, so
Absolutely.
I'm
Great point,
responding
Mark.
to things that
Absolutely.
you said. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. Point
Because you
well
getting
taken, Mr. Nash, because
and
what I
look,
was
there's
doing.
different cultures, three different cultures, first generation, immigrant, and like I can't even count how many people have been born here. Like different cultures, different worldviews, but vocal inflection, tone, like it just can be misconstrued sometimes.
Absolutely. I
Go ahead, go ahead.
definitely agree with you, Mr. Nash, and thank you for checking me.
Stop calling me
Because that's
Mr.
something that
Nash.
because that's something that my husband would probably have done as well.
Don't
But
call
what I
me
was
Mr. Nash unless you put it on the check. Other than that, just call me Mark. Call me Mark Nash. Just call me Nash. But when you put the Mr. Nash on me, because after that, people gonna start calling me Mr. Marcus, and we all heard he had syphilis or something like. And I don't like people calling me Mr. Marcus.
no
Respect,
worries, no
respect.
worries. It's just something that I always do when I
No,
address
I got
people.
it, my sister.
It's
And
just it's
look,
it's
we
just
talked about it
my
tonight, baby. We talked
it's
about
my
it tonight. I call white girl sister too. I just feel like I'm safe, like sister. I ain't trying to fuck you, sister, sister. But go ahead, go ahead. It's all love. It's
I
all love.
get you.
I
It's
just
just
want us
I
all to
I
get.
usually
I
say
really want us
sir.
all to get along. I promise I want us to.
I usually say sir, ma'am, Mr. or Mrs. when I'm talking to people because in my own mind I always think that that's a term of endearment. But with regards to
Absolutely.
the voice inflection, I appreciate you for bringing that to my attention because I was laying down and I got up and I really definitely started my to elevate my voice. So I want to make sure that I keep it cool, calm, and collected so that people understand that I'm not trying to project here. But what I was referencing to Eclipse earlier was that I think maybe a lot of the things that I said earlier um, been um, may have been perceived as me being a very critical of women and of women who are truly victims and have gone through certain things because I'm looking at it from the lens of my own personal experiences, my own personal encounters with other women that have set dudes up or that have lived certain lifestyles that lend towards a lot of men thinking, yeah, y'all women out here are doing some shisty stuff. So with all of that being said, is it is a very fine line that you have to walk. But when you have these type of allegations out there, people have to understand that the court of public opinion is going to be there, and until we find out all the details for the lawsuit, that's just what it's going to be. And so going forward, there is no true resolution that we could that can be set, because if somebody at the end of the day if a man tries to do all that he can do to protect himself, but if somebody wants to go ahead and make it be something that is truly not, and make it be a lie and put it out there in public, then he's screwed. That's just the bottom line, because that's just how our society works. It's sad, but that is what it is.
Fair enough.
And
Go ahead,
that
Reg.
go ahead.
Let me get Reg back in, and then we're gonna get the girl behind the mic, and we'll go back to you.
Yeah, no, absolute great point on the.
Y'all see what I'm doing now? Some people don't even see that, Reggie. Boy, girl. I'm trying to let everybody mix it up. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, no, great point on the inflection thing that you were bringing up earlier. But no, I've just been sitting back listening to the points because we kind of went over it. But I agree with everything, man. Absolute great points. And on this one, I stand on the side of Snoop. I think I stand on this one of the accusers and their approach to justice. Their approach to justice is just wrong to me, and it's not even seeking justice. To seeking to right or wrong, because money ain't the way to right the wrong. If you like I state, you suffered, but you allow these people to maintain their freedom. It's like, so what's the point of punishment? What do you get out of punishment? What do you get out of healing if all you're looking for is money? Your whole purpose of being around these folks was for money. So are you trying to recoup what you missed out on just because you weren't afforded the financial opportunities in which you seek to being around them? Is that what the pursuit is? So that's the thing that's bugged out with in these situations for me, and dealing with these type of people who want to claim to be victims, but in my eyes, I can never label them as victims.
Yeah, and that's what I want to add to it. Like, look, man, I ain't got all the answers, guys, but I know this true to my heart. If we do not communicate clear, concisely, and give everybody a chance to speak, and if we're not talking to each other in respectful tones, not being condescending, not trying to act like I'm here for the smoke and all that shit, yo, we ain't gonna never make it, yo. As a people, damn sure as a little podcast on YouTube, like, we all black folks here, and we arguing, like, and we talking to each other sometimes in certain tones. We can't even give each other the benefit of a doubt on a podcast. Give each other the benefit of the doubt. Maybe I misunderstood you, my brother. Maybe I misunderstood you, my sister. Let me put this in a private chat, because you guys had the ability and you guys have the advantage of a private chat. You guys don't have to bring each other to smoke. It's a private chat here. Click the comment, talk to each other. We can build and we can grow and we can help each other and we can get to a common resolution. Or if we don't, that's okay too. But we don't have to get to a point where we feel like I feel defeated, or I feel like I'm not being heard. My voice and opinion is not getting through. Okay, look, you can say it all night. We just don't agree with you. Or vice versa, marqnash. We just don't agree with you. Errol Spence gonna kick Bud Crawford ass. I gotta deal with that every fucking night on this show. Reggie, am I lying? I can't escape it. I don't put my show on the line. Whenever they fight, if they fight, y'all know what side of the street I'm on. But you know what? I still got to give them a voice. I got to give them an opportunity. I got to give them a platform. Because if not, that's when we start fighting at the weigh-in. That's when the fans start fighting in the stands. That's when you want to fight somebody and blow up a building or something because your favorite fighter or your team didn't win the game. No, man. We always tell the children, look, a lot of the shit I be saying on the show, Reggie, I feel like a parrot. I'm like, man, I be repeating the same mantras. Some of these mantras I repeat at the end of every episode. I repeat it mid-episode. Cause I need people to know this. I'm not your enemy. And you are not my enemy. Even if you want to be, I won't let you be my enemy. I'm gonna kill you with blindness, my brother. I just won't see you no more. And we just gonna move forward. Cause the work we doing right now, whether y'all like it or not, this show and this episode will live on past your lifespan. That's just the way the world works now. The new age technology. So while we here, man, we here for a purpose. Every day is a good day until you miss one. Let's do God's work. Yeah, I talk a little crazy. I be cussing sometimes. Yeah, I might have a little smoke. I have a little drink. But in the words of every great philosopher, God knows my heart. Right? And so I'm a living down on that one. Man, I love y'all. I hope y'all love yourself. If you don't, guess what? God loves you and the neighborhood loves you too. I feel like I'm missing a couple things that I didn't get to touch on right here, but damn, man, I'm looking at the clock and I feel like I'm holding everybody up. Like, it's like, marqnash, if you here, we still gonna be here. So I feel like I'm holding y'all up. But it's the weekend for me. I ain't going out. Like, normally I would be just coming back home from the Waffle House or some shit. But I just want to make sure I'm giving everybody an opportunity to speak. When I see Latavia in here, that means I'm past 11:11. So it's time to end the show. Shout out to my sister, Latavia. Latavia, one day you got to join the other ladies on the panel and give me your take. This was a great topic that I wish you would have called in on. Phone line is still open if you would like to call in. I would love to hear your take. Did you hear the allegations about Snoop? How do you feel about allegations when people should make them? Should they make them? Are we victim blaming? Girl behind the mic. Because I ain't gonna lie, girl behind the mic, that's what I'm walking away from here. And that's what hurts me. And that's why I'm trying to make sure Clips, Reggie, Nick, Queen P, that we going above and yet beyond to make sure. Look, I stood on my square. I don't believe Shorty right here. But in general, though, I believe women are abused. Black women aren't protected. I don't even know if she's black or white. Like Dude said, I thought she was white. You keep calling her sister. I was like, she my sister. I don't care if she black, white, whatever. If somebody took advantage of her, she's my daughter. She's my sister. She's my mother. She's my aunt. She needs my help. And I just don't want people. And Reggie, I know it's your cousin. And I shout out to Deuce. I want Deuce to make it seem, yeah, man. I want Deuce to be like, man, this supposed to be a Snoop Appreciation Week. We got to do it on the next episode. We'll do it on we'll make sure we continue to give the brother his flowers. But if it's proven in a court of law he's guilty, what do we go from here? Do we still say, nah, man, he innocent? That bitch knew what she was on because she went to the rap video. Look, a stripper deserves respect. Girl behind the mic, Queen P. Nick Rich, just your first time on my panel. Me and Brandon, we argued about the Cardi B shit all the time because I still stand on this. I don't care how your label promotes you. I don't care what you do for a living. You deserve respect. And I ain't saying, and he ain't saying he don't think she deserves respect. I don't want to mischaracterize him, but my G, you can't just. Okay, I'll change it. I'll take it off of Brandon Washington Carter B. If I'm a garbage man, and I'll bring it like that, I'm a garbage man. Nick Rich, you with me, right? Girl behind the mic, you still there?
Mm-hmm.
Reggie?
I'm still here.
Yeah.
Everybody with me. Yo, you can't just be walking up to me in the street like and just throw your trash down in front of me like, pick it up, nigga. You're a garbage man, right? That's what you do, nigga. Pick up my trash, nigga. My nigga, I'm with my wife at a restaurant. I'm gonna slap shit out you right now. You know what I'm saying? Like what I do for a living, don't think I don't deserve to be disrespected. It goes back to that Jalen Rose, Skip Bayless. That's why you ain't seen Jalen Rose besides Skip Bayless on any show since that. Because that's what that bottom line came down to. He said, well, you call him Kwame Brown, Stephen A. And he was like, and Skip Bayless, he was like, you say these guys are beefing, they different. He was like, man, he gets paid for this. Gets paid millions of dollars. I never forgot what Jalen Rose said it because his voice quivered. and he's Jalen Rose, a little point guard, but he's a big dude when you meet him. He's like 6'5", 6'6", 220, 260, especially when he out of basketball shape. And he's just a big ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? 6'7", 6. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I digress. What I'm saying is this. He said, and I'll never forget it. What my job pays me and what I do for a living determines the amount of respect you give me. And they had to cut a commercial. ESPN had to cut a commercial. And he's right. I don't care if she's a stripper. She ain't stripping right now. You can't just grab her by the pussy. I don't care. She came there to do topless dancing. You can't just force your dick in her mouth. I ain't saying Snoop did. Let's be clear. Snoop might have got some head. Fuck it. I don't think he forced himself. But I don't think. But if he said he didn't have sex with her, I got to take the man for his word. She said he forced himself. Matter of fact, that's the biggest thing right there, Nick Rich. She's saying he forced himself on her. Let's put a statement back on the screen to be clear. Mr. Broder said he never had any sexual encounter with the woman. That's where we at with it. Now she's lying about everything. So all of that, where she's a video girl, she knew she was getting into. He said he ain't fuck her. She said he did. He made me suck his dick. Pause.
Yeah, it's going to be a.
So now this is what's on the line. Can she prove anything happened, let alone whether it was consensual? If she can prove that they had sex, now he got to move the goalposts and say, well, the bitch wanted something I did.
If she doesn't have that Lewinsky dress, as you mentioned earlier, yeah, it's going to be his word versus her word. And
that's why I'm at with it, sis. I think we need to have the Lewinsky standard with any of this. We got to always have the Lewinsky standard where years later, like, okay, I said I didn't want her. He said, but even still, was it consensual or not? But you at least got to be able to prove some kind of interaction other than a photo, especially when the person is a public figure who take pictures with thousands of people every year. I just don't see no protection. I don't see no end game. It's almost like the story that'll never end. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna let everybody get their final thoughts on this one, and we're gonna end this one. Reggie, give me your Reggie, hold what you got real quick. I'm gonna let you close this out. I'm gonna let you get a final thought because you do got a channel. You and Girl Behind the Mic. So Nick Rich, give me your final thoughts, clips, Girl Behind the Mic, then Reggie, and we're gonna land this plane. Go ahead. Give me your final thoughts, Nick.
Thank you for having me on the panel.
I'm not having no other way, my sister.
I said thank you for having me on the panel and allowing me to just speak about my own personal experiences and to just share my personal opinions about the situation. I enjoyed the panel. I enjoyed the chat.
I hope you come back.
And we'll see where this ends up. That she has a civil lawsuit out there. We will all find out by and by where this ends up. If there's evidence out there that she has that can support her claim, we will find out. But if this ends up being a he said versus she said type thing, we'll have to see if the court will be liberal enough to allow a he said versus she said thing hold up and move the case forward. So
you got anything you want to plug and promote, my sister? You got a website, Instagram, Twitter, anything that you want to plug and promote, other than other YouTube channels, respectfully?
No, I do not, Mr. Nash. I'm sorry, Mark. No, I don't.
My sister, thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Been begging you to get on the channel and the panel for a minute. Thank you for your time. And you stood in here with me tonight. And I appreciate you holding your ground. And I appreciate you chopping it up with us. God bless you. All right.
Thank my husband for letting me hang out.
And look, what's his name? Let's shout him out.
Quentin.
Shout out to Quentin Rich, right? Mr. Rich?
Quentin Richmond, actually.
Shout out to Mr. Quentin Richmond. Did he win any money in there gambling on the casino tonight? Did he win anything?
No, he don't actually he don't actually put money out there.
He up there playing for tokens and shit.
Pretty much.
Queen, if you don't get your goofy ass, man, Queen, send me a super chat, man. God damn, like we'll at least send you a shirt and give you a wrench or something. Like, damn, man, we gonna support you back, man. We support your business. He might not want look, he might not want an advertisement on this show. This is a show that'll probably never get a sponsor, but it's all
but
good, man. But
but
we gonna
thank you again, and thanks to
keep the
everybody
choice.
on the panel, and peace out, everybody. I
God bless.
appreciate it.
God bless, sister. God
Peace
bless.
out, Queen.
Yo, shout out to the Queen, man. God bless. Go ahead, Clips. Go ahead, Clips. Plug your channel and your panel and your platform. Plug your dope ass album and everything you got going on, my brother. Stay backstage though, come holler at you. I got something for you.
To keep it all the way 1,000 with you, waking up, seeing this allegation, having this conversation. My life's a movie, but it's not about me. I want to plug compassion. I want to plug empathy. I want to plug communication and honesty, and more importantly, to thy own
Good
self.
weed too. Sound like you plugging good weed too, nigga.
Shout out to the
weed,
plug.
man. Salute to the plug.
But yeah, we've got to do better, y'all. And I don't know where we start. That's why I just was quiet in the panel and I was just asking questions. I know that right now where we're going, we're at a slippery slope where if people are trying to say that there's an agenda being pushed in the culture, well, this is something very serious that we need to talk about, because we're getting to a place where male-female interaction is very, very, very dicey. And so there needs to be protection for the women, but there also needs to be protection for the men to protect the sanctity of human interaction. And so let's try to do better, y'all. I love all y'all in the neighborhood. And yeah, man, I stand with Snoop. And that's just off of hearing how the story's coming out. But I stand with women, and I stand with truth, and I stand with truth more than anything. And I love y'all.
Absolutely. Hold. Stay with me, man, because I gotta holler at you, man, because you know, man, you got some beats we got to go through real quick. We ain't even finished playing them beats that you and I was working on earlier. But shout out to Clips, man. Clips got me back in beat mode, man. He really trying to get me back in the studio, y'all. Shout out to Bands on Bands. He said $10. He said just for being brave enough to do this topic. Wow. How about that? Wow, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was a part in this topic, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Bands on Bands. Let me give you a drop.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
Yeah, man, it kind of got a little emotional for me because I have a daughter. You know what I'm saying? So it really got emotional for me. Like I found myself at a crossroads at points. Reggie, girl behind the mic, Clips, Queen P, Nick Rich, P, everybody who's listening, everybody who's part of the panel, Deuce, like guys, like ladies, queens, kings. I can see both sides of the spectrum because I could be Snoop Dogg and my daughter could be a victim. Does that make sense? She could be like, no matter how, like it could happen tomorrow. Either way. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. Tell people how they can stay where you at, Clips. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. Talk to me. Tell people, give people your final thoughts on this topic, and thank you, Bands on Bands. God knows we need it.
Absolutely.
Take us on.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you for having me on the panel. And
plug your stuff
you.
in the chat too. While you saying that, I'm gonna be trying to find it and unplug it. If
Okay,
Queen P
cool.
is still there, she got it.
Okay, thank you. And so here's my final thought on this whole Snoop Dogg and lady situation.
Yes, ma'am.
My opinion still stands, right? Both sides deserve to be heard. I'm not one to. My opinion is that people should have the right to file accordingly, depending whether if it's legal advice or whatever. And I mean, if she wanted to go for a civil suit because a certain I don't know the backstory why she chose a civil suit versus a criminal, but I don't believe that, because the systems are there. If the systems offer you the chance to file a civil suit or to file a criminal suit, then I think that you should take it. Both people deserve to be heard. I don't know who's telling the truth, who's telling a lie. I never said I was riding or dying with this girl or with Snoop. It's just the point and part that both people need to be heard. I will not minimize her experience if that was her experience. If that's the way she felt, then that was her experience. I'll let her have that experience. I won't re-victimize a victim if this is found out to be true in the court of law, because only the courts can determine what the outcome is. And so the reason why I stand strongly on both sides deserve to be heard, whether they pursue it, they go all the way to court, it goes through a juror of their peers, or whatever the case is because that's what's allotted to us. And then secondly, it doesn't matter if a person that has been or that feels that they've been victimized, if they come out there, as long as your state allows you to go file civil or criminal charges on a matter that happened 20, 30, 40 years ago, then if that's when you have received your courage, if that's when you feel you have healed from it, and if you feel that's when you want to pursue it, then you can pursue it. Once again, this part is from my experience. I'm still working on those two people. Forgiveness is deep. So it doesn't, I might be 45 or 50 by the time I get there. And if I'm 50 and one of the guys is a prominent diplomat, and if he rises up to the ranks, becomes the world's most richest person, and I've paid for traumas, for what do you call it, therapy, all this whole entire time, whatever I have put into the healing process. And if I feel that I want to pursue civil suit, then that's my choice as a victim. But once again, it falls into the courts on what they think is a case and what they think is not a case, and what evidence you bring, and what is, because I don't believe the system. Okay, well, I kind of don't believe the system is just going to take my word for it with this person without staunch documentation or something to really back up that claim. I don't know. I don't think so. I know that there were other stories of football players and some girls, but okay, I digress. But everybody has a voice. Everybody should voice out. If you feel you've been victimized, it doesn't matter how many years you wait. I understand that society is trying to break away from the mold of the woman being over sexualized, because long time ago it could have been easily, what was she wearing? Why did you wear that? You deserve that. So it kind of feels like a opening of, well, you know who Snoop is, so why were you over there? The same thing could be said with Harvey Weinstein and his victims. You know who he is, why were you going to his hotel room? So we can't really get in the heads of people on how they're thinking, how they're processing things. And once again, I stand strong on they could choose civil suits or criminal, because if you take away the choice for people that have been victimized, raped, or abused for having civil suits, then imagine the ripple effect from taking away from other civil suits. People like Breonna Taylor's parents won't be able to get the $12 million because now
Say that again. Why is that?
Well, I'm saying it because if we open a window to start picking the hairs, to cherry pick and say, well, abused and rape victims that have over 5 years should never collect civil suits. They should never be entitled to that. Okay, every state is different in statutes of limits. So what if your statute is 8 years or 7 years or 6 years? So now that means I could never pursue any any court justification or anything like that. And if you allow that to happen as law, then you're also opening up doors for other cases, non-related, to say, well, you don't need a civil suit in the case of a wrongful death at the hands of a police officer. So now the people, and that's why I need people to understand that. That's why I kept asking, why did she pursue? She will only know, we could dig deeper into the case, but why did she pursue a civil suit? Snoop didn't become a billionaire today. He's been having money this whole entire time. So there has to be something behind it. But point at the end of the day, let the courts take it. Both sides deserve to be heard.
Good point. Hell yeah. Go ahead, Reggie.
Right on, Queen.
Yeah, man. Great show, man. Goddamn great show, man. How long we been on this damn thing? Oh,
5 hours.
five
Well,
fucking
look,
hours.
counting the other
God
show
damn.
too. 5 on this one, 2.5 on the other show. So about about 7.5, 8 hours, man. We did the whole shift on this bitch tonight.
Damn, man. Great show, man. Great topic, man.
Hopefully we
Great
did
point.
building though, Reggie. Hopefully we was building and not destroying our space. You know what I'm saying, girl behind the mic? You feel me? Like I don't want to
Right.
destroy our space. The whole shit is about our space should be about Legos. I connected this block, you connected that block. This shit shouldn't be Tetris. I don't want my show to be Tetris. I want my show to be Legos. And am I making sense? Like y'all get what I'm saying, right?
You're making sense. I think all
It's a
the valid
game. Yeah,
points
yeah.
helped.
We playing the game, my sister. Like, and you rolling the dice every time you drop that live link out there. Every time you go live with a phone line and multiple phone lines, you got the open panel. Shit, I'm rolling the dice every night. I don't know what the fuck about to happen. I just know I gotta be able to trust certain people to we gotta agree to disagree and we gotta have a certain decorum. Does that make sense, right?
Hmm.
But yeah, man, we still trying to figure it out. Look, this show is a living, breathing experiment, Reggie, and everybody can't do it, Reggie, because this shit could have got ugly a long time ago. But go ahead, my brother. And I put your links out there too. I got your political news, your show, the political news. I don't have the reading channel, but yeah, we got your links out there. I'm trying to put everybody links out there. But go ahead. But if you
Yes,
got other
indeed.
links out there, put them in the chat. Let them know how they can follow you. But Reggie, give me your final thoughts on everything we talked about, as far as the Me Too, statute of limitations, because it was a lot. It's a lot to unpack here.
Yeah, my thing with the whole topic is, and even for victims, man, future, and this is the problem to even have to say it like this for future victims. And that's a sad thing to even think about that because a continuation of this type of shit happening to people every day, probably every minute, every hour, this shit is happening. And for victims to have courage, to have people behind them to support them to where they don't not sit there and let this action linger, that they go out there and they move forward with processing a case. And matter of fact, and it's crazy that we speak on this because I think it was the beginning of this week. I think it might have been Monday where I had where I work at one of the elder lady come to me. She ain't too old, but she's older, and she was speaking about because it was a certain date that comes up and it reminds her of something. And this is back to where she was raped by somebody who she knew,
Wow.
and how this person, she was matter of fact, I think she said she was married, and her husband might have been away taking care of his elder parent or something. So he's out of state. So this guy who she knew ends up following her because she was somebody that people came to kind of get they can talk to and get words of wisdom. So this dude who had been making passes at her for quite a while had been trying to make passes at her, making the comments of, well, your husband ain't here, this and that, you being lonely and all this shit. So she was like, kind of pushing off, but he was like, he needs to talk to her. So when she had time before she was planning to go to some event she had later in the day, she invited the guy up over there. Said next thing she said she knew, this dude slanging her across the room, get her on the bed, and rape her. Then got what he got, told to get, I don't know if he made a threat at her, and just kind of moved on as if he can just move on and as if she enjoyed it or something. So she was like, she went to the event she went on and put that shit at the back of her mind and got to praying. And she gets on this thing. She brought up something about the Bible or something about not telling on the neighbor or bringing harm or trouble to the neighbor, that she wasn't going to speak on it. But her kids had noticed when she came to this event that she was acting different. And they were like, what's going on? And she began to break down. It was like, no, we need to do something. And she pursued forward with what that guy had done to her. But this is the thing about her allowing, if she would have sat back and not reported that, or her kids not recognizing that this dude would have been out here to continue on with that behavior because it's a predatory behavior. And that's what I'm saying. For those who even dudes, when you have friends, you know you got friends like that who are predatory in their fucking nature, to not be there to protect them and think you need to stick to some goddamn code and protect these motherfucking punks, that they need to be taken up off the street. And for victims who this shit happened to not sit there and allow that shit to go on for it to happen to someone else. These type of people need to be up off the streets. And even if people bring it hard to them, beating the shit out of these type of people, that's okay with me. That shit is cool. But this
Nah,
world
man,
needs to
no
be.
violence is cool outside of a boxing ring, Reggie, or
Yeah.
octagon.
Now the people
I
like
gotta
that
say
shit
that. I
needs
gotta
to
say
be.
that for my sponsors and for YouTube guidelines.
Oh yeah, I
No
got you on
violence
that.
is okay outside of a boxing ring or an octagon. But go ahead, sir.
Yeah, but that these type of people have to be taken up out of society. Society really needs to be cleansed of that, and these people need to recognize when they have problems, and they need to suppress that because it won't be tolerated. And victims can't be out here worrying about shaming, worrying about fears, letting things linger and hidden away for 10, 20, 30 plus years. You got to get it out, save the next person. But that's my view on that, man.
Hold
And
on, hold on. How you save the next person? I know it was your final thoughts, but I gotta ask you that. How can they save the next person?
by reporting, go out there, you make reports. If you're if the women were raped and penetrated, go get your test. Let them test you, find DNA of this person up on you. You didn't consent to it, and you can begin the criminal case from there. Prove your
But
day in court.
but what about people like Girl Behind the Mic? She was a victim, but it wasn't penetration. It wasn't no semen. It's just people groping her. And I don't mean to say that loosely, Girl Behind the Mic, and I apologize. Not just. So pardon. Allow me to retort. But it's no. It's hearsay. It's my word against yours. Yeah, I don't have semen, but you did pull your dick out in front of her. You did grab her titties, you grabbed her ass, you grabbed her because Reggie, like you said earlier, like shit, she let me pull the dick out, she ain't do nothing. Shit, I grabbed her titties, she ain't do nothing. I'm grabbing the ass, she ain't doing nothing. Shit, like that's why I was joking. I was like, oh, you the casual rapist. Like you just
Yeah, but no, but like situations in that, if a woman, no, like even when you bring it up like with that, if a woman sees something like that and they ain't cool with it, you stop that shit right in its goddamn tracks. That's how a woman addresses that shit. But now when woman allows, certain actions to be done and nothing is done to deter it, of course the next step's gonna be pushed forward because we must think because even in this world, there's still the attraction between man and woman. And what a man is looking for, this is why fathers are critical, because a father gonna stand in the way of fucking boys coming around his daughter because they know he only around for one fucking thing. And with these hiding these hormones that are in hiding and they incite shit for what a man wants from a woman. And if that certain shit ain't being stopped, they continue to move forward. Now, when a woman gives that thing, because this always been my thing, I can't do what a woman doesn't allow me. Being I don't push it any further than what a woman lets me do or whatnot. Now, the minute a woman gives me a no, I stop that shit from there. And that's how it should be. You gotta put an end to a lot of that shit. And the dude has to respect what a woman wants. Now, any dude going beyond that shit is the cats that you gotta watch out for. And even it sometimes it come down to our own friends because these rapist type motherfuckers ain't just loners and shit, lone wolves and shit. Some of them are within certain groups of people. They cool with other people. So you just got to be mindful. And I think we turn too much of a blind eye to shit. Like we too desensitized for shit. We cover up too much shit. You get families who cover up shit. They know a damn a mother know her brother up here touching her kids and shit. She hiding that shit for the sake of a family. A mother knowing her damn son doing this shit to other kids in the family, but hiding it for the sake of the family's image. Or
that's
this
something totally different. That's something totally different though.
no, it's still going in the same thing because it's still predatory shit. People have to
Absolutely.
report
Still
what they
predatory.
know.
Yes,
Yeah. People gotta report with what they know from predatory people, regardless if they breadwinners or not. Get
Hey,
these
look,
motherfuckers up off here.
Hey, look, man, I was trying to end it, but Clip said something in here, and I saw Nick Rich said she agreed. We got to end it, but golly, man, I got to address this shit, man. Bro's like, silence is complicity. And I replied, no, sometimes that silence is fear. Go ahead, Clips. Because I didn't want to disrespect you by just replying to your comment in the chat, and you right here on the panel where you can clarify, you can stand on your square. But after this though, we do got to end it though, because I do understand. I respect everybody's time, and shit, man. I know it's too late to say I respect y'all time if I had y'all here for 5 hours, but golly, man, this been a hell of a conversation, and I ain't had no guns to your head. That what shit? Did I audio rape anybody? Patrice O'Neal got this
Audio
crazy.
assault.
Yeah. Patrice O'Neal got it. Man, they don't say rape so many times today. You know, YouTube gonna take this down.
Oh,
No
yeah.
matter how much I try to do my educational shit, no matter how much I try to moderate and keep it respectful, YouTube they because I'm black and I'm a small channel, they probably won't monetize this, but you'll be surprised some of the shit they don't monetize that we don't did on this show. I'm like, oh, y'all want that ghetto shit though, huh?
Yeah, of course.
But my bro, like,
yeah.
please elaborate on this comment. The silence is complicity, and after that we can end this one. No. Before you do that, Reggie, plug your channel, plug your YouTube, plug your book reading, politics, and I think I'm doing it now. But go ahead, because you got a dope thing going on over there. And girl behind the mic, did you plug your book? Because I still got to buy a couple of your books. I think that's something I told you I wanted to do, and I still haven't done it yet. So put that in the private chat. I'm gonna buy a couple of your books, and I'm gonna do some giveaways. And part of my giveaways is like that's how we're gonna do it. We'll buy people albums. We're gonna buy people books. We're gonna buy people merch, and we're also gonna do giveaways with it. So I might buy it. I might buy two. I'll buy one for me, and we'll do a giveaway with the other one.
Yes, indeed.
Plug your book, girl behind the mic. Reggie, you know you ain't wrote no book yet, nigga. Respect. Girl behind the mic, unmute your mic, baby.
All right, I'm off.
Damn, I'm sorry. No, I didn't mean to call you baby. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Automatic.
Like, I'm not your baby. I was like, but you know I meant it in a good way. I'm sorry. I'm being loose. But I got to be respectful. I can get sued. You know I can get sued for that, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, he called me baby. I'm not your baby. I'm a guest host tonight. Or I'm a guest. Or I'm a member of the panel. So I get it. But you know my heart is in a good place. So this is For the Culture Books Webley, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did I say Weebly or is it Webley? How do I say
I don't even know how you really pronounce it. I say Webley, but I think either way.
But when you click on that take us straight to your book, right?
Mm-hmm. To my landing page, yeah.
And tell us the books, because you have written several books, correct?
Mm-hmm. So that's just my landing page that will do a housing for the culture books that are geared for our community. So you will find a book, The Agenda, Wake Up Black America, Now Is Your Time, a book that's encouraging just this generation to, yes, remember our history, but now let's move forward and what can we do to grow our community as a people, but not necessarily, glossing over what some of our ancestors went through, right? So it talks about a history of the elites, and it talks about a history of the war on it. The war in America really is about the rich and the poor. So, in focusing on the things that could help us as a community. And then Black and Misunderstood Race is more so of like a memoir, just highlighting my experiences in Black skin in the West. The Sameness Life of Nandi is a novel based on a married woman's addiction struggles. She's trying to juggle.
Man, we need to do a whole episode on this shit, girl behind the mic. Why you bullshitting?
Yeah.
Respect.
So she's just trying to juggle her marriage. She's trying to juggle her career. She's trying to juggle societal pressures of being married.
She in the chat right now.
Hmm?
She in the chat right now.
Oh.
Like
Uh,
that's how it works. They need to hear this.
Yeah, so she's going through a lot, and it's just really highlighting her struggles as a minority, as a wife, as being barren, not being able to have children, a lot of things that have gone through her life, and then her battling with addiction and the whole pressures of marriage and so forth. So it follows her journey. And then, of course, on the landing page, you have a section where I have the coming soon. You're able to see. I wanted people that read my books to see the projects that I was working on, and when I started, and some of the concluded projects, which are called manuscripts, right before they get edited and so forth, and go through either the second draft and so forth. I just wanted to be transparent with that page. For the culture books is once again I said, like, it's targeting the culture, global Black culture. So I'm a buff, a history buff, and so my brand is highlighting specific events as it pertains to the West, historical events, and putting them into story formats that could pull at the heartstrings of people's emotions, and also to keep the hidden history um, on fire. And then I take some of the historical events globally that pertain to the Black community, write fantasy books and books about kings and queens of ancient times, but it's being written in a very creative way to hook an audience and for people to have an understanding of our history.
Mm.
So that's what that landing page is about. So have at it. So that's it. And the
Thank you so
Decoding
much.
Dreams podcast.
And when you drop those new episodes,
So the podcasts are being dropped this February. We are working on some amazing sessions. I'm so happy about the podcast. The analytics are rising. People want more. We Decoding Dreams podcast is all things spiritual. We talk about spiritual messages that come from the dream realm as it pertains to your waking realm. And we're also now diving the second year. This will be our second year in August, but we're also now
no.
diving into the deep. I call them my students. So we're diving now really into the deep part of some spiritual levels. So this February, we're talking about astral projection. We are talking about, and then we have a relationship episodes as it pertains to energies. So y'all don't want to miss that out. And that's that.
When is it? When is it? Mondays, right?
So I do have episodes starting this Wednesday and Saturday, and
What
then
time? What time on Wednesday and Saturday?
they're uploaded first thing in the morning.
Tomorrow is Saturday, so you got
Yes,
an
so
episode
tomorrow there's
dropping.
one. Yeah, there's
Is it
one coming.
live or is it pre-recorded?
Pre-recorded so far.
How can somebody
Pre-recorded.
be a part of the live for the pre-recorded if they want to be a
Um,
part of it?
I have not yet dabbled in lives,
All
so
right,
so
holler at
far,
me, email me. Let's talk about it.
so far
Let's
y'all
build.
get pre-recorded and
Let's
just
build. Let's build,
search.
my sister.
Yeah,
I want to be a
Decoding
part of that
Dreams. Absolutely.
because sky's the limit for you, and I wish you nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. And I appreciate your time and energy. It's super valuable to me, and I just know the neighborhood really enjoys your presence. They enjoy your energy. You have a very calm and soothing tone, even when you get upset. I tell people, yo, go to her YouTube channel, scroll through, cause you'll get to see how she get when she get upset, and she be going in. She go in and out of French and English, like it's dope. It's dope, and I don't even understand all of it, but it's entertaining for me. It's all love, right?
Yes.
You know we love you, sister. Thank you so much. I
Love
see you
y'all
on the
too.
next episode if God wills it, right?
Absolutely.
God bless you.
You too. Thank you guys.
All right. All right. And then there were three. All right, fellas. Man, fuck all them hoes. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. No, but seriously, fellas, thank you for your time and energy, Reggie. I think I need to let Eclipse now verify the last thing he was saying, and then we gonna land this plane. But man, shout out to all the queens, the kings, the sisters, man. God bless y'all. Y'all know I be talking shit, man. But I wouldn't be nothing if it wasn't for the audience. You guys are super dope, and the fact that we have this open dialogue, let the sisters tell their stories, man. Like God damn, man. Like, you and I, Reggie, we ain't got to worry about nobody just grabbing us by the ass at the job, bro. If anything, the worst thing gonna happen to us, Clips, Reggie, they gonna call us nigga, and we gonna be like, all right, whatever. Yeah,
Not necessarily so.
Okay, not necessarily.
I stopped working in restaurants and kitchens because I got tired of getting groped, or you know what I'm saying,
Whoa,
having some chick like corner me when I'm in the cooler or the closet on some old freaky stuff, and it's like, I got a policy about not dipping my pen in company ink, and especially on company time.
Fair enough, but Clips, what I'm trying to say is though, like, are these girls built like The Rock? Dwayne The Rock Johnson, like
they're tiny, very petite little women who are being very aggressive. And if you say no, then they'll go to the manager and say you did that to them. It's happened.
Fair enough.
See, I'm mad that I'm older, that I don't approach women the way I used to, because I got some girls I work with who I wish would let me know they want to fuck. But it's I'm sorry to say that shit like that, but in this Me Too movement world,
look,
I got a trick.
Reggie, I had chicks tell me now that I'm older, they told me, like, now that I'm in my 30s, I found out when I was in my early 20s, they thought I was scared of the box. They was like, oh, nigga, you were just scary. I was like, shit, I didn't know. It was like,
Man,
nigga, I was all up on you.
Hey,
But
that's the way I be feeling, man, with this Me Too shit. I be like, I can't approach them how I used to. Like, damn.
You better not. You better
not.
And you should. We in a new day and age. Like,
it's a brave new world.
Consent.
It's always been about consent, but it's more
no. But then you gotta get reconsent. What you gotta do is you gotta let her order her breakfast at IHOP. Like, I'm paraphrasing. And look, like I said, we had all this sensitive talk, and I don't want people to think I'm just trying to make it a jokey thing now. But my G, I've always heard that joke where people say you take the picture with them, or you take them home. You send the text. You know, niggas be always talking about, you send the text while you still there. Be like,
yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, these companies be having these trainings to where flirtation is even viewed as a motherfucking offense.
That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting. That's where I'm getting at.
Hold up. But flirtation can be an offense, Reggie. We at work. I'm here to get paid. I'm not here for your this ain't The Bachelor, my nigga. I'm not here to find a date.
And Mark, but on that same token,
hold on. I think as men, this is just me. As men, I think we gotta, when you're dealing with workplace environments, and I could be wrong, you gotta let the ladies make the first move when you're in a workplace environment, because whether you at a position of power or even if you guys are peers, because you're a man, she might feel like she's obligated or she's forced or she fear for her safety. So I just think, like, as
that argument's starting to get old in certain cases, man, because we're in a stage of equality.
No, it ain't gonna never get old.
You always, and that's the problem.
Man. No, it's not. No, and I'm gonna tell you why. As a man, you always gonna be genetically built differently. But hold on.
Can I say something?
You just did, but let me finish this though. Like, I just want to say this. Damn, I forgot it that quick. That's what. Damn, man. Go ahead. Fuck it.
A man physiologically is stronger than a woman. As somebody who's dealt in stuff with management, we've had situations where the man was not the aggressor. I've had situations where another employee had a problem with the lady who she's just very affectionate. She's like that real mother auntie kind of personality. And she was very touchy and handsy and baby and honey. When he brought it up as a problem, now we, as all the managers, had to sit down and say, why are we sending him to human resources when he brought up, hey, I don't feel comfortable with her always hugging me, calling me honey and baby. And when I say something to her, I was called, all of a sudden I have an attitude.
Clips, I got you. That's an exception to the rule, my brother. It's always going to be an exception to the rule. I get you, my brother. It's always going to be an exception to the rule.
That's what I'm getting at. We can't speak in generalizations, especially about stuff like this.
No, and here's the thing. And some things, that's what we talked about earlier. I don't know if you missed that. And some things we got to speak in generalizations about. Some things we shouldn't speak in generalization about. Reggie, were you here for that? Reggie, were you here for that part?
Wait, which part?
When I was talking about in certain situations, I think it's fair to speak in generals is that generalizing. We gotta generalize when we're talking about certain things. But in certain things, when we generalize, it can be disrespectful to a whole culture and a whole race of people
Oh yeah,
or a
my
whole
cousin was
culture.
talking. Right,
Yeah, yeah.
right.
And I ain't trying to point fingers at him. And I won't even drop. I was gonna bring his name up and do it like that. But you guys get what I mean when I say these things. It's one thing to say in general, men are stronger than women. Men are more might be more aggressive. The man can overpower the woman sexually, physically, in general. But also in general, we can't say um all black folks like watermelon and chicken wings and red Kool-Aid. Like when you say that, like okay, or black folks don't take care of their kids. Black dark skinned girls got bad credit. Light skinned niggas can't fight. You get what I'm saying? Dark skinned niggas gonna do this. You get what I'm saying? The general, we got to be careful when we generalize because sometimes generalizations are good and it can give you a vantage point. But even then, like I said, like Eclipse just said, it's always a exception to every rule. And I gotta leave this alone right now because I don't smoke too much and I don't have too much drink. So I can't be having these woke ass conversations with y'all.
I'm
Hey,
just trying
nigga,
to.
it's over, nigga.
No,
It's
I know. I'm
almost
just
7 in
not
the
for real. I'm
morning.
just
Not
trying to
good.
say,
Let me
like,
do my thing. It's almost 7 in the morning on the East Coast, man. So I love y'all, and I hope y'all love yourself. If not, God and the neighborhood love you. Clips, finish what you got to say. But Clips, I need you here earlier, man, for this shit. And you got the good mic now. Reggie, Eclipse won our laptop when we did our Christmas giveaway.
Yeah, no, I remember.
Super
Yeah.
dope, man. We about to do another giveaway when we hit 6,000. But I promise y'all, it's not gonna when we do money giveaways, laptop giveaways, that shit ain't about to be for eat lottie dottie everybody. It's gonna be members only. It's gonna be moderators only. Like we moving forward. We're not just gonna be giving people laptops, tablets, and cash, and they don't even fuck with us. You know what I'm saying? Those days are over. But I love you all. And let me do this $10 drop if I didn't do it already. Bands on Bands. He said, just for being brave enough to have this topic. Thank you, my brother. Or my sister. Bands on Bands is another person. Sometimes Reggie people donate and they'll never join your panel. They'll never call in. That don't mean they ain't real. The money be real. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Shout out to Uncle Kenny. Uncle Kenny ain't got to join the panel every night, but he always donate. Love y'all. Love you all.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
Yeah, man. Thank you all. Go ahead, Clips. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I had to land my plane, and I got it. I got to end though. So even if we
Oh yeah,
disagree,
no, I'm just. I was
you
just
know it's
simply
love,
say.
bro.
I was just simply saying that when I understand that at certain things you got to deal in generalizations, but now let's deal with the reality that we're in this world today. So when you talk about power dynamics and everything like that, are you saying in certain work and social settings that a woman isn't in a power dynamic over the man? When we
We
are
got
in
a
a
lot of bad
day
judges.
where retrospectively years later, like Queen Nick Rich was alluding to, all she has to say is she was uncomfortable and it's done.
I didn't want it. I didn't want it back then. That's what I was talking about too, bro. That's what I was saying. But I guess look, this is not a topic that we should look. I didn't know this topic was going to garner this much attention and go on this way. But maybe I did. Fuck it, guilty, right? But maybe this deserves its own day, and we'll revisit this. But all good things must come to an end, even this show. Excuse me. I remember doing the show, Reggie, and I used to dream for having at least 5 people up here, let alone 10, 20, 30, 40. Who would think that I'd be ending the show and people are still coming in the room and I'd be like, hey man, we got to end it. But all good things must come to an end, even this show. But the work that we putting in, is gonna be here years when we dead, Reggie. Whether some people thought it was good, it was bad, it was funny, wasn't funny. That's why I tell you guys, man, give your best performance when you click that panel. Don't just be up here just trying to troll and be cool and like, yeah, I'm just up here just trying to get hot. My G, your name is your name, in the words of Marlo Stansfield, right? My name is my name. You feel me, Reg?
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah, man. We ain't up here on no goofy shit, man. Sometimes we gonna crack jokes. We trying to be funny, and but it's all love. It's all for entertainment. It's YouTube. It's social media. But at the end of the day, ain't nobody on this panel up here trying to tell you, I'm gonna bring the AK to where you stay, and when it's on, nigga. I'm gonna kill you. And no, man. Look, we can agree, we can disagree, but at the end of the day, if we keep it respectful, we can come back and do it again tomorrow. Hopefully, we can do this again tomorrow if my wife allows me. Because my show's supposed to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but Friday shows go to Saturday morning, and I ain't worth shit. Like, y'all know I ain't about, look, it's 7 in the morning on the East Coast. Y'all know I ain't about to cook no breakfast tonight. I mean, this morning. I don't even want her to cook no breakfast. I'm asleep. But I appreciate her allowing me to and my wife sharing me with the world. Because she allows me to do this. Because we are a team, we're a unit, but man, I sacrifice and she sacrifices to share me with you guys, man. Because I know I share a lot with y'all, but hopefully y'all are sharing with us. We all been honest, we've been authentic, and we ain't gotta always agree. Look, man, we got some merch going on right here. You can go to marqnash.com and get some of this merch, man. Go to marqnash.com, marqnash.com, promo on the screen. Type in the promo code NASH27. Guys, remember, this is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Let me say that again. We're gonna keep it hip-hop. We're gonna get political sometimes, but we always gonna bring it back to sports too. We're gonna do a lot of sports, and we're gonna let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. I love you. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God love you, and so does Marq Nash in the neighborhood. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out and get your goals, man. I'm about to go out here and get mine, and I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna get something to sleep. I'm gonna get some sleep, and shit. I might do a pop up tomorrow. Who knows? Man, I love y'all, man. I can't express it enough. Respect is free. Disrespect, it can cost you everything. Disrespect can cost you everything, man. Show everybody respect. I don't care if it's man, woman, child, dog. Like, you do not have to step on that anthill. You get what I'm saying? Now, granted, if roaches in your house, my nigga, kill the roaches. Hey, Clips, we gotta be clear on that. Look, roaches in your house, the motherfuckers violate. Kill the
Trespasser.
roaches. They trespassing. Roaches, rats, they trespassing. Kill all roaches and rats. But other than that, man, like, man, we just talking about life, relationships, and love. Man, this has been a great episode. And I hope this episode let y'all know I ain't all in it for the money, because shit, I could have just did boxing all night, and we could have just did boxing talk all night. I feel like we gotta have these conversations, Clips. We gotta find common ground. I thought it was interesting, even the ladies more than the guys. The ladies. Watch this playback, ladies and gentlemen. The ladies, more than anything, found discourse, found disagreement in tone, inflection, delivery. What do you mean when you say that? Did I hear that right? With my sister, let me say this. And even still, I hope I did a good job of trying to moderate. I got to be the ultimate moderator, because I'm the focal point of and y'all don't know each other, but everybody know me, right? You feel me, Clips?
Yeah, I
It's the
feel you.
neighborhood. It's the neighborhood, but I'm throwing the block party tonight. But when you guys throw y'all block party, trust me, I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna try to bring the whole neighborhood with me. Hopefully, we all can agree, disagree, and man, just love each other, man. Love your neighbor, man. Love your family, love your friends. Um, Stop all this bullshit, man, on this YouTube, and let's let the victims have a voice. But also, if you don't believe the victim or the accuser, like Nick Rich said, you shouldn't be ostracized. You shouldn't say you hate women. And no, I just don't like this story. This could be some Jussie Smollett, whatever.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So I think it's fair, man. We just gotta keep the channels of communication open. I'm sorry I didn't take any more calls. Sorry I didn't let nobody else on the panel. But we had up to 8-9 people on the. We had 8 people on the panel, and we had like people calling in on 2 lines. It's only one marqnash, right? It's only one marqnash. So I can't do it all. But hopefully I did my best, and I hope you guys understand I did my best. Hopefully nobody feels disrespected. Not Snoop, not Bishop Don Juan, not any of the callers, not anybody on the panel, not anybody in the chat. If y'all got beef in the chat, yo, leave that shit in the chat. When y'all join the panel, that shit over. Don't join the panel just to argue with people in the chat. You on the panel, you talk to me. You talk to the panel. And man, we're gonna have a good show. I love y'all, man. Like, I just feel terrible sometimes because every time I end the show, I feel like I'm forcing the end of the show, but I'm like, damn, we've been 5 hours. But I know people still had more they wanted to say. I know it. I can feel it. I can feel it. People still walk away feeling like I ain't get everything off. And that breaks my heart. But all I can say is tune in on the next episode, all right? I love y'all. It's your man marqnash Breaking Beats. I'm gonna run the short outro. Put your chat, put your intro, your outro, your anything you want to plug and promote in the chat. Hopefully you guys know I did my best. Stay tuned in. Make sure you're a new subscriber. If you're a new subscriber, stay subscribed. Because when we do that giveaway, you're gonna have to be a subscriber for X amount of time. It's gonna be like a 3-week minimum, 4-week minimum. Might be like the only people that can be in the chat might be members only, because we're gonna start members only this month too. But we are making sure we got members only content already lined up for you. So you're not signed up for members only and you ain't got shit but a hope and a wish. So the members only content that we dropping, I think we're going in members only February the 20th. By February 20th, I'm gonna have a lot of videos already lined up for you guys for each level of members only. So and like tonight, this whole second episode right here could have been members only. I'm teaching y'all at the same time. Teaching y'all. I'm gonna show you how to do it because I want you guys to do it on your own, because I'm gonna come to your neighborhood too. I'm gonna pull up on your block. I'm gonna be right there, and I'm gonna bring the rest of this neighborhood with me, and we're gonna chop it up with you, and we're gonna get your show popping, and we're gonna disagree. But you gotta know, like, if you one of those people where you just, well, I'm home now, so I can say fuck you, bitch. My brother, my sister, you're gonna lose everybody. Because they're gonna be like, marqnash, I don't know why you send me over there. He blocking niggas, time niggas. Like, the neighborhood's the neighborhood, and you ain't got to take it. You ain't got to deal with it. But I'm just letting you know we condition a different way over here, because respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Drinks require your sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. It's your man marqnash Breaking Beats. Let's run this outro. I see y'all, if God wills it, maybe tomorrow. Peace. Longest outro ever, nigga.
Yeah, you really meant it.
Man, I love y'all, man. I just want everybody to be happy, yo. Feel me, niggas always trying to destroy you, bro.